Hello, guys. I'm just getting my food set up here, and then we're good to go. Maintenance ends at, I think it's 1800 EST. So, like, what, 6 o'clock? Also, got to get the Twitter stream live, so let me get that created. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I just got the tweet posted live. Do me the favor, chat. Give it some love. Yeah, I'll have to log in on the alt account too, because don't know that I properly logged in after reset yesterday, but I think I did. Okay. Thank you guys for the follows. Like I said, welcome everybody who's new. If you've never met me before, my name's Kadroth. I stream FGO pretty much on the regular. I'm just getting the last little bit of stream set up here, and then we'll be good to go. Where is my adapter? There it is. No one cares about your horse girl stuff. Today is FGO day. Okay. This for me? Sir, thank you for the 500. Appreciate it, my dude. All right. Get this party started. Okay. Let me grab you guys today's sauce. There it is for you guys. Here it is for you guys. Hello, Zafir. How's it going? Hello, Zerbus. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody had a fantastic 4th of July for those of you guys that are here in the States. For everyone else, just be aware that it was America Fuck Yeah Day. It was funny because privately in VIP we watched Team America, and then yesterday we actually had a movie night because I was like, it's like we've got maintenance. I'm just gonna sit here grinding. So we watched. What did we start with? We started with The Patriot because again we had talked about it, and I was like, man, like that's actually a good idea. We should probably like watch that movie for this. And again, I forgot how long The Patriot was, but The Patriot is such a fantastic movie. It's a really like awesomely told story. I feel like it actually like wrenches at your heartstrings. And then we ended up watching Red Dawn, the original Red Dawn after that, which I don't think I had ever seen all of Red Dawn in one sitting. So it was one of those deals where it's like, yeah, I forgot how brutal the ending to that was. But it's still an American classic at this point. Jack, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Why doesn't NA get a 4th of July campaign? And I thought about Annie is our 4th of July campaign. Yeah, pretty much. That's the way it always is. I have not gotten too far in the grind yet, though. Something about being on vacation just makes me like, I don't want to spend all my time playing it. And sorry, I am eating a little bit here before the live stream. Live stream should be live in about like 40 minutes. I wanted to get live before it. NA does have maintenance right now. It's oddly timed maintenance for any of you guys that are used to it. Maintenance should be over at about 6 p.m. So you will have like an hour or two there to get logged in and do anything that you need to do before the reset. So just keep that in mind. I did not pop the Mystic code, I suspect, so this is not going to kill. You still owe me a good girl photo. I actually have dog pictures, so I can give them to you guys. I'm not going to do it live while I'm on stream, but I can get it to you. It was Will Smith and the President Saved Us from Alien Invasion Day. Yeah, that was one of the other ones that had actually been brought up. Was again, Independence Day to watch. And it was like, we just kind of decided that those two were the ones we wanted to. So it was what it was. I haven't seen anything about that Ver, but just send a DM when you have time. Yep. Or better yet, shoot me a DM. That'll remind me. When you guys rely on me to do stuff, I'm going to forget because I have so many things I have to do. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we... Okay, so here's some of the tickets that we were talking about. God, those meteor shards are just... They're staring me in the face. I think I'm just going to get like some of that new Ordeal Call 4 material, and then I'm probably going to switch over to meteor shards if I do enough boxes here. This one's deceptive, but the answer here is seeds. Seeds you need a lot more of than those other materials. But thankfully we have the perfect content on JP for, oh no, NA is under maintenance. It's like you can't ask for much more than a lotto at this point. Okay. Can't confirm the DM reminder works mostly. It does. It does. Don't lie. The only time it doesn't is when I'm like so busy that I just can't get around to it. When are we gonna watch Return of the Jedi? That's a good question. Probably sometime next week if you guys want. Not only a lotto, but your favorite Lancer is on Raid Up banner right now. No Sanct Quartz needed. Wait, what do you mean? We get one lotto a year now? No. No, why do people still think this is a thing? No. This only one time ever in the history of FGO have we gotten one lotto in a year, and that was last year. And I'm gonna tell you, that is not gonna be the norm. We are gonna get a lotto at the end of the year again. Like, we're getting a lotto right now on JP, which indicates that, yes, they still have plenty of time to do another lotto. I don't know why people keep, like, pushing that narrative that, like, we're only getting one. We're not. I can't say it other than to be like, I'm sorry, guys. Y'all are just dooming at that point. We are going to get plenty of lottos. Do not worry about lottos. Basically a time where every American is legally required to be as obnoxious as possible. Remind those money grubbing Brits who kicked their sorry asses 250 years ago. Okay, you had me at the first part because I legitimately thought you were like just being anti-American there, and I was gonna just like clap your message. But then in the last part, you reminded me that like, hell yeah, we kicked those Brits asses 250 years ago, and you're right. And yes, exactly. Thank you, Okayist. Appreciate it, my man. We still gotta talk, by the way, Okayist. You've been putting me off. Just come drop by if I'm not on stream. I'm definitely, even if I'm doing stuff, I'm definitely around. You guys can talk to me. Worst case, I bully you during anime watching when you go back to work. Yeah, that's not the end of the world. I certainly could. When does the Any stream start? Any stream starts in like half an hour. I have fried chicken with hot sauce on it, chat. So should I take the initiative and ask you? Yes. No carbs? What are carbs? Wait, what do you mean? It's fried chicken. Fried chicken has carbs. That sounds bomb. It is. It's fantastic. It's funny because, like, as a kid growing up, I'm not going to say I was the biggest hot sauce fan, but the more and more, like, I got older and, like, started, like, meeting other people and, like, going and, like, staying over at their house and eating out with friends and stuff like that. It's like, I learned. My friends just, like, turned me on to the beauties of spicy food. As long as it's not like so spicy. Like there is a point where I just go like, this isn't enjoyable anymore because I can't taste the food. Like I'm just like all my taste buds are dying. But a good mild hot sauce. I'm still not crazy about it. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, I definitely think like certain people can handle more than others. Some of it, I think, honest God, I think it's genetic. The other parts of it, like, I think it's just people build up a tolerance the more spicy food they eat. Like, one of my friends, for instance, I know he can eat like ridiculously hot like wings and stuff. Versus like me, I'm not gonna say I couldn't get to that point. I'm gonna say I don't want to. It's one of those deals I think where it's like the more spice you consume, the less like you can actually handle less spice. Like you need more spice for there to be an effect. There you go. That one failed. Monk. And this is six slotting the plus plus, by the way. So it's like this is gonna occasionally four turn. It just is what it is. I'm kind of relying on carding for that matter. I probably shouldn't be. I probably should be six slotting the 90 plus instead because it's probably easier and faster. But I'd have to look at what that is, and I just haven't bothered to think about it. Plus, I get to use my favorite waifu, and why not, right? I completely forgot the panel was today. I've tried telling everybody because I know like people were all asking. They thought it was like yesterday, right? And it's like, nope, it's not. Row, fight the power. My body is so inconsistent with spices. I can eat hot wings, but those red peppers you get on pizza, for example, absolutely destroy me the next day. Yeah, it's really interesting, right? Because like, yeah, I can eat a ton of spicy food, and then for some godforsaken reason, if I go get like the Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich, y'all don't want to know how that feels coming out the other side. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, and it's weird because it's like Russian roulette. Like 50% of the time, no problem, everything's fine. The other 50% of the time, you are like gripping the porcelain throne, making deals with whatever deity you hold in honor, and you're sitting there and you're like, what is going on, right? Like, I didn't even eat that much. Why does this burn so bad? And the only thing I can assume it's that, like, your body, especially when it comes to, like, spices, like actual, like herbs and ground up materials, it's like, your body can only handle so much. And if your body can't process it, it just, like, you know, what does your body do when it can't process something, right? So that ends up being the issue there. Aaron, thank you for the 48. Appreciate it, my dude. Jack, can we get some love for Ern's 4-year anniversary? It's a Mexican saying, doesn't matter, the one behind me pays. Jesus. How's the box farming, cat? Like I said, well, like I said, I've actually not been like super on top of this. I told everyone, it's like, oh, I'm gonna kill it, and I really haven't. We're not even at 100 boxes yet. I'm somewhere in the realm of like, what is this, a little bit north of 70? I think it's 75-ish. I have used up all of my my bronze apples finally, though. So now, or sorry, not bronze. Yeah. Yeah, now we're on blue apples. Thank you for the 19. Appreciate it, Katana. 60k is 100. Yeah. I just had to like sit there and kind of head math that. I think 45,000 is 75. I like the numbing spiciness from wasabi and Sichuan peppercorn. I can't stand Sichuan peppercorn. That stuff is like a big no to me. And I don't know why. That, like, specifically that one bothers the crap out of me. Wasabi, I'm perfectly fine with wasabi. But the Szechuan stuff, nope. 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 I don't know why. Every time I've ever had it, it has burned me alive. I feel like Anakin on the shore, the lava shore of Mustafar, being like, as I'm just like literally like screaming for my life, I hate you. Without throwing it up? Oh, Jesus. I can't even tolerate a small amount of spice. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I have to like tell myself to like tone it down with regards to spice sometimes because I do think as you get older, it's not like good for you, but it is what it is. As long as it tastes good, I don't mind how spicy it is. Spiciness for spiciness sake is garbage. I agree with that. Like I to be fair, I have always been a fan of spiciness, at least to the extent that I'm somebody that has a lot of allergies. And so like it has a good tendency to like clear out my sinuses and stuff, and that is one of the reasons I've always liked spicy food. But I never was like too big on it, like I said, until I started growing up, and then I started realizing it's like, oh, not only is this kind of like good for me to eat in that regard, but like I actually do like when it's prepared right, I love the flavor. We've tried bittersweet spice. Spicy and sweet flavors are a must. I mean, like I've had like sweet and sour if that's what you're talking about, but are you talking about something else? Hello, drink. I mean, what did you put in the spaghetti sauce keg? Have you tried the two times spicy buldak noodles? No, I can't say I ever have. Any stream is in half an hour, Tyrion. Hey, Ice, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. I knew it. I knew y'all still were out here because our stream numbers are way better. So it looks like everyone's back for anniversary. And welcome back. We've missed you. Okay. First time ever I can loop the 90 plus plus plus. You mean plus plus? Ugh. It'd be nice to do a lotto with the new QP cap. Yeah, I'm not even remotely worried about micromanaging this lotto on JP. I think the only thing I will have to potentially micromanage is my mailbox for embers. And even then, I'll probably just stash a bunch of them. I have such a ridiculous supply of embers on my JP, it's not even funny. I'm getting to the point where it's like I just need to actually get rid of it. Hello, Aurelus. How's it going? It's 4 a.m. I'm tired, but I'm looking forward to Annie. Nice. You still get a bit, though. Did I take a look at the arm sports you showed me? No, I didn't. I actually forgot about that. I'm sorry. I was talking to my mom about it because, again, I had 4th of July at their house. We made some fantastic burgers. In fact, my mother made her like normal baked beans and everything. It was so good. Like all of it was good. The only issue was she tried to make like she has this like ice cream maker machine, and she tried to make some sherbet of like some leftover fruits that she had, and that was not good, which was sad. But every other part of the meal was. Uh, but I was talking to her about like so again for anyone that's kind of like coming back from a long time or anything, it's like I've been having elbow issues. Basically, I appear to have so there's like carpal tunnel, which is your wrist, and that usually affects your thumb, your pointer, and your index finger, right? And that usually makes them feel like numb. Well, there's also cubital tunnel syndrome, which is your elbow instead, and that affects your pinky and ring finger, and that's what I seemingly have. So my pinky and my ring finger have been going kind of numb lately, and it appears to be that like it's just all the hard surfaces that I'm setting it on and everything. But I was talking to my mother about it, and she was saying like, "Oh yeah," she's like, "I don't know if you knew, but I've also had that issue, and I've had to have it like have surgery." So she's like, "You just may just be susceptible to that." And I was like, "Shit." I was like, "Why did they never tell me about this?" That's your ulcer nerve? You mean ulnar nerve? Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those deals where it's like, at least for right now, what I've been doing is I've been just like taking like wadded up napkins and putting it below my elbow, and that, honest to God, like my wrist is feeling so much better. I can like feel everything. But she was telling me that like she has a doctor that she went to for all of that, and she'll refer me. So I may one of these days have to go get surgery or something on it, but it is what it is. Wagyu burgers and hot dogs were a hit. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard people saying apparently like the grocery costs are at least a little bit down finally. And so like 4th of July is not like as expensive on people, which is good. I actually I just got a grocery delivery myself. I got the makings for like my normal like fajitas, and so I'm really happy to have some fantastic fajitas. It's been a hot second since I've had some. Life is a curva? I see. I had that on my left arm, got surgery. They moved the nerve outside. Yeah, it's apparently it's like the nerve gets like impacted, and either it's like constricting, or it's just kind of becoming like what's the word I'm looking for? Like aggravated, right? Kind of like how you can get like a pinched nerve, like, and this is interesting because I do. Oh shit! I should not have done that. I really should not have done that. This may be a command seal here. And how? Thank you for the 23 months. But yeah, like I don't know why, but it's like at least with me, I assume it's because like a lot of the time, like I'll have my phone in my hand, and I hate to say it, but our modern phones now are so big and so heavy, you don't realize it, but they actually do basically weigh anywhere from like 3 to 5 pounds, and you're carrying that in your hand all day. And sometimes like, yeah, you'll be sitting there and you'll have your elbow down on the desk and you're holding it up, and it's like that's not a good or natural position for your arm. And that, I think, is what did it. And it was funny because my mom immediately tried to use the excuse on me of like, "Oh, it's too much mouse time. It's you're at your computer constantly." I'm like, you're not wrong from the sense that like, yes, I am at work all the time. I am like sitting there constantly in front of a computer. I'm like, but that's strange, Mom, because I'm on vacation. So why is it getting better if all I'm doing is sitting in front of my computer like 90% of the time? Why is it getting better and not worse? And the answer is because it's not my mouse. If it were my mouse, that would actually probably be carpal tunnel. Because a lot of people, how they get carpal tunnels, they have their wrist in an unnatural position like this. Whereas like with me, I've always like kind of held my, like just naturally held my wrist in like this position where it's elevated, and I don't have that issue. So I don't think I'll ever get carpal tunnel, but the elbow is always sitting on a hard surface is what I realized. And I think that's just not helping it. Noli, thank you for the 46. Appreciate it, my man. Welcome back. Insufficient work tools and workman's comp came in, and the hospital refit all of the transcription office to be more ergonomically correct. Yeah, it's kind of stupid if you think about it, because it's like this sort of thing should just be something that like a lot of workers should be made more aware of, and we really shouldn't be having this. It's like we're quickly becoming a species that spends ever more time in front of a computer screen, in front of a like device of some sort. So it's like we need to start doing a better job of like watching out for that and taking care of ourselves. I think it's like obviously there are stuff out there for it, but it's not become like common practice in any way, shape, or form. And I think there needs to just be a better way of like, in the same way, it's like if you're going to go on a motorcycle, you're probably going to wear a helmet, right? Well, you might never crash. It may never be an issue, but you're still going to wear a helmet just in case you do. It seems like it'd be the same thing to me that you would want like, you know, special like design desks and stuff for that. And I'm surprised that like this is not a more common practice. It's like people should be taking care of their workers more than they already kind of are. HN, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Office OSHA, yeah. We have standing desk now. We're slowly getting there. I hear all about the standing desk, but hear me out on this, chat. I actually don't think standing desks matter one fucking lick. Here's why. Everybody will sit there and tell you sitting is bad for you. That's a load of crap. Of course, sitting is not bad for you. Sitting is how you relax your muscles. It is how you take a load off, right? Yes, in theory, if all you're ever doing is sitting, that would be bad for you. But more than anything, what they need to encourage for you is that, yes, like you get up, you take a break. You don't just sit there like all day, like just slouching in your chair in the most like gremlin pose imaginable. It's like, yeah, that's naturally going to be bad for you, right? As opposed to just like this idea that sitting is bad is wrong. I don't agree with that at all. People have been sitting already for hundreds of years and it has not really bothered them. 4 a.m. here? Yeah, that's what someone else is complaining about. Hello, CZ. Standing desk are mostly for people who want to do treadmills and stuff while gaming. Yeah, and I think that's the idea behind it. Is it's just like, hey, we're gonna force you to be more active, and I don't think that's bad, right? But like, you got to understand, if sitting too much is bad for you, chat, guess what else is? Standing too much. That's also putting a shit ton of weight and like impact on your joints. That is bringing the full weight of your body down on yourself gravity wise. It's like, yes, that's also going to be equally bad. So the idea is just don't do anything to the extreme, right? Standing all day for work is hard. Yeah, it's terrible. I have a buddy that works in a factory and he constantly has to have like shoe inserts. He has to wear gloves and stuff. And it's just like, it's all these things he has to do to take care of his body because he is up all day. Imagine writing the best books of all time standing. Yeah, I'm not going to say you couldn't, just that like, yeah, no, I don't think I would want to stand all day. In the same way that I don't think I would want to sit all day, right? You got to get up, you got to be active. Being active is the key to health more than anything. It's just not doing anything to an extreme. That's not going to be good. I'll have to do it like that. Existing is bad for you. Actually provable. The split keyboard fixed so many posture issues I've had while typing, wide shoulders. So it's really funny. Look at me, right? Like, I'm not going to say I have the best posture right now, but chat, I don't know if you can see, my back is not in my chair. This is just how I always am. And part of what did it for me, streaming. I'm not even kidding you. Streaming fixed my posture issues. Because when I'm streaming, I'm up. Like, sometimes I'll relax. I'll like sit back, but like I will actually like sit up in my chair. I will not slouch because I have to like be up to like project and talk and like, you know, do things. So it's really funny that like I basically streaming was in the end the catalyst that actually helped that sort of thing. Cat posture cooked, yes. If existing is good for you, people won't be dying. That's true. But you know what? You can't die if you don't exist. Hmm. And if you don't exist, chat, how can you learn to appreciate waifus? Hey, what's up, okay? Landed on top of MSI? Yeah. We're just farming on the JP lotto right now since we're waiting on the NA stream, which NA stream should be up here in a couple minutes. Let me get the link open. Actually, does anyone have the link? This it? No, that's JP's stream. Ruh-roh. Chat, why am I not seeing a link anywhere? They posted the link on FGO Twitter. Let me go see. On the Anime Expo one? Yeah, I mean, toss it over if you got it.
Oh my goodness. I'm like getting nauseous.
Okay. It's live. Gonna keep it muted for right now. It's an Aniplex panel, so it's there. Yeah, I just like it's weird. Sometimes with the anniversary stream, they don't do it how they normally do it. And like normally, like we have a link posted and everything, but I guess nobody posted the link in news. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that should be starting in like probably in like 3-4 minutes. And actually, if it goes live earlier, chat, somebody like scream at me, right? But I'll literally like we'll just transition over and watch it here in a minute. Hmm. Ah, there we go. If I can only pull one of the two in P3, should I get Castoria Summer or Ace? That's up to you. I'm gonna say if you're sitting there going like, "Hey, should I get one of them in P3?" My advice would be instead get two of them in P2. Like that's just my own personal opinion. But if you really put a gun to my head and asked, I guess Castoria Berserker, just for the boss killing power. Do it like that. Usually that's strong enough to kill. Ah. It's one of the rare times I can see your stream. Nice. Yeah, hopefully most people have off right now. Zuko, thank you for the 62. I think, like, a lot of people are like, oh, hey, is the panel tomorrow? And I'm like, it's smarter to do it today. Like, if you do it tomorrow, if you do it yesterday, chat, everybody's busy celebrating 4th of July. That's a terrible time to do it, in my opinion. Like, a lot of people, again, this is kind of why I didn't stream yesterday and we just did movie night, because I figured, like, not a lot of people were going to be on, right? Like, just for obvious reasons. And there's no problem with that. It's just like I said, to me, good, proper planning would be, hey, don't try to put it on a holiday. In the same way that I always get, like, angry when FGO JP does something on, like, Christmas. It's kind of like, you look at that and you go, like, what are you doing? I kind of understand, but also at the same time, it doesn't feel like that's properly planned. I know JP doesn't celebrate it nearly as much, but it still just feels to me like either put it out before so that people can play stuff during that holiday, or put it out after so that you don't, like, share in that same crunch. Yeah, we still have maintenance until 6 p.m. Eastern. So you can guess that, again, this panel's probably about an hour and a half long. Which, chat, now's your time. We're getting close. So I'm going to, like, turn it on here. I'm going to mute the music. And I'm going to turn it up.
That myself. And yeah,
oh, it's like, coming in double.
The exhibits, like everything that Crunchyroll has put together was like this amazing, like, you know, display.
How's volume,
some of the
chat?
Aniplex ones nearby as well. They had the LED walls. Honestly, a lot of cool stuff there, and yeah, it just feels really good being here for the first
Anime
time.
Expo looks like it's packed.
You know, an attendee, but also a host. I feel like I'm a huge fan of events like this myself. I've been to cons when I was little, and it's truly an honor to be here at
Hey, what's up, Connor?
Expo. Such a huge event, and we get over like 100,000
just in time. I finished my food.
Day. So, you know, given that it's Saturday and, you know, everyone's here for the weekend, be sure to get a lot of rest. There's even the AX crossing outside. So if you guys are looking to, you know, get some food.
Volume is a little low. I'll turn it up when we get to the
because I know it can be overwhelming. Be sure to get some food.
We get to the proper
vendors. There's plenty out there.
Thing.
And Itashas as well.
Void, thank you for the follow. Again, welcome everybody.
A lot of cool stuff to see, and honestly, super exciting. Day 3.
Oh, I would love that Bass,
because it is the main full day. But coming up, we have a panel right after this. It's the FGO 8th anniversary Type Moons project from 1:30 p.m. So honestly, you will not want to miss it. More to come at AX, and honestly, super excited. Let's go check it out. And I'm your host, Ananya, and thank you guys for watching and supporting. See you guys soon. Bye.
Okay. I'm not about to chair react. Good now, chat.
Thank you, everybody. Yes, it is goddamn hot today.
Yep.
So
it's
thank
summertime.
you guys for coming. My name is Albert. I'm the localization producer for Fate Grand Order here at Aniplex of America, and welcome to the FGO 8th anniversary in Type Moon project at Anime Expo 2025 panel today.
I love the closed captions getting it completely wrong.
And hello to everybody watching the panel and the stream. So we're going to have a lot of stuff to talk about today. Before I start everything, I just want to go through some house rules. Again, no photography, video recording, or any type of recording for the panel. If we catch you, we will escort you out of here, so please don't do it. You can take a picture of me right now.
Yeah, normally they're in a hurry at these panels because they actually have a time limit. Like they have to end the panel by X time. and then there's another one that they'll have to have after. So they have to be very, very careful.
Okay.
Hey, Shadow.
So let's have the panel started. Of course, we have the intro video to play. So let's take a look at that before we start our panel. Let's go.
All right, so I'm gonna, for obvious reasons, chat. we're gonna turn that down because this will get me DMCA'd, ironically enough. It is what it is. Here we go, DMCAing. Yeah, I just
I get DMCA'd.
Yeah. Hello, Trubs. It's Mr. Two Love Trouble in here with me, chat. Yeah, Trubs has to deal with this stuff all the time on the JP side of things, I know. Pressing M would easily mute it, does it? Oh, never realized that. Yeah, I just I don't wanna deal with that. YMCA greater than DMCA, I agree.
And by the way, they're starting to get you on the visuals too. Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say again, if they start claiming literally everything for the game, they're at that point they're asking to kill the game. I'm sorry, it's the truth of the matter. If a streamer cannot stream your game in any way, shape, or form because you're just gonna sit there claiming, oh well. You've got low audio? I'm well aware I've got low audio. And that's 100% of the reason why I'm talking over said audio. We're transforming it, chat.
We're low audio till the anime is over. I'm excited. I'm hoping we get another trailer before
so
final season.
Also, funny thing, before we go into to talk about FGO news and a couple other projects, we're actually talking in the back to see every year, of course. So just to let everybody know, if you have not catch up, obviously
I'm gonna turn off alerts for right now.
Story, there might be spoilers.
Thank you for the resub.
For those who have clairvoyance, thank you for your support and patience.
Hi, that's me. I have clairvoyance.
We were actually saying that, is there any cosplayer that's going to be here to be a spoiler? And then, I was walking around, I was like, maybe not.
Wow, he doesn't say fuck you anymore to us? Thank goodness.
Marie over there, we're fine. And then I saw one person sitting over there. Thank you very much for your support, but spoiler, oh my God. But thank you everybody for being here.
They're probably
today.
cosplaying as Ace or something.
Before we go into the latest FGO news, I'd just like to share some information regarding Type Moon related project. Just a couple reminders on what do we have and what we have right now. So Type Moon related project information. First, Witch on the Holy Night.
Oh my God.
So, Witch on the Holy Night is available now on Steam and PS4 and Nintendo Switch. The original PC version's visual has been remastered into spectacular
That'd be nice. They really should have done it.
English, oh my God, it's hard. And I'm the localization producer, right? Oh my God. In high definition format to create a modern gaming experience sure to delight Type Moon fans and franchise newcomers alike experience the definitive version of one of the Kinoko Nasu's most beloved work. So if you have not picked it up and played the game, make sure you have opportunity to try it for yourself.
Just turned it up a little bit more for you guys. Because he's kind of mumbling. I don't know why.
So thank you for the support. It definitely introduced some of the existing characters.
He's just too far from the mic, that's why.
In other works in the franchise. So if you would like to find out more about them, please play Witch on the Holy Night. Next, we have Face Samurai Remnant. So Aniplex have teamed up with Type Moon and Koei Tecmo to bring the Holy Grail War to Edo period Japan and the Age of the Samurai in Face Samurai Remnant. An amazing action RPG that's available now on Nintendo Switch,
These subs are slaying me. That's why I keep them on. They're kind of funny.
Not only do you get the intense battle between 7 peers of master and servants throughout the game's Waxing Moon ritual storyline, but to top it off, now all 3 DLC packs are also available to play. The DLC packs introduce new characters to the mix, new mysteries to solve,
I mean,
and even a giant
we might
bird
get the
monster
Aniplex shop
wreaking
here.
havoc on
That may
the
be
city.
one of the announcements.
I'm
So preloading
required to
course
say that.
probably wasn't a great idea anyways.
Contractually obligated. For those looking to give the game a try before you buy, the Fate Samurai Remnant demo is also currently available for free on all platforms. This is Fate like you never experienced before, and we can't wait for you to get your hands on the exciting new experience from
Have
our
you played all the
partners
DLC
at
for it,
Koei
Troops?
Tecmo and Type
I have
Moon.
not.
So we have a
I haven't
trailer
either.
to play
That's-
that combines the
Low-key-
main story and
low-key, I don't
DLC
have
of Fate
time
Samurai
now.
Remnant,
There's
so
so many
let's
crap
take a
It's
look.
a good game, but yeah,
I
it's it does kind of get a little repetitive to
察
me.
するに
Well, it is a Muso game.
君が
Oh my
It's
god.
the slash and crash. I know GMCA. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
It's a Muso
I'll
game.
keep the audio low.
It really is repetitive, and that's kind of the thing, right?
Yeah.
But also,
I mean, it's still better
story
than
is
like
great.
Extella and stuff in that regard, but it's
Yeah.
I had a blast playing it. I really do recommend it to people, especially if you can catch it on like a Steam sale or something like that. Which again,
Which
I
is right
think
now, go get
I was
it.
gonna say I think Steam Summer Sale is right now, so I have no idea how expensive it is, but
I think it's 40% off. I think. Definitely, if you should buy the game, and then if you enjoy it, buy the DLC.
yep.
Because if you buy the DLC, you get to see pretty muchachi costume you can change into.
Yeah, you got young Yagyu.
It's pretty lit.
Digital Deluxe is 50. Nice.
It's actually pretty worth.
Which I assume includes the season pass for the DLC. I like Muso games in general, and I think Samurai Remnant is definitely one of the better ones out there. See, I would argue that it's not strictly a Muso game, and that's actually one of the things I do like about it. Because if it were just another Muso game, I would have ripped on it for that reason. Like, to me, Fate does need to advance its other like video games that it's creating, and it needs to not just do Muso games.
I'm glad they learned their lesson from Extella.
I'm surprised Trub speaks human. He speaks human to me. You just gotta know how to talk to Trubs.
Yes, so Fate Samurai Remnant is available now on PS5, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. So please check it out.
I do like that they also started putting PlayStation 5 on this
Next,
stuff,
of
because
course, we have Tsukihime.
PlayStation's crying in the corner right now.
oh god, no Steam.
Dun dun dun. Get Rick at Scrubs.
Come on,
What's-
people.
what's
This is
with
such a
the-
stupid
What's
thing.
with the murmur?
Well, I
Put
agree.
it on Steam.
I expect those answers to come already, and my answers are I don't know. But Tsukihime, a piece of
I think they were
blue glass
giving him
moon
shit about it not
details
being
that
on
make
Steam.
up the near side of the moon portion of the
I think he
original Tsukihime Arcway Scenario Moon Princess and CO Scenario Moon Night Rainbow.
So that
that he
tells
says
me
near
there's
side.
Midnight Rainbow. Kinoko Nasu has
There may be some-
disassemble and rebuild the story.
There may
updating
be
the setting
some
to
sort of like
2010
contractual limitation
Tokyo
right now.
and
That's weird if there is.
expanding the narrative. This reimagined presentation will accelerate players in
The
its
fact that he said
heart-fitting
near
tension
side
and realism.
instead of a piece of
Featuring
blue
beautiful
glass.
evolved visuals, animation,
Yeah.
and music,
Albert
Tsukihime,
knows
a piece
what's
of blue
going-
glass moon
Well,
presents fresh
Albert's a
take
fan of
on
the series.
Type Moon's
Yeah, which means he
genre-defining
knows
classic.
something that he can't
Who
tell.
has played Tsukihime already?
Well, he's probably played the
I know a
original,
lot of
right?
people are looking forward
Probably.
to the next one already, as I have heard many
See the
that
next
have
one.
said. So obviously, for the people that's already asking those questions, you played it already, right? 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 So, for people that have not played it and was like, what are they yelling about? We have an opportunity for you.
Oh,
You
gonna put it on
you.
Steam?
So Tsukihime is currently celebrating its
shot,
first
is it now?
anniversary since the release in North America. So
Yeah, it's a
we
year
have
old.
40% off sale right now. So it's happening now until July 16th. So please use this opportunity. If you have not picked up Tsukihime and play for yourself, definitely pick up this game.
See? Someone said put it on Steam.
Look, if I have information on that, I would have shared with you today, but I don't now, do I?
Ah!
And got him. They said
Sorry,
no.
I know that sounded really
No,
mean.
but
I
I'm
wish I had more
sorry. It's like,
information.
I get he
And of
doesn't
course,
have the
if you
answer,
any more
but
information, we'll share with
who
you
cares?
guys
It's your
immediately
job.
on
Get
our
it.
social media.
Make it happen.
And of course, our social media right now has
No, I think
a couple of
I
trivia
genuinely think
questions
PlayStation is
and
ripping
also a
it.
couple of campaigns that we asked
I think there's
you guys
some
to share your favorite
deal
moment in the game.
between
So please
Nasu
check
and
out our
and
social
somebody
media
else.
as well. Next.
I genuinely think PlayStation.
And it
is
may be, so hear me out. It may be that it's exclusive to those two platforms until it's fully
So
released.
not much introduction is needed. Fate Stay Night Remaster is available now on Steam and Nintendo
So until we get
Switch.
part 2.
The original voice is included and it's fully subtitled.
'Cause it's the only one that's
and
not on
remastered
Steam at this
visual.
point.
So we hope everybody can enjoy. We also have an
And yes,
English
chat,
version
play
trailer
Fate
for
Stay
you.
Night.
So let's take a look.
Some say we might get Ataraxia before Farside.
Oh, I believe it. I 100% believe that. Because that's just, they just have to translate it, right? Like, as opposed to, they have to create it, right? Oh, yeah, you know, I should probably. I was sitting there and I was like, hold on. That's not a good idea. We need the music. I know. I love the music too, but they have been kind of ornery about this lately.
Unlimited Blade Works music right now, obviously.
Yeah. Unlimited Blade Works intensifies. Excalibur. Definitely getting Ataraxia before Farside. Yeah, I'd put the odds of that at like 95%.
Well, I was talking about Tsukihime on Steam.
Oh, that.
But yeah, that works too.
No, I'd still put the odds of that at 95%.
Yeah,
I don't think they're working on it. Because, like, the fact that Albert has no news tells me it's out of his hands, right? Like, he doesn't have any decision-making capability on that stuff. It's all just other stuff.
I think they really are trying to finish season 2 of FGO, so I think they're just putting a lot of power to it. And I think by the end of this anniversary, there'll be a little bit more loose grip on what's going on.
Inuma Irish. Yeah, I do like that they made it widescreen. This is really nice.
Dude, they need to bring back the DLC of that RNG generator.
Chad, is that what you guys want me to do? You guys want me to just like play the Fate route for like 24 hours straight?
Jesus Christ.
Yes. I always get so much crap because I technically haven't actually read the VN, but I've read so much of the like stuff that happens in it that like I functionally know everything that happens.
So Fate Stay Night. Huh?
I've been a Fate
So
fan
you don't
for
actually know the pain of going through route and trying to get there correctly?
Fate
No,
Stay
that
Night
I
Remaster
understand.
is available
That I
now on
completely
Steam
understand.
and
I've played
Nintendo
other visual
Switch.
novels.
You know, in my opinion, I think this will,
Remember when the game
for
was bugged?
any,
Yeah.
you know, whether
Dude,
it's newcomer
Game
or
Bugs
existing
needs to
fans
be a
of Fate,
DLC.
be able to experience now, I think, is definitely a treat to the community. And, you know, being able to have played through Fate Stay Night Remaster will definitely help you appreciate, you know, the whole story and understand the dynamics of the character more. So I encourage everybody to, if you have the time, I encourage to definitely pick up Fate Stay Night Remaster and give it a try.
Yeah, see, I'm someone I don't
Next.
think you have to have read the visual novel to be a fan, but I think
I
there you go. Oh look, Steam! But I think you like if you want to have that authentic experience, you should.
On it. Yeah, there's definitely a deal with PlayStation. The game is bounded by PlayStation. Look, it has no PlayStation logo on the Hollow Ataraxia.
That's so weird. I agree.
I'm pretty sure NASA got pissed because during the PlayStation,
So,
they censored CL in part of
Remaster
the
is currently in
PlayStation
production.
version, and Nasu
Announcement
was
was
not
already made
happy
earlier, but
about
let's
that.
take
So
a
I'm pretty
look
sure he said
at the
fuck
video,
PlayStation.
at the teaser trailer for those who have not seen it yet.
Another DMCA, yes, sir.
Yep.
Especially this is going to be the newer one.
Yeah.
Even though we've heard it 10 plus years ago, if you played How to Ataraxia.
Ataraxia is the one I really want to play because unlike
it's really good.
Stay Night, I don't know what happens entirely here. I know some snippets, but I don't know the actual story of Ataraxia. So that's the one I'm really actually looking forward to play.
You'll understand why there's so many Karen fans and Bassett fans through that game, and more understanding and appreciation for your boy Mango.
Now we're already halfway through 2025. I know you have a lot of questions.
Yeah, so where's our due date?
So
I can't say that till JP Annie, bro.
Information that's to come. Next, Vagrant Water.
Damn, I thought he actually was gonna give it to us because sometimes they do make an announcement like that here.
Oh yeah.
Now,
I
before we move on to talk more about Vagrant Order, let's first introduce our guest.
It's significant mostly because it's getting translated to English.
So let's welcome our guest, Miss Ayako Kawasumi, Mr. Satoshi Tsuruoka, and from Aniplex, Japan, we have Mr. Toshiyuki Kanazawa.
Oh, we got the marketing staff. Yay. Hey, explain why there's no marketing on the NA side.
They don't need to. Merch just sells. Come on.
No, it doesn't. Not on this side. I like her with her hair short. It's a little bit shorter than usual. Not in Grand Translator.
Yep.
All right, as always, I will give you 30 seconds to profess your love, because I cannot stop the panel every time. Go!
Jesus.
At least the NA crowd's hype, man. I do love that.
All right.
Is that Buster? No, it's not Buster. That's Quick Kanazawa.
There's a Morgan Le Fay right there in the front, sitting next to a saber, I
guess
think.
no introductions needed. I'm kidding.
Nice.
So,
Buster's in Japan cooking right now, but he was not here.
Introduce yourself. So we'll start with Kawasumi-san.
Hello, masters. I ask of you, are you my masters? Thank you for coming today. I am Ayako Kasumi, the voice of so many Arturia, Lady Avalon.
Oh, she said Arturia again.
I've been looking forward to seeing you.
Everybody hit the...
It's because she hasn't been reminded to say it the other way.
Next, we have Tsuruoka-san.
Because that's how JP says it. It's Arturia.
It is. It is Arturia.
Hello, everyone.
The only person who says Altria is new fans and
it's me. Yeah,
who
it
are
is.
forced to say it.
That's Jill DeRay,
Thank
chat.
you for coming today. I hope you have a nice time.
God, he's so good.
Hi guys, I'm Satoshi. Call me Satoshi.
Satoshi.
Thank you. It's showtime. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, let's enjoy. Thank you.
That man's feeding off it. He's hyping the crowd.
Next, we have Kanazawa-san.
Hello, masters. I'm Toshiyuki Kanazawa, marketing staff for FGO in Japan. Nice to meet you.
I like how the line there said Canada instead. Of
We do
Tanazawa.
like Canada. We do like Kosuke Kanazawa.
So you can tell he doesn't speak English. He was reading off of a prompt there. Well, like his sheet in front of him, I think.
I have so many questions for Kanazawa-san. So many questions.
Yeah.
I think everybody will have
nervous.
so many questions.
Yeah, why don't we have any
So
marketing?
those who have clairvoyance, you know Kanazawa-san?
Of course we know him.
So first, welcome to LA for all three of our guests. And first, just in case for the people who do
this
not
is
have
not his
clairvoyance,
first time.
I
He's
would
been
like to
here
give
for
a
multiple
brief introduction about.
Yeah,
On an A?
Kanazawa-san has been always. Yeah, he's been there for a
So
lot.
Kanazawa-san is in
He
charge
hasn't
of marketing
shown
for
up, but he's
FGO
been
in
there a couple of
Japan.
times.
And you might have seen him as
It's just that we
as
see him in
MC
JP
various
now
streams
more than
such as
ever because
Spotlight
he's now
Gospel.
officially
Or if you have been to
Aniplex
real life
marketing
stage
staff.
events in Japan, a lot of time he's
Yeah.
doing the hosting. He's hosting those stages as well. Kanazawa-san, I hope you can share with us some interesting story from Japan today.
Why is Gillis VA
So,
cosplay as Rash?
Looking forward
Because he
to
voices a
introduce,
Rash.
the stage
Yep.
with all three of you today.
He voices
ありがとうござい
everybody
ます
that you like,
本
like
日すご
Spartacus.
くこのステージ
and
に
many
登
more.
壇させていただけることが光栄なので楽しませ
That's right,
て
he
い
is
ただければと思い
Spartacus.
ますし
I forgot
皆さん
about
と一
that.
緒に楽しい時間を
That's
過ごせ
an
ればと思
Emperor
ってます
Nero's uncle.
I'm very
Caligula?
excited to be on stage and joining you on this panel as well too. So I hope everybody's going to have a fun time. I'm going to have a fun time too. So I hope everybody has fun.
The reason why he goes with Gilles de Rais is because it's Fate Zero and it's Fate.
So for our
Yeah.
guest,
Well,
Anna
everybody knows
Thompson, I
Jill.
know you were in LA
Yeah.
last November for the Fate 20th anniversary showcase event. And Tsuruoka-san, I think the last time we saw you in LA was
Also, he voices Gilles de Rais Saber, which he calls Lily,
for the
and
FGO
Bluebeard,
USA
if you know
tour
what I'm
in
talking
Los
about.
Angeles. Who was at USA tour?
Yeah, hey, when was the last time you did USA tour,
I
Albert?
know it was a very limited capacity, but who was at the 20th anniversary showcase?
すごいみんな
So we want to talk to you about a little bit your experience in your trip this time. So is there anything you would like to share with us about your trip? And is there any memorable moment? Was there any place that you visited this time in LA? So we'll start with Kasumi-san.
昨日はディズ
Oh, damn, she went to
ディズニーラン
Disneyland.
ドアドベンチャーカリフォルニアアドベンチャーワールドとディズニーランドに行ってきましたで私、本当に AX に来るのは多分
Damn, it's her
1
eighth
回目
time.
ぐらいだと思うんですけど
Yeah, she's been every year.
そのうち今回ディズニー行くのが
Third
3
time
回
going
目
to Disney.
でも今までちょっとこう熱波とかで暑くって
She's
あんま
also
り楽し
set
めなかっ
mad
たんです
because every
ね
time it's hot
昨
as
日本当
hell.
にお天気も良くてめちゃくちゃ楽しくて一番のお気に入りは
She enjoys the
カー
Cars
ズです
attraction.
So yesterday I went to Disneyland, both to California Adventures and to Disneyland. So I've been to AX maybe this is my 8th time. But I've been to Disneyland 3 times. But in the previous years, it's been hot. It's summer. It's hot. So I haven't been
Nesbitt,
able
she's
to, I
talking
wasn't
about
able to
every time she
enjoy
goes
it
to
because of the
AX,
hot
she
weather,
goes to
but this
Disneyland.
time the weather was perfect. And so I had a great time yesterday. And I think my favorite ride was the Cars ride.
Yeah, I love that Trubs is pre-translating
You
the
put that
translation.
sign down. We don't need it. The
Sorry,
weather was
I'll
good.
No, it's fine.
For today, yes. Yesterday, the weather was nice. And then next we have Tsuruoka-san.
はい、僕は昨日フェラーリで、ハリウッドサインの方までちょっと
Ferrari day?
走りに行って
No, no, he used his Ferrari
国際
to
免
went
許
to
という
the
かその外
Hollywood
国免許を
area
取得してから来たんですけど
He
で
enjoyed
ドライブ
driving
を
with
楽
us
しんだ後
and
お
eat
肉
a
をお
lot of
腹いっ
meat.
ぱい食べそして昨日の大きな負け試合を喫した
And he
ド
watched
ジ
the
ャース
Dodgers
の
game.
試合を見にドジャーススタジアムに行って
And he felt
悔
very
しい
upset
気持
because
ちで
they
帰ってき
lost.
ました。
So yesterday, I actually drove a Ferrari, and I drove all the way to the Hollywood sign all by myself. Well, not with me driving, and I had an international driver's license, and so I was driving it. And after I was satisfied with driving my car, I went to after my drive, I had a great giant piece of meat to eat, and it was great, and it was lots of meat, and I ate my fill. And then after after that, I went to the Dodgers game. I don't know if you guys heard about it. They lost. For some reason, they lost, and so I'm a little disappointed in them. But that's what I did yesterday.
18対1だよ。
18 to 1.
Yeah, they got butt kicked.
18-1.
Jesus.
6回表に10点って。
There was Otani. I can't believe
Oh, she
it.
didn't translate that part.
The
In
score. I
the
don't. I
10th
couldn't
inning,
believe
she
it.
got
今日頑張って
Dodgers
いただ
got
きたいと思います。
I want him to try his best today. For
just really got pushed on.
Wait, 10th inning. Couldn't have gone to the 10th.
And actually, just to
5th
kind
inning,
of let
excuse me.
everybody
Sorry.
Yeah.
get an idea of what that feels like, we actually got photos.
Japan counts every side as one. So.
Oh, we actually got photos of your time here in OA, so let's take a look.
That's amazing. That's an awesome picture.
かわいい。
So is there any additional story that you guys want to share regarding the pictures?
これは実は
Or a
10
farming,
年前
yeah.
に初めて AX 来た時に私と金沢さん同じこのグリズリーのライドに乗っててでその時も写真撮ったんですよね。
同じ写真をね。
でやっぱ10年越しでもう一度撮ろう
So
って
this
言って
picture was already taken by Mr.
これが
Kanazawa
これびっしゃびしゃになるのこれ乗った
during
こ
the
とある
8th
人
inning. I mean,
First of all, who's ridden that ride
2 years
at
ago.
California Adventures? Get drenched, right? But anyways, that photo actually, so 10 years ago, let me give you a little tidbit. 10 years ago when I first came to AX for the very first time, Kanazawa-san and I also went to California Adventures, ridden the same ride. We took the same photo 10 years ago, and so now that we kind of came full circle, we figured we should take the same photo, and that's what we did, and we took that same photo. So again, I hope this is the ride that everybody gets drenched in, right? So yeah.
Yes.
weather was good.
But I'm very soaked.
はい、じゃあ、カリフォルニア州でフェラーリカリフォルニア T に乗ってきました鶴岡聡です。
In California, I drove the Ferrari California.
What does that mean?
T.
I'm assuming that's the car, right?
So that's the car that I rode, that drove.
ちょっと自分の中で人生の中で一番幅の広い車に乗ったもんで、普段はずっと左側通行の右ハンドルに乗ってるんで慣れなかったんですけど、まあ僕ぐらいになるとコーナー2つも曲がればちゃんと慣れるっていうそういう才能に気づきました。
So this is one of the first cars or one of the widest cars that I've ever driven. And so first of all, normally I drive on the left side of the road with the steering wheel on the right. But I have the
Japan on the
skill and I
left?
have the talent that
Oh, yeah.
after I drove two corners,
Japan's
after
British.
I cut two corners
I didn't
down
realize that.
the intersection, I got used to it. So that's my
And
talent.
the fact that he felt comfortable because that car was wide because it's an American made.
この写真は
About
なん
this
か
photo,
すごい悪そうですけど
like a badass in that photo.
僕は自動車愛好家なのでボンネットに座るなんてことは絶対にしません基本的には。
So I love cars. So it's unheard of, or I wouldn't dare sit on the hood of a car.
ところがこれのアテンドをしてくれたフェラーリの創始者と同じ名前のエンツォという彼がそこに座ってくれよ写真撮ってあげるよって言われたのでしょうがなく座ったんです。
So, but the guy that was with me, his name is Enzo, by the way. So he's like, sit down on it. I'll take a photo of you. And so I was forced to sit on the hood of the car.
ただものすごく貴重な経
Yeah,
験
I'd
だ
be
ともう
afraid
二
like
度
my
とこういうことは
jeans
し
would
ないと
scratch
思う
it.
ので、貴重な瞬間でした。
But this is definitely a rare and a precious opportunity
It was
for
very
me and
eager.
experience
That's why
for
you
me.
said,
So it was
"Fine, I'll
very
do it," 'cause
memorable
you
for me,
forced me to.
definitely.
As a very jokingly manner.
Yeah. No, I mean, still, it's good.
これで金沢さん？
右側かな。
金沢さん？
I'm just surprised they're wasting this much time on this.
そうですね、10年ぶりに乗ったこのグリズリーなアトラクションで、変わらず水にずぶ濡れになって暑かったので非常に気持ちのいい水をちょっと浴びさせていただきました。
So as mentioned before, this was it's been 10 years since I rode this Grizzly again, Grizzly Rapids, I believe it's called. And, thankfully the weather was good and nice and warm, so even though I was soaked, it felt great.
Mr. Kanazawa is very reserved, especially if he can't speak the language.
I mean, I don't blame him, right? You don't want to say something wrong and get everyone pissed at you.
Yeah, he is Aniplex representative too. So
I
Need to
also
lose his
want to talk
job.
about some of your experience that you guys had here previously in LA. So first, Kawasumi-san, you were here as one of our guests for Fate 20th Anniversary Showcase. It was a very different event, I think, compared to what we have, whether it's AX or a couple other events. So what was your impression for that event? And, what was it like seeing it firsthand and, meeting the fans in kind of a more intimate setting?
本当にまず20周年をLA でお祝いしてもらえるということがとても嬉しくて、それが決まった時から楽しみにしていました。
So first of all, to celebrate the 20th anniversary in Los Angeles I was so excited, and ever since I heard that I was going to be the guest, I was very excited to go.
で多分事前に質問を募集してもらってて皆さんからの質問に答える形だったんですけれどもやっぱり本当にファンの皆さんがフェイトステイナイトをとても愛してくれてるんだなっていうのが分かる
Probably not, though.
深い質問が多くて日本でも話したことがないような本当に昔のことを思い出して一つ一つ
Yeah, Tucson probably has a
楽しめるよう
recorded
に
message.
答えるようなこう
Most
こういう
likely.
AX み
He's
たいな
cooking
盛
right
り上が
now
る
in
のとは
Annie
別の
JP, so.
特別な時間だったなと思います。
So for the first, one of the things that, was definitely different at the showcase was that we had some questions that was pre-prepared from a lot of the fans, I believe. And so first of all, the fans' reaction, I felt all the love from all the fans that attended and watched the showcase. And, I realized how much love there was for Fate Stay Night. And the questions that were presented to me and I was asked was so deep. And there was a lot of conversations that I had or some of the talks that I did was something that I've never even talked to ever in Japan before. And it was the very first time, some of the things that I talked about for the very first time. And it made me remember a lot of things, 20 years ago, and made me reminisce a lot of memories. And again, it was different. The mood of the showcase was very different from the mood here in AX, but it was very special and it was very memorable for me, and I thought that was great to me.
And speaking of kind of the difference between experience between here in LA and back in Japan, not just Kawasumi-san, Kanazawa-san, also you have been with the project for especially FGO for a long time, and as mentioned earlier, Kanazawa-san is part of the FGO marketing team in Japan, and this is your first time here on stage as a guest with us.
Oh, yes, it is first time.
Everybody's reaction.
I was wrong. I guess it must have been for Fate.
How fans react to news or to the guests between here.
Yeah, he may have been part of the anniversary celebration earlier.
はい、日本のファンの皆さんに負けないぐらいここにいらっしゃってる皆さんの熱量がまずすごく高いことをすごく嬉しく感じております。
So first of all, the passion and the excitement that all the fans here show definitely is on par or is the same, maybe even more than the Japanese fans that I see in Japan.
Yeah, and yet you don't market to us.
Well, he's only in charge of Japan. Smile.
No, I know. That's what I'm giving
ま
him
た
shit
日
for.
本のイベント、オフラインイベントの方で実施しているようなコンテンツの方もですね、こちらの方で英霊召喚フォトとか、ライブ 2D のAR 写真を一緒に撮れるものとかもですね、皆さんに楽しんでいただけて、国を関係なくですね、まさにいろんなコンテンツを作品として楽しんでいただけていることが、宣伝を担当しているというものとしてですね、すごく嬉しいことだなと思っています。
So there's a lot of things that I've marketed or I've been in touch that I've been working on in Japan for in-person events and stuff, and I was able to bring it over. We were able to bring the same or the similar kind of experience over to the United States, such as the photo booth, the AR photo booth that you see in the booth at the Aniplex booth, and that makes me excited that everybody is able to experience similar things that our fans in Japan can find and see than in Japan. So as a marketing person who is in charge of FGO, it just makes me happy that everybody's excited as well and share the same kind of, the passion and everything here in the United States.
Oh, no, by live 2D chat, Trubs is meaning that like AR booth that they were just talking about. That augmented reality stuff.
Kanazawa-san, as mentioned, you have been with Figuring Order since
the classic ASMR that started, I think, last year.
Were there any memorable
ago?
stories that you can share with us, with our audience today?
そうですね、もうこの8年間というか、日本で行くと10年なんですけれども、本当に、皆様からの熱を毎年のように感じていて、常にそれを超えていかなければいけないっていうのが自分への課題でもありますし、皆さんへの恩返しというところがすごくなんでしょうね、思い出深いというか刻まれて常にですね過ごしているかなというところかなと思ってます。
So I've been here, for 8 years, or I've been watching the panel here for 8 years. I've been working for 10 years in Japan. One of the things that I always notice that is everybody has the same passion. Once again, the audience and the fans have the same passion and feel. And one of the goals that I always have is how do I one up that previous year's passion or the excitement? How do I surpass that next excitement to make it even more exciting for our fans to get excited about? So that's always been my goal, and that's been always my passion to show that how can I make everybody excited about it, and that's always been my thing. And I see that everybody's been excited is the word that I'm going to keep saying, but I'm sure that everybody's going to be hopefully more excited and more as the years come.
So there's more years then.
Of course.
And speaking of the fans' reaction, Kawasumi-san and Tsuruoka-san, you have been to events, overseas, especially here in LA for a few times already. How do you feel about the fans' reaction? Do you see any changes? Are you still surprised by how the fans react to the news?
He's saying the fans.
To the guests.
最初来た時はやっぱり
すっごく驚いてあまりの皆さんの歓声に圧倒されてて、で回を重ねるたびにいや私はもうアメリカのファンの方がどれぐらい大きい声をくれるか知ってるから大丈夫って思うんですけど、さっきも袖であまりの大きい声にびっくりしました。本当に毎年毎年私の想像を超えて皆さんが歓迎してくださってとても嬉しいです。
So obviously when I first came to AX and felt the fans' reaction, I was very surprised. Everybody's yelling, everybody's shouting, and I was so overwhelmed, and I was so overwhelmed by everyone's reaction here. But as I've come every year, I felt like, I know how the fans in the United States react. I know, I'm used to it. But as earlier, when I just came up on stage today, I was still overwhelmed and I was very surprised by everybody's reaction. And so it's beyond everybody's reaction is so new. It feels very new to me, no matter what year. And you never get used to it, but it's also exhilarating for me.
He's NA got the best of boys.
I think it's just because we're a lot more emotional with our stuff, right? Whereas like Japan's just maybe a little bit more reserved and polite. Like we're over the top.
Bro. Yeah.
おそらくこの会場にいらっしゃる皆さん、そして、今はその配信というものがあって、このカメラの向こうにも多くの方々がいらっしゃって、きっと大きな声を我々に届けようとしてくださっているのだと思います。毎度こういうところに立つと皆さんの歓声をいただくことができて、それ感謝の気持ちでいっぱいで、ただ僕としてはそれに負けないぐらいの感謝の気持ちを皆さんにお伝えしようと、そんな覚悟のもとステージに上がるんですが、それでもやっぱり負けてしまうなってちょうど5年前も思って帰っていったところですが、今回こそって思ってもやはり皆さんの愛の方がとても大きくて、むしろそれに包まれているこの空間にいられることを非常に幸せに思っています。
So every year, I know everybody here is very, I know that everybody is very excited to be here, and I know that everybody has this passion. Also, we have the audiences through the stream watching this panel through the stream. So I know that they're probably showing their excitement and yelling through the screen as well. Well, every time I hear the cheers and the loud cheers that I hear from all of you, I'm very appreciative that so much of you have so much love towards this. And every time I come up on stage for stuff like this, I know that my goal is to show the same amount of excitement back so that it wouldn't eclipse your fans' reaction. But you know what? Your fan reaction and your love is much more. It's much bigger than mine. That I can feel, that I can reciprocate and stuff. So one of the things is I hope that one of my goals that every time I come on stage like this is how do I make it so that I can show just as much excitement and love of this game and this franchise just as much as you guys. So that's one of my goals, and I feel like I'm being embraced by everybody's cheers, and that really is exciting and humbling as well for me. So thanks.
He just loves us so much, man, and appreciates us every time.
Thank you so much.
So eloquently put.
And Tsuruoka-san, I have another question for you. At the beginning of the panel, you have brought a wonderful performance of Jill the Ray. So we want to talk to you a little bit about this character. You have voiced Jill the Ray since Phase 0 and then went on to voice him again in Fate Apocrypha and also for Fate Grand Order. Do you feel this character obviously is a very iconic character, has gone through a lot of development. So do you feel like this character, what sort of change do you feel like this character has gone through the year? And how has that change affected the way you voice him now?
もうジルと会って一番最初から数えていくともう13年ぐらい経ってると思うんですが、むしろこれほどの時間が経ってくるとこれを変化させないように維持することっていうことの方が大切かなと思っていて、っていうのもゼロがあるのはやっぱり川澄さんたちが一生懸命作ってくれたステイナイトがないとやっぱりなかったことだと思うんですね。なのでその歴史がまた新たに作ってまた皆さんに届いたりとかしているのを見ていると、もしかしたらゼロはあるんじゃないかなと思ってる自分もいるので、その時に
Maester, are you there?
全く同じものをっていうわけには多分いかないとは思うんですね。僕も年齢を重ねているので。だけどその時当時演じていた鶴岡聡に負けないようなものをちゃんと出し続ける、そんなフィジカルをちゃんと維持していったりとかしていくこと、それがすごく大切かなと思っています。でその上でもし皆さんがまだジルドレイいいぞ、鶴岡聡いいぞって言ってくださるんであれば、またいろいろなところで、皆さんに、お会いしてお返ししていけたらなと思います。
So the first time I met or have played Jill was almost 13 years now. So at this point, I feel like there shouldn't be much, rather than having him change. I think the important part was to maintain him, the voice and the tone of Jill Ray at this point. And I truly believe that Fate Zero was never possible unless we had a great foundation, such as Fate Stay Night that Kazumi-san and the other cast members have developed and have made. And that's why Zero was possible. It has so much history, but perhaps with Fate Stay Night getting a 20th, anniversary, showcase or another revamp. Maybe there is a possibility for a Zero. I'm not sure, but so if that were to ever happen, at this point, I don't know if I can play Jill Ray absolutely the same Jill Ray as 13 years ago, since I'm a little older now. But hopefully, if I were to play him again, I want to try to do my best to not lose to my younger Tsuruoka Satoshi. And that I believe that's very important. And if there was, another opportunity for me to play him, and everybody else in the audience thinks Jill Ray is still great, Tsuruoka-san, you're still great. I hope that I can give back to the fans that way by making everybody feel that Jill Ray and all the other characters that I play are still loved in your hearts. And so I think that's my utmost important and my priority at that point.
So maybe a new Jill Ray? Question mark.
Thank you so much.
So now I'd like to shift our
Jill
attention a
Lily.
little bit to what we have
already have
at
that. That's
the
Saber.
booth. So have everyone been to the Aniplex booth already? So we have a lot of stuff on display. We have the interactive theater tunnel. We have Ultra Pendragon Alter's bike on display as well. And we also have photo booth.
What was
So
that butchering?
regarding the bike, Kazumi-san, have you seen it on the floor, or what do you think about the bike?
フェイトゼロのセイバーが乗ってたQラッシュは私実は乗らせてもらったことが
IRL
あってで本当に大きいんですよねあれでセイバー体が小さいのにすごいなって本当に子供みたいな感想ですけど思ってで今回ちゃんと FGO のアルトリアペンドラゴンオルタのバージョンとしてバージョンアップしてる Q ラッシュということなので皆さんぜひまだ行ってない方はですね写真とか撮ったりしてもらいたいなと思います。
So there's the Kirishima there's the motorcycle. There is a Saber version from Fate Zero, and for that one, I've ridden that one before, and my first impression about that motorcycle was, oh my gosh, it's so big. I know it's a childish kind of comment, but oh my gosh, it's so big, and Saber's so tiny. I'm so impressed that she can ride something like that. But this time around at the Aniplex booth, I hear that it's the FGO Alters, Saber Alters version, which has been upgraded. And so for anybody who has yet to see the motorcycle out there in the booth, please do so and go ahead and take a lot of photos and stuff and enjoy it.
And not just stuff on display, we have a mini stage that has a lot of activity. And regarding one of such stage that's going to happen after this panel in our booth is the Stella Challenge.
Stella Challenge.
Oh no.
Tsuruoka-san, well, have you joined us at our Stella Challenge at the Aniplex of America booth as mini stage at 4:30 p.m. In case our audience here does not know what the Stella Challenge is, we'll have people come up to the stage. We'll have you yell into a decibel reader.
Oh God.
No microphone, of course.
Yeah, that would be
We'll
terrifying.
have you shout into the meter, and
Every
we'll see
contestant will
which
just shout
shouting
the
comes from.
venue.
No, I'm dead serious. A streamer could win that.
That sounds
I'm dead
fun.
serious. Because we do so much talking.
Is there a pointer to the people who
Like, ever since I started
dare
streaming,
step
my
up
voice got
to that
so much
stage
louder.
and attempt the Stella challenge?
この中に挑戦者はいるのか？
Are there any challengers out there?
そうか。その時点でお前たちは十分勇者だ。存分にやってくれ。
If you're a challenger, then you are already a winner. So just try your best.
Scream Stella. I
There's
really don't
also
want
a
to
lot
hurt
of
chat's
merchandise
ears.
that we have at the booth, and some of them are
think the
based
mic
on the
would peak
8th
before
anniversary
that.
visual.
Yeah, I have a noise gate on, so you wouldn't even hear the peak.
To celebrate the 8th anniversary of Fake Grand Order. So I would like to take a look at that today. So
Because I definitely scream at certain games. That's good artwork. At this point, they have used Nami every
again, I would
single
like to
year,
thank the
and I kind of
illustrator
want them to
Nami
use
for
someone
drawing
else.
this illustration for us. So here, you know, you can, if you
Nami
can
has
notice,
been
see
an
what are the
anniversary
things
for
you've
NA,
noticed.
and I think
We
they're gonna
have
secure
our
that.
best Kohai
Yeah.
here in front.
And I
We
think at this
have
point
the
it'll be rude to
protagonist
Nami
here,
and not
and then
ask her all
we
of
have
every
Yeah, 'cause they've done it
Saber
8 years in a
Alter
row.
And Jung Holter.
Yeah.
In
The
the back,
fact
we
if
have
she
Da
gets
Vinci
changed
Jung
at the
and
last
Gordolf.
point, that would be such a dick.
And then
The 10
we have Best Boy Asterios and Uriel here.
Nami is a VTuber?
And then we just have
Nami,
BB on the banana boat in the back.
Nami used to be a VTuber?
So I want to ask our
the
guest,
Nami,
Kazuki-san,
the
Tsudoka-san,
illustrator?
Kanazawa-san,
Yeah.
have you guys seen the visual and what do you think about it?
ナミヤさんの絵がすごく
I actually don't
こう
Was Nami-
色合いが
Yeah,
甘くて
Nami was
私
Sana,
すごい好き
wasn't
で
it?
で今回
I believe so,
ナミヤ
yeah.
さんの描いてくださったフォー君がすごい可愛いですね
Either Sana
あ
or,
の夏っていう感じのなんかこう開放感もありつつ
Well, 'cause she's good
可愛らしさも
friends
ありつ
with
つ毎回
Takoyaki.
嬉しいですありがとうございます
So I looked at, first of all, I want to thank
Shit.
Namie-san for making the illustration.
No shitting.
I love her coloring.
No, I
and
can't remember
it's,
her
you know,
name.
so pastel coloring and so
Ina,
gentle,
thank you.
and I love that.
Yeah,
And I'm looking
Ina,
at the
that's
bow
it.
illustration. It's so cute. And it just so, you know, it's so summer, and it just exudes summer theme. And I love that, and, you know, I hope it's just everybody feels so liberating. It looks like they're having so much fun and liberating and stuff. So I love that. Thank you again so much for it.
Most recent thing she did was the Sonic 3 watch along. Sana or Ina? Because I thought Sana was retired.
楽しんでいるジャンヌしか見えません。いい絵ですね。
Nami? Okay, so she did it in her normal
I
capacity.
can only, my focus is only on John who's having fun. That's all I see.
Did we have Nagu do it? I thought it had been Nami every year.
Nami and Naga, I have no clue.
ゴルドルフがやっぱこう年の割のこのひげと麦わら帽子がとても似合っていて微笑ましく感じております。
It's so, you know, I'm looking at Gordolf, and he has, despite the way that he looks, and you know, with this mustache and all that stuff, you know, it just seems like he's having so much fun, and it just everybody seems it's so heartfelt and wholesome, and I love it.
Okay.
Thank you. And also to join us for the 8th anniversary today, I actually have a surprise for you. So let's, it's in the form of a video message.
It's Mr. 2.
I feel like the up and down roller coaster, right? Yeah. So let's take a look at the video message.
Hey, it's the girls.
Oh.
ハローマスターズ皆さんこんにちは。アストルフォエリザベート役の大久保ルミです。リトクリス・ワルキューレのオルトリンデ役の田中みな実です。はい、ということで英語版 FGO8 周年おめでとうございます。おめでとうございます。 はい、めちゃめちゃ可
Oh,
愛
I'm
い
gonna
ビ
need
ジ
to
ュ
talk
アル
over
です
this, aren't I?
って感じがしてすごい可愛いし、やっぱこのね、やっぱ
But it
俺
is
たち
an
の場所が
OST
そう
more
一
than
番大きく。
うちらの後輩がね、
後輩が
ドーンといて、
more
Yeah.
than
マス
things.
タ
I
ーた
don't
ちが
think
ね
you're
乾
gonna get
杯を
hit
していて
too hard
っていう、あ、乾杯じゃないのこれ
because
なん
this
だ
is a year
なん
one
かお
OST,
塩
so you
作って
should
る
be
のか
fine.
いやー楽しそう楽しそう
してる男主人公
Well, they're
も
also
可愛いし
talking
しか
over
も
it
このイラスト
some
めちゃ
too,
くちゃ
but the
奥行き
music
があっ
is
て
really
よく見
loud.
ると奥の方にね
Yeah.
これ BB ちゃんかな
ビビちゃんがバナナボートに乗って、
BB riding in a banana
なん
boat?
かこうい
Ayo,
う
what?
風景がまたね
Yeah, yeah,
このア
look in
メ
the
リカ
back.
の地にもよく似合いますし
素敵ですね。アステリオスたちも
So, by the way, chat, you're only seeing their degeneracy
こうやってたってしかも
at
さ身長がねやっぱ
Oh,
り
yeah.
リアルは小さいからっていうんで
Yeah,
伸ばせてくれる
these girls can go
っていうね
super
欲しい
degen.
わとか言って、そういう会話が
Dude,
できたのかなみたいな。
ねやっぱ
They
身
need
長
to have,
を見てると
what's her face?
はい最初のやつを見てるとやっぱこう
Okita,
リーダー同士のね絡みはすごくいいです
いいです
しね
ね。でもちょっとこれ負けてるんですね。
そうですね
負けててなんかちょっと
すごいダビッチちゃんがめちゃめちゃ強いっていう
Yeah,
ちょっと文句言ってるの。
Aoyuki, yeah, they need to have Aoyuki. That would be the trifecta.
でも私たちより年下なんだよね
Aoi Yuki will come into JP and she's gonna cream on Paco's newest creation, which is
Oh,
Andrew.
やっぱねヒゲがいい感じに蓄えられてるから。
But that's like, we need the two of them with Aoyuki and just lock them in a room together and watch as just like it goes complete
あ
degen.
りがとうございます。
Oh, yeah. Well, the problem is because of that, they've separated a lot of them, sadly.
はい、そうですね。ルミさんはロサンゼルス。
そうですねロサンゼルスとあとシ
Yeah,
アト
sorry
ル
for
と
this chat. I do kind of have to talk over it a little bit just to stop the
でも本当
DMCA
に
meter.
去年ロサンゼルス行かせていただいた時も本当すごいたくさんの方が本当温かく迎えてくださってやっぱコスプレされてる方が多くてですね
確かに。
そうなんです
I
よ
think one of them were.
アストルフがすごい多いんで
I
すよ
think
実は
Rumi-san
ルミ
was.
さんが
Yeah.
来てくださるみたいなところもあるんですかね。
Ruby-san, I think, came in last
まあね、
year.
でもなんか割とアストルフのコスプ
Oh
レ
yeah,
して
there
る
were
方も
definitely more
普通に
Stealtho
撮ってア
cosplayers
ストル
because
フ
she was
だとか
there.
言ってもなんかイエーイっていう感じだったから気づいてなくてそう単純にそう好きでやってくれてるんだなって思うとそれまで
Because the voice of Astolfo is a
思
woman
い出です
cat.
けれどもみなみちゃん的にはどうだった
私はニューヨークに去年行かせてもらったんですけど、
はい
もうやっぱすごいですね。歓声がやっぱりもう登壇しただけでもすごいうおーみたいな、いっぱいいろんな私が質問を答えるごとにめちゃくちゃレスポンスを返してくださるので。
She's been in the radio show before with them, yes, and yes, they get very sidetracked to say the least. Oh, I believe it.
はい非常
I
に伝わりま
absolutely
した
believe
し
it.
そう
The three of them would just, they could not talk about anything other than guys.
アナスタシアの
Oh, you should have seen when, whatchamacallit, when little,
輝いてました。
入場っていいよね
what's his name, little common?
である意味みたいな、
Yeah.
そうすごい
Well, none of them-
感動しましたし
Is Aoyuki
皆さん
married?
もいろいろやっぱこの海を越えてもこうしてね
Because I don't think any of them are.
I don't know.
If she's not,
はい本当ありがとうございます
which that's gonna be rough to be a high-profile VA.
はい、と
Aoyuki
い
is
うこと
not
でね
married.
本当に今回そちらに
I'm pretty
は
Minami is
さ
married?
ん鶴岡さんが伺っているということできっと盛り上げてくださっ
Why
て
is
い
she
らっしゃ
not
るんですけれ
wearing
ど
a
も
ring?
私たちもね、はいまた改めてアメリカに行けたらいいなって思いますし、ねなんかこうやっぱいろんな国のマスターたちと交流するのすごく楽しいよね。
めっちゃ楽しいです。こんなにこのサーマンってやっぱ好きなんだとか、私たちがここやっぱセリフとかも言うとまたすごい盛り上がってくださるので、また熱気をね感じに行きたいです。今度はルミさんとも一緒に行きたいですね。
Like the VA for
話を
Fujiba?
交換して
Yeah, the voice actor Nobu has
よか
officially
ったらちょ
became a
っと
dad.
ぜひ私たち2人ペアで呼んでいただければと思います。
The voice actor that's
という
Nobu
こと
that
で
voices
改めて8周年おめでとう
Fujimaru
ご
is
ざい
now
ます。
officially a father.
Yeah.
またアメリカの地でお会いしましょう。ありがとうございました。
Please have us again.
The voice actor of Da Vinci and Romani, was it? I think they're married.
Yeah.
Thank you, Okubo-san, Tanaka-san, for the video message, and thank you for our guests on stage for sharing so much with us today. And first, before we get into the latest information for Fate Grand Order, I have a couple more stuff that I want to share. So for Aniplex of America booth, booth number 1920 at South Hall, there's an interactive area using Sony's latest technology. Of course, I will just talk about Saber Alter's bike will be on display, and there's a booth space for the visitors can take photos with the servants. And if you haven't visited our booth yet, please definitely come by and check out our booth. Also, because the bike is on display, we have them on pickup.
God, I want to roll that on the alt account so bad. that you don't understand.
Special pickup summon will be
like two
available
good
until
savers
July
and a
6th,
I know.
at 8:59 p.m. So
Good
please don't miss
clear
it.
in a single
Also,
burster.
I gotta zoom,
And also, chat.
time.
If you haven't already,
have,
getting Salter
here's
right
what
now
we
is
have at our
genius
booth,
because she's
so
about
if
to
you
get
have
a
not had a
god
chance,
tier buff.
definitely come
One
by,
of,
check
if
it
not
out.
the
We have stuff to
strongest
sell, you
buffs
have
the
stuff to
game has
buy.
ever seen.
And then we also
She
have
actually looked-
some of
So
the
just saying,
merchandise,
they're actually doing you a
that's,
favor by
available
giving her
here.
a banner right
Some
here
are,
because
like,
they
for
didn't
example,
do that on
t-shirt and
JP.
art
Exclusive?
for,
Yes,
face
it
fake
is
fake.
an exclusive
The
because
pins
of
that we were
MMA
selling at the
Expo.
showcase
Yeah.
is also we're also bringing them back. It's available now again. And also the art using the 8th anniversary illustration is also available.
Merchandising.
Come by, check it out.
Some people will call it a bait banner. If you
especially
really want a good
we
AoE
have the
Buster
full
Clear
car
double
air
Koyanskaya
freshener.
Looper, you should gotcha.
So it's not small.
Yep.
It's like this big.
おー
It's like this big.
To Saber
Only
Ultra
it's just
Limited,
not
she's
hanging on the
story
mirror.
locked.
And then we also
So,
have
kind of.
big beach towels, which is pretty big.
Yep.
Using the 8th
And
anniversary
obviously
visual,
summer's
and that'll
coming,
be
so
available at the booth. So
gotcha
please come by
accordingly.
and check it out. Also, mini stage schedule at Aniplex of America booth today. So
I usually
after
do my
this, at
roles, then my
3:45 p.m.,
GSSR, then my Destiny,
there'll be a
or some
Honkai
people
Star
do it in
Rail
the
and Face
reverse.
Day Night UBW mini stage panel with Kawasumi-san will be here, and then Gigak as the MC for the panel.
Are you gonna cover
Boo.
Also at
the
4:30
stage
p.m. we'll
for
have
Honkai
Stella
Star Rail?
Challenge with Tsudoka-san here.
I'm
And
not a
then
Gigak fan at this point.
5:10 p.m. there
I
will be a
got you.
chit chat.
Apparently
with
he's
FGO
launching
JP
his own
Marketing,
isekai
where we'll
anime,
have
and
more
I'm just
in-depth
like, dude,
talk
I don't want to watch
today.
that. That
So
sounds
if you
awful.
have time, please definitely come by and check out the mini stage programming that we have for you today. Whew, that's it.
I ain't gonna judge it till I see it.
And next, of course, zoom. Latest game news.
His wife is voicing a character, of course she is. Finally. Yeah, they only have like 28 minutes left, so, and probably less because they probably have to end early.
Wait, God. Also, I appreciate those with clairvoyance. You're like kind of shocked for a moment, be like, "Oh, right, I'm supposed to cheer." So thank you for the support and patience. So of course, for 8th anniversary, we have 10-part campaign.
You can tell how much you
So
live
the
rent
first
free in
10
his head if you have clairvoyance.
The 10-part campaign will be special accrued login bonus. So here's what you have.
Essentially, hey, log in, get a lot of stuff,
Yep.
including lore. Which is
I mean,
good
the-
You
for
will
new
receive
players.
3 million QP every day for 10 days, and you can
Lore,
also
Bond
receive
Grail, you
items
name it.
like 10 summon tickets, Lantern Caldea, Rare Prism, and others. So please make sure you log in during the time
No
period.
account system, I
here,
bet. They
and
better
then to
give it.
collect
I'm
all
gonna
your items.
ream them if they
Next.
don't.
They should definitely
For limited time, there will be an
mention it at
increased chance of super and
Triple,
great success.
super, and great success.
So for the chance of super and great success for servants and craft essence enhancement will be triple. So please take this
Until the
advantage.
17th.
Please use this advantage and level
That's
up
probably
your
when the
servant,
summer event will
especially
start. Get
that
right,
level
kid.
120. Whew. So please.
What's a
utilize
120,
this chance.
Albert?
Also, all daily quests and free quests
Bet
on the
Albert doesn't
Bleached
even have
Earth.
one.
AP cost will be half, and the all day.
Yep, half cost and
the
all
Ember Gathering and
available
Training Ground
dailies,
quests will be unlocked,
including Bleached
So
Earth.
please use this opportunity
Definitely
to collect
worth
the necessary items for you to level up your servants. Also, oh man, this is a long
Oh,
part.
nice.
Too.
They added a permanent bomb bonus.
Yep.
That's early. That's pretty early.
No, this is when it's supposed to happen. Yep.
Is it 8th Annie? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, JP's had it that long.
So bomb points
Yeah.
will increase by 20% for starting members when you clear quests, and this feature will be permanent. If guests or support servants set as starting members, servants that are part of your party, including sub-members, will receive bonus bomb points. For example, if there's a support servant in your starting member, bomb points for your servant that are starting member will increase by 24%, and bomb points for your servant that are sub-members will receive a 4% bonus.
TLDR
please use
frontline
this
got super
opportunity.
bond.
Bomb points, very important.
Which you need to be careful about
Clairvoyance.
because you might outbond your
Bomb
character, and we
points,
don't have bond
very
overflow
important. You have
yet.
2 years.
See?
I will
You
not
have
pay
2
more.
years.
Overflow.
Kanata Bao-san's looking at me like, what are you talking
coming,
about?
But that's when Grand's coming most likely.
Bond points are very important. Next. So, there will be limited
So he just
missions for
hinted
the
at the
8th
bond
anniversary,
overflow.
so please use this opportunity. There will be 2 Saint Chords for each mission cleared, and then clear all the mission to receive
it won't be
20
2
Saint
years.
Chords.
Yeah, so if you do these missions, you're going to get a ton more quartz. So just, you guys can see, you have to take certain characters, so make sure you do this next week.
Servants and crafters
Yay! The best part about Annie, expansion.
Yeah, why is everyone going so apeshit over this?
Finally.
Listen, it is what it is, man.
I don't have room
That's
for
right.
my embers
More
anymore.
room for embers. This time
Yep.
we're alive.
Inventory expanded by 100 slots. Second archive expanded by 100 slots. And
Now,
also
why don't you have
command
room for your
inventory
embers?
Expanded by 50 slots.
Huh,
So,
Albert?
Hoard those embers.
How do you hoard embers?
New extra missions will be added, so please use this opportunity and clear through the stories and then complete these missions. You'll get more Saint Chords.
It is
so
permanent,
get 10
so
Saint
you're
Chords
not
for
gonna get
each
rushed.
mission, up to 110 Saint Chords.
So
Will be available.
you guys can
And
see they're just
masters who have
increasing the
already cleared
interludes
the
and
missions
strengthenings and
requirement
main
will be
story
also,
completion.
you will be getting these
And free
awards
quests.
as well.
Those milestones
more
are permanent.
points.
And there you go, advanced quests and class score, chat. Hope you've been doing them.
Missions to clear advanced quests unlock class score sign will be added up to 174. Saint Chords will be available, and then masters who have already cleared.
And
the
this
mission
is just
requirement
campaign
will
number
also
5.
be able to get these rewards,
my
and
God.
these mission will start on July 5th.
I tried to warn everybody, I put a video out.
More.
What, to do advanced quests?
So
Yeah, and if
missions
you
to
do
unlock
even
class
one
scores will
class
also
score
be added.
unlock.
Unlock 1 class score
Oh,
sign.
yeah, yeah.
15
and then
chords.
these will have 15 Saint Chords. Of course,
Which does require,
masters who
you know,
have already cleared
you
the
to
mission
actually be an
requirement
ordeal
will
call.
also be able to get these rewards, and they will. The limited time mission will be from July 5th to July
Clairvoyance was a lot of
17th at
people open
8:59
Berserker
p.m.
first, but you should open
Pacific
whatever
time,
you
so
like.
please use this opportunity. Next.
it's retroactive anyways,
Any
lucky.
have for main quest through part 2, chapter 7, part 2, and limited time continue item.
So this doesn't
Ley
include
Limestone will
chapter
return 80
7.
costs will be
I don't know why they say
permanently halved
through
for
that.
main quest through part 2, chapter 7, beginning July 5th. So please use this
At least as far as
opportunity
I've
to progress
understood it.
through the story. Whew, next.
Oh no, maybe it does. It did say all.
Limited. Yep. This one's
Yeah.
limited. You should definitely do it.
Then I guess fandom had it wrong.
Dun, dun, dun.
Main quest progress
So that does
missions
include
added to the
LB7.
master mission. So progress through the main quest to get QP and Saint Chords. Clear all 24 missions to get a total of 30 Saint Chords and 30 million QP. If you have already cleared the main quest, the mission will be complete automatically, and you'll be able to. You will be
So,
able
finish
to
story, you
claim
get
those
30 Saint
rewards
Chords, but
immediately
10
if you have cleared the.
What he's saying
mission.
is you
So
have
these
to
will
have
be from July
completely
5th to
cleared
July
for it to be
17th, so please
retroactive.
use this
If
opportunity
you haven't
to
cleared
get
all
more
story,
points.
you have to clear more story to get this. But still,
Next.
ton of rewards in QP.
Servant Rank Up Quest, part 16.
Oh my god, who will it be?
I'm just yelling at this point. Oh my god, where am I on the script? So, Servant Rank Up Quest, part 16, Special 8th Anniversary Edition.
This is a
new
great
Servant
round
Rank
of
Up
buffs
Quest
this
special.
time, by the way. Really good ones,
Servant
including
Rank Up
Mama
Quest,
Raiko,
special
Salter.
quests that power up your servant's ability will be added. Rank Up Quests will be added for a total of 14 servants, and you know
Yep.
these comes with chords too. So, beginning July 7th, you'll be able to get this
think
in
the
the
foreigner
game.
one
So
was added
please
again.
check out which servants will be power up through this.
Thank you, Jezza.
Through these quests.
Happy NATs too.
Next, 7 past event limited craft essence added to the exchange mana prison.
This is so good, chat. Behold, Golden Sumo, you can now all get it. It's 1,000 mana prisms per copy of a CE, so still 5,000 for an MLB. But now they're going to start putting old craft essences from events into this shop.
So if you have not had a chance,
So you'll now be able to
play those old
actually
events,
get
or you just
old
or you're
CEs.
just joining us,
Including,
please use
later
this
on,
opportunity
Ox
to
Demon
get
King.
these event limited craft essence in the Mana Prism shop. Next, I have more. Whew. Enhancement materials added to the monthly lineup of Exchange Mana Prisons. So Beast Footprint, Hero Crystal, Meteor, full
yeah,
star.
this is gonna really
And-
increase the
and-
mana prism cost each month. So you can now
Hero
purchase
Crystal
these with
Corona
mana
Full,
prisms,
4
chat.
star will be permanently added to the Exchange Mana Prism shop and restock monthly. So
be careful if you're a
eligibility
newer
for
player,
masters
or
who
somebody
have
that doesn't
clear
have a lot.
Ordeal Call Prologue will be able to exchange
But yeah,
for these
you
items.
have
So
to
please
have
use this
Ordeal Call
opportunity to
Prologue
power up
done
your
in order
servants
to have
even
these
more.
in the shop. Like, for instance, my new NA account doesn't. And yes, now you will get mana prisms every time you roll in the quartz gotcha. It's good, but it's not the greatest for like free-to-play players
Just a
that don't
moment.
roll a lot.
Okay,
Okay.
This isn't a thing in the
Let's go.
FP, unfortunately.
let's go. More. So, using Sand Quartz in the Sand Quartz Summon will also award bonus mana prisms. And you know, when you start exchanging those monthly, either the monthly items or the special craft essence, you run up those mana prisms pretty quick. So, starting July 5th, using Sand Quartz in the Sand Quartz Summon will now award more mana prisms. 5 mana prisms will
recommend
be
getting
awarded
4-star
each time
clothes every month?
you use Sand Quartz to
if you have
summon
the mana prisms
once.
for it,
That
sure.
does not include bonus summons.
If
For
you don't,
example,
no.
50 mana prisms will be awarded for our 11th summon. And whew,
More!
wait. Guarantee summons first.
And chat, you all know what the 10th one is. If this is GSSR, what's the 10th one?
So this year's guarantee summon is an 11th summon that guarantees one limited time 5-star SSR servant from those added
There's
to
some
the
really
game
good
since
groups
the
in this
5th
one.
anniversary. Each user makes
'Cause they're small
summon
this
once
time.
using 15 Sand Quartz,
Yeah, it's
15
disgusting.
paid Sand Quartz only. And this year's guarantee summon groups are these.
That doesn't show
They're grouped
anything.
by
This is a
male
terrible
or
way
female
of displaying
servants
it.
and release date from the
Yeah,
5th
that's
anniversary onwards, and there are a total of 12 guarantee summon pools available.
There we go.
Here are the lineups.
Yeah. See, you could hear everyone was like murmuring, and then they show it and everyone
So
cheers.
take a look. Think about which one you're gonna summon. Take a look and see which one you're gonna summon. Please know that Draco will not be
Yep,
adding the
Draco's not in
summonable to
this
any group.
because F you.
So please take a look.
Also,
And more information
like
will be available
Tyra
in
and
game, so
others
please
that
check
are
out
non-gendered
that
will
as
be in
well.
both
People
female
are
and
already
male.
discussing. Next. Whew. So, for the guarantee summon, one limited time 5-star SSR servants is guaranteed, plus for
Plus
the
an
8th
SR.
anniversary, one 4-star rarity or higher servants also guaranteed, and that can be limited time servants.
But that can also upgrade to a 5-star. And I know because it's happened to me.
And that will start from July 5th to July 16th, so please don't miss this opportunity. Also, more.
Hey, there's the
Permanent.
adjustment.
Drop rate increase for
Yep.
cases where 2 4-star servants are on pickup.
So they're increasing the
So
rate
you can see here for the chart on the
multi-rate up
rate
4
increase,
stars.
and more information will be available in game. So please check out the in-game.
This
site
also
as
applies to
well.
3-star
And
if I
know,
or
I'm
3
going
rate
as
ups if I
fast
remember
as
correctly.
I
It's not
can.
showing it
I'm
here.
running out of breath.
Also plus.
Well, how about you come here and do this? Whew, okay. Okay.
Reconciling
We
to the
got
reset.
two. We got two. Next. Last year, everybody was wondering, hey, you did this. Are we going to get that next year? Yes. Destiny Order summons.
Yeah, I don't. Some people thought we weren't gonna get Destiny Order here because we had it early last year, and I never understood why anyone thought that.
So for
of course
Destiny
you're
Order
getting it
summon,
here.
it's an 11th summon where one of the 9 SSR servants
Every
that
anniversary.
you choose is guaranteed. So
And if
30
you've
paid
not
Zen
done
course.
this
Use
before,
this opportunity. Once they're chance,
Like
once
he's
they're
saying,
chance,
you get to
do it.
slot in one servant from each of these classes.
I don't
and
think there's
it will
much explanation that's
guaranteeably
needed,
give
but
you
basically,
one
you click it,
of
you
your
pick
picks.
it, you summon, you get. That's it.
So you can't get anyone you don't want. And yet still I see people complain. But I didn't want that one. Well, then why'd you slot it in? You do have to fill out the whole thing, though.
So please don't miss this chance. Now, where am I on this damn script?
This is the part where you can get Draco and only Draco.
Okay, here. Woo. So, to summarize.
Wow.
Also, there will be memorial quests.
Yeah, there's memorial quests. I still gotta do these. I was gonna do them with you guys early, but maintenance prevented it.
Gotta zoom. So, new command code. Get this.
Yeah, the double is just from the
Limited
pool.
items added to the Mana Prison Shop and Rear Prison Shop. Buy them.
I think that's the best way you can do right now. Just buy them, yes. New stuff in shop, buy them.
In play, if they allowed that, people would just slot one thing in and then skip all the other classes. So that's why they
This
don't.
one's big. Yeah.
Let's go.
So basically, chat, they're not free. This is a misnomer that this slide is saying. They don't
For the people
cost
that can
a
read the
rare
slide, please
prism
read it.
to
For those who can't, it's
re-unlock
available
if
in-game.
you've
Please read it
completed
later.
story
Gotta zoom.
up to a point.
I have a lot more
So
news to
it's
share.
really nice.
Reading this damn script. More.
Still gonna cost you mana
Summer
prisms
event.
though.
We got summer. No way we got summer event.
I think they're just gonna show the first thing like they normally do, right?
Straight into video. Let's go.
Yeah. We're just gonna showcase what
Here it is, chat. My MP5 incoming.
Do not say that. I have MP20 of her.
MP5, baby. Not of her. I mean, I'm not gonna say like I hate her or anything like that, but like not who I'm after.
I hate her. I wanted her.
Now this chat, underrated. Suzuka Summer, chef's kiss. And then, hell yes, chat. Hell yes. My MP5.
Summer bore.
Ah, that name.
大役祭大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新の我らが罪を。
You know how many times I've seen this MP already?
Yes, sir.
気分バッチリ。よし、行こう。
Yep. So, chat, that's going to be yet another MP5 roll session for us this year.
I have to just say ahead of time, the stream will be cutting in about 2 minutes. So I'm very sorry for those watching at home for the stream.
What?
There will be more information
cut the live
available
stream.
online in-game as well.
They're not
so
gonna
please
show you the
definitely
anniversary
check those out.
servant.
There will be new suing servants that's going to be available. There will be an anniversary servant. There will be... Oh my god.
That's actually insane.
No freaking way.
No, I think they just said they got 5 more minutes at least.
Kawasumi-san, comment どうぞ。
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's bullshit if that's the case.
いいでしょう。
はい。いいの？
They need to stream this on their own, tell Aniplex to go fly a kite.
みんなゲットしてね。
Or Anime Expo.
Go get her.
マジで強いです
マジで強いです。
It's
マジで
so
強い
strong,
で
you
す
gotta get her.
Okay, so,
He's not wrong.
of course, that's not all.
Of course.
Faster. Come on.
More.
Let's go,
There
Albert.
we go.
Who
New
can that
servants
be?
cameo.
Yeah.
I got an MP to the middle so I can.
Gee, I wonder who that is on the right.
There'll be more information on these servants later, but we have another video for you, so let's check it out.
There's
Go.
anniversary servant. What a male's cost.
Yeah, Aniplex. Sorry, not Aniplex. Anime Expo would be wild to cut this stream for whatever shit tier thing they have next. They're getting way more viewership off of this, I guarantee it.
Yay, nice little round table swimsuit.
I still feel like Lancelot looks weird in his.
You don't like the tanned body round
Goddamn
table.
hot is right.
It's just
Whatever
it's
the
the
fuck he's
face
wearing
looks
on.
weird.
Speaking of hot, more hot.
Everybody's hyped for this one.
Well, why is that so smudgy? What the heck?
Goddamn hot is right. So, for the title of the event, it will be Servant Summer Festival.
Written by Nasu, chat. So buckle in. It's gonna be a long read.
So, Wisdom, 看到早上 2 years ago. Any comment?
非常に楽しいイベントなんでぜひ皆さんやってください。
It's a very fun event, so everyone play it.
Yeah! So, story is written by Natsu Sensei, so please play. Next, mid-July. Woo!
Mid-July? Okay.
Yeah, the event is coming out in mid-July. So
Wait, mid-July? That's super early.
But that's not all.
Whoa!
Of course,
they're gonna do it
spoilers,
right
sitting
Hold
over there,
up.
We have the 8th
That's gonna be
anniversary
right after
summon.
this then.
Yep.
Video, go.
He's really trying to push it.
Yeah, I don't know why they're so early at this point. Chat, this is another NP5 for me. Custom. I remember you freaking out when they showed this. You're like, no way!
It was pretty high. It was very unexpected.
Yeah, nobody expected this. Which, to be fair, is why she was such a controversial unit. Is she worth it in P1? Yeah. And this was also like right after they had just shown Artoria Caster Berserker, right? So everyone was like, what the heck? And then everyone was kind of like wishy-washy as to like whether this was a good thing or not. There were people that loved it, obviously, and there were people that were like, wait, huh?
I loved it, because if you knew the story, you knew.
No, yeah, I think the reason people had issue with this, by the way, total Elden Ring reference. This is Elden Beast, chat. Absolutely, this is Elden Beast with the freaking rings and everything. But, no, like, yeah, some people were just, like, upset that it's like, oh, you have an anniversary servant that is a summer servant.
So, 5-star caster Ash the Savior, Ash the Ring Witch will be available as the 8th
It might as well, right? Because every summer anniversary servant has a strengthening to it, so.
Ooh, pick up someone, look at it. Do it. There will also be a daily rotation summon. Do it.
Yeah, this is a separate summon with all of these characters that rotate in it.
We have a video message from the voice actress of Ash.
No?
So, we have a voice message from Yui Ishikawa. So let's take a look.
Interesting.
Or Morgan.
Hello, masters.
Also 2B.
モルガンとネリコ役を演じさせていただいております石川由依です。英語版 FGO8 周年おめでとうございます。
Yeah, and Mikasa.
そうですね。演じるにあたって一番最初に資料をいただいたんですけれども、すごくこう文字がみっちり書かれたいろんな設定が書かれたものをまず読みまして、ただ読んでも読んでもいろんな要素が入りすぎていて、モルガンをどの要素をピックアップして演じればいいのか分からなかったんですね。なのでこう自分の中だけで考えて作り上げるよりも、これは実際に現場に行っていろいろスタッフさんと話し合いを重ねた上で作った方がいいのかなと思い、最終的にはなので何にも準備していきませんでした。
Stuff and money.
ただその現場
Yeah.
に行って那須さんだったりとかスタッフさんとお話をしてモルガンのキャラクター
She's just summarizing what it's like to be a VA. Stuff and money.
優雅さだったりとかちょっとこう高圧的なところがあったりとか
How did you prepare for the role? You know, stuff.
交えつつ自
And I
分な
got
り
paid
に
a shitload of
モルガンを
money.
演じていきました。そうですね、実際に演じさせていただいて実装されて
You get any QoL in advance? So far,
イ
no.
ベントだったり
But we're
あと
not
日本
done
でやってい
yet.
る
Even
FGO
if
フェ
we
スだったり
do,
と
we
か
might get cut off.
Yeah, we might get cut off by the anime
さらに演じ
Expo
させてい
stream
ただい
because
たりする
apparently
機会
they're
が多くなって
getting all ornery. Though to be fair, like I said, they fucking stalled too long in the early part. I called them out on it.
改めてそれをやっていくうちに感じることが多くなりました。
This happens every year. They forget that they have like a limited time frame for the panel.
ゲームの中でそういう重要なキャラクターを演じさせていただけてることがすごく嬉しく感じております。
Like, honest to God, they actually shouldn't debut this year. They should just go put this on the YouTube or something. And they should stick to doing the announcements if they're on a tight schedule. Not that this isn't good.
They should just simulstream.
Yeah, I don't know why Anime Expo is being stupid about this, but just is how they always are, it seems.
Thank you, Ishikawa-san, for the message. And we're back to Zooming. So, campaign period until 17th. Don't forget. If you miss it, it's your fault. Next, phone wallpaper, more.
No one
Get
cares.
it, it's cute.
No one cares.
Next, Saint Courts.
You do care for this one.
This we care, yeah.
Social media,
I don't
20
know
Saint
if we
Courts, of
achieved
course,
the
that's not
reactions.
enough. That's not enough, right, Kanato-san?
Hey, wait, but that's not enough, right? Everyone?
Not enough, right?
We brought a present for you, 100 Saint quotes.
Another hundo. Let's go.
There you go.
Kanazawa! Kanazawa!
Oh, that translation was a little wild.
Kanazawa! Okay. Oh, I got a minute. Oh, shit. Zoom.
Yeah, what? Like, Albert, what are you doing, my dude?
Stuff. So including reward for reaching the rewards. The rewards will be total up to 180 cent course summon.
So, and again, they might not talk about early quality of life here because they're on a time schedule. So we may just
We
get
did
it in
it.
a
Oh my
like
God.
patch announcement in game.
Okay. But before we say goodbye, I would like to have our guests to give a closing comment to everybody.
Mr. 2 not here.
So we'll start with Cosme-san.
Yeah, I'm surprised if Mr. 2, like Kanazawa did just fill in for him right there.
Thank you for the great time. I hope you continue enjoying FGO and Fate Universe. I really appreciate all your love and support. See you next time. Bye.
Just say I love you.
See you again.
Even better.
That's good enough.
今日はありがとうございました。都合によれず、来れなかった加納さんの代わりに、今日来させていただきました。加納さんにも今日の熱量を伝えたいと思います。
Thank you for coming. You know, Kanol-san couldn't come, and you know what? I'm going to report back to Kanol-san how the excitement was for everybody. So hopefully, and thank you again.
All right, picture time. We want to take a picture with everybody. Don't rush. Okay,
Don't
picture
rush.
time, picture time.
Trample each other. Yep, damn, they killed that immediately. They killed that immediately. Holy crap, man. So, I mean, it's definitely a good anniversary. We didn't get anything unexpected, unfortunately. Like, I know a lot of us were kind of hoping that we would get a lot of us were hoping that we were going to get the, like, Tsukihime Steam announcement and stuff, and that, sadly, still isn't a thing. We know we got Hollow Ataraxia coming, which is good, and they did confirm it is 2025, even though we don't have a date yet. I don't know why that is. They just may not be ready to actually announce it. But to be fair, in the realm of digital products, we don't really care too much. They obviously talked about their trips and everything, and yeah, we talked about we had some fangirling over the anniversary illustration here. And he talked about the pick of someone, which again, like I was saying, chat, this is NA exclusive. JP did not get a Salter banner here. People were pissed about it. Because again, there is a really, really, really good Salter buff coming. So make sure you guys actually do take advantage of that. We got the campaigns. Again, I put out my summary of this in the video. We talked all about it. Everything here is as expected. There was nothing too crazy. We got the 20% bond bonus. As I'm just skipping through here. Again, the missions, the inventory expansion, even more extra missions. There's a ton of milestones, chat. All of those milestones, like for instance here, clear advanced quests and stuff, these are permanent. So they are both like retroactive and forward active. If you don't have the stuff done yet, you'll still get the quartz when you do accomplish this. So you don't have to worry about it in the sense of like, oh no, I didn't have it done. You can eventually get it. It's just some people are going to get this stuff right now. Half cost for all story, basically up through like part 2, just not ordeal call. Again, just even more stuff. And like I mentioned here, he was trying to explain this, but we kind of talked over him. But this is the weird part about this is that you need to either be caught up on the story in order to get retroactive credit, or if you're not caught up, you will have to do story. Like, even if you're like all the way in like Ordeal Call 1, but you haven't finished it yet, you will either have to finish it or do enough quests to complete these in order to qualify. So just keep that in mind. It's just trying to get you to do story. That's really all it is. We did get the rank up quests that are coming. Obviously, they're not going to talk about that, but I did break that down in my anniversary breakdown video, what each of the buffs is, what they mean for the character, and why they're good. So this is a really, 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 really good batch. Maintenance should be up now. I don't know if someone wants to check, but it should be available. Again, we do get these old craft essences. This is just the first batch of them. We will be getting more batches for this stuff. So it's definitely going to be really, really nice for you guys. Just, again, keep in mind, there's a huge mana prism cost to this stuff. So if you're a newer player, maybe weigh some of these against, what else you can use your mana prisms on. Obviously, things like Golden Suma are really good, but the rest of these are very much in the eye of the beholder as to whether or not you need them. Decapitating Buddy can be decent because it's also an Invuln Pierce one. We're going to be getting new stuff if you've completed the Ordeal Call Prologue, at least, where now you can buy a batch of 4-star foes and faux paws with your mana prisms. So that's going to speed acquisition of those up for those of us that have the mana prisms to spend on it. And at least in part to counteract the increasing mana prism costs, they are adding mana prisms to rolling, but it's only quartz gacha rolling. So it's not going to be your like your FP rolls and stuff like that. So that is going to be the downside. I believe you also don't get it if you do no, I think if you do tickets you still get it. So I think it's just, is it maybe GSSRs? I think one of them doesn't give it. But yeah, it's just, again, these are it's a nice influx of mana prisms for people that are a little bit lower, but you are going to have to roll in order to be able to take advantage of it. Tickets don't give, thank you. Okay, I wasn't sure if tickets did or not. And then again, we get the GSSR. Like I said, this one, you have to have 15 paid quartz as normal, but this one has some really good pools. I did talk about this as well in the video, particularly of the ones that I do like. I feel like this one's definitely pretty solid. Obviously, some people may or may not want Miss Crane, but she's still not a bad unit. Same thing over here for the Castoria one. I personally also really like the Koyenskaya one, if you really needed her. And then just kind of looking through some of the others here. Yeah, this one's definitely not bad. You basically can't miss on this one if you don't have any of these characters. That is just any of those 4 characters that you pick up is absolutely insanely good for your account. And then looking at the rest of it here. Yeah, that's pretty much those are the 4 that I think are quote unquote the best value, but it really still depends on who you're after and what your goals are, because there's plenty of good units in these banners. I think, honest to God, the only one I don't recommend is, sadly, I don't really recommend the Oberon one here, because this is the whitest of all the pools, and I don't know why they did it just to kind of screw you if you're going after him. Again, you get a 4-star rate up, but like I said, like the 4-star is guaranteed here with the GSSR, but it is something that can upgrade naturally, so it's 4-star or better is also guaranteed here. And then they did give us the permanent increase for the like dual servant rate. So basically the single SR rate is still the exact same for, you know, getting the actual rate up versus a spook. But now the dual rate up for 4 stars got a little bit better here. So you have higher odds of pulling what you want. So again, 1.4 per servant here is basically meaning that you're going to have a total of like 2.8%. So it's really reducing the odds of a spook in multi-rate up situations, but it's not necessarily going to still mean that you get the one that you want, unfortunately. Destiny order, as we've mentioned before, it's a slot in who you want for each of the classes. You have to slot somebody into each and every one. It does cost 30 paid courts as opposed to the normal GSSR's 15, but this one's a lot more targetable. So again, you can kind of just get the units that you desire. You're only going to get one of these potentially, though there is the possibility that somebody else is there. So it is what it is. You can see how fast they were going at this point on the stream. But again, it is really, really a nice one. This is separate from your GSSR, so you can do both the GSSR and that, but you only get one roll on them. And then, again, this is just the memorial quest and talking about that and kind of the rewards there. I'm not going to bother spending too much time on that. And like I said, this one's really weird because it says exchangeable for free. This is not true. It's just unlockable for free if you've done story. It's still going to cost you mana prisms to actually exchange for it. That is the sad issue here. That's why I don't really agree with how they titled this slide. They tried to make it seem like, oh, it's like free. They're slapping free all over here, and it's like, no, it's not free at all. You still have to spend the 5,000 mana prisms to purchase that. So that is one of the issue there. But again, at least it's not going to cost you rare prisms anymore. So for people that don't spend money on the game and don't, you know, they're not just swimming in rare prisms, that's a much, much nicer thing. Again, we got the announcement of the first summer banner here. Gonna kind of skip through it until we get to it. So yeah, 5-star Zerktoria here is fantastic. A lot of people regard her as the best at least single target berserker in the game. I definitely think there's at least some debate that can happen on that, but yes, she is very, very good. She is one of the servants that I've been telling people since the beginning of the year. It's like, you don't have to have her, but she's a good enough unit that every single one of you should consider rolling on her and then make that decision for yourself. Because again, she is very, very strong. Her niches are very capable. Suzuka is AoE quick. She's anti-earth. She's super effective earth. She is a Black Grail looper, but you know how quick units are. They are going to kind of depend on the node makeup, but she's still pretty solid, especially for a 4-star. And Kuro, I don't know if you guys have heard about her, but the Summer Kuro here, the Kuro system is a thing. It's a really convoluted system, but it is a way in which you can kind of get everybody to be a Black Grail looper in effect. And it's really, really strong. I say everybody, it's not everybody, but a lot more units can touch Black Grail using her as a mechanism in it, because she can rotate herself through the party and rotate herself out. So it's really, really nice. But she is very complex to use. I've likened her in that regard. Like, trying to use her system is kind of like using Chen Gong. It's really convoluted. There's a whole lot of party cost issues. It does take you a lot of time to actually pull it off. So it's not a fast run. It's not an efficient run. It is purely if you just absolutely need more power is where Kuro is going to really come into play and be good for you. So I have not seen her used very profusely now over the years since she's come out, but she is still very, very solid at doing that and magnifying the capability of a composition. And for no other reason, you can still look at her as a pretty good single target quick Avenger. So she does do decent damage in that regard and can be kind of your go-to Avenger if you need her to be. Next up here, we had the second banner. Again, they teased this, but it's basically Melisson 5-star ruler, Barghest 4-star archer, and Kate Ku Sir Priestess 4-star foreigner, was it? Or no, pretender. Sorry. Pretender. Yeah. So again, she's an AoE buster pretender. She is fluffy rotate the entire meme. Melisson ruler is an AoE arts ruler. She does a lot of charge, does a lot of firepower. A lot of people really like her for that. And Barghest archer, unfortunately, actually don't have the highest opinion of her gameplay wise. It's not like impossible to use or anything, but it really feels like they knew that unit would be popular and they toned it down and they gimped it on purpose. She has really big issues with refund. But you can still make her do decent damage, and you can still kind of get her in there. She does have the original kind of Melisson gimmick where she can change what her MP is. She's single target or AoE, depending on what you need. So in that regard, she at least has some adaptability, and a lot of people do like her for that.
She's Proto Mayos.
Yeah, proto Ptolemy is what he's saying there. So it's basically just she's kind of where that entire concept comes from. We got the male costumes, because again, this one's gonna have a whole lot of like LB6. This is basically LB6 summer, chat. That's what everybody referred to it as, and you can see because we get Ace/Tonalico as our 5-star for anniversary. This was our anniversary servant this year. A lot of people have asked me about her, like, hey, you know, like what MP level, what do you need of her? She's really hard hitting AoE caster. She's AoE buster, and one of the things that she does is she has a unique third skill that after it starts out on cooldown, and after several turns you'll get to it and be able to pop it, and it charges the entire party by 50%. If for no other reason alone, that utility of that third skill is really good, and another reason why everybody should be looking to roll her and consider for themselves whether or not they actually need her. She's not a gotta have, but again, just like with Castoria Berserker, this is one of those deals where a lot of people need to make that decision for themselves and not just like kind of rely on what everybody else is saying. She's really solid in that regard. However, I have been asked by people's like, again, like what MP level. To me, NP2 is a nice, good sweet spot, because like if you have somebody, for instance, like say an NP5 Caster Ku, right? He's still going to do a whole lot of work for you, and he will hit harder than an NP1 Ace would. But if you get NP2 of her, that would be enough for her to completely eclipse him and outpace him. So the choice is yours as to, you know, how you want to do that. You can still use her at NP1, but you might have other units then at that point that are stronger than her. So it's up to you. Again, casters are not necessarily famed for their damage output, but she is a very solid one. She can be a little bit wonky to use, and she actually does get better with the 5th append, but as of right now, it doesn't look like we got the 4th or the 5th append early, which I'm not entirely surprised, because they probably want to punt that one just for the drama of it for right now. But again, she's also Summer Morgan. So this is basically in your first 2 stages, she's Ace the Savior, and in Ascension 3, she is Morgan, Summer in effect. So it was a controversial unit when she came out. I didn't really have that big of a deal with it, other than, again, like, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of making the Anniversary Servant also a Summer unit, purely because then it feels like instead of getting an Anniversary Servant and a Summer unit, it feels like they smushed it together and you get less forms as effect. But otherwise, like, I don't really have any issue with it. I thought this was a perfectly fine Anniversary unit, and she's extremely cracked in regards to what her capabilities are. So she's really solid. You can see she's HP major, but even then, almost 12k attack there. It's not bad for a caster. And then we have the second rate up here, which, like I said, it's just a whole bunch of rate up units. They didn't spend a whole lot of time glossing over this. But yeah, this one's just going to be a rotational rate up for all these SRs and SSRs. It's up to you if you want to roll here. You don't have to. We will have some new permanent CEs that are coming into the game here with these banners, but they are not the ones on rate up. The new ones on rate up are going to be this top group here, of which to me only Chasmatis, the 5-star here in the middle, has any real value, but it's okay. Anniversary is live. We can log in. Yep, that's fine. Then they had the interview with Yui Ishikawa. Again, I was surprised that they actually took the time to play this, but I guess it makes sense because I was thinking they were going to have a recording for Mr. 2, but clearly they didn't. And we did get a whole lot more Sanct Courts there. So we basically got 120 Sanct Courts just for that live stream. And then again, I think like just the standard amount that they give out, it literally bumped it up to 180 for that. So really, really nice. And again, we got a ton of stuff, but that basically is everything from Anime Expo. Now, like I said, there may be patch notes. I don't know if anyone's taken a look. Did we get anything released on like FGO's website or anything? Because there may be like some actual in-game changes that they didn't talk about here. And that's why I was saying it's like they might not talk about quality of life on the live stream because they're in such a hurry. So if there is new quality of life, it may just come in that point. Game is up. Yep. We got a new roadmap. Oh, let's see. Scheduled for mid-July. Yeah, that was, honest to God, I was a little bit surprised that they're going this fast with summer. I figured they'd give us like a dead week or something in between at least. But it looks like they're kind of just full court pressing because unfortunately, I think you're going to have some dead time here in between where we just kind of don't have a lot to do in the middle of August there. But who knows? They may do like some back to school stuff and they may find ways to kind of spread things out. But yeah, this is basically the summer event. It's coming in a little early, but it is what it is. And then we are going to have the Wangina event. This one was an interesting one. In some ways, it was controversial because of Wangina as a unit. She is based off an Aboriginal myth, and so some people had some stuff to say about that. I don't really give two shits. I think it was perfectly fine. It's just how FGO kind of always does things. They do their own unique spin on characters and lore. Other than that, it was like the most pedestrian event ever. It was just very straightforward. There was nothing complex about it. It's just kind of its own one-off. And then mid-October here, this is the Ptolemy event. This is our next Grail Front. This is actually the last Grail Front we've had to date on JP. It's now been 2 years since we've had a Grail Front, which is kind of wild. But basically, this is an entire event full of Grail Fronts. If you don't like Grail Fronts, this is like nightmare fuel for you. If you do, this was really fun, I thought. I actually really liked how they did this event. I wouldn't be opposed to them doing something else like that in the future, but I do know some people didn't much care for it. To me, really only the last Grail Front had any actual challenge to it, but it was still pretty solid, I thought. And the story here is actually pretty good as far as I've understood it from Trubs, so I think this one will be a fantastic event. And then late November here, we are going to be getting Gouda Gouda. So this is a new Gouda Gouda that they're going to be doing. This is going to be where Takeda Shingen comes into the game. He's a writer, and he's going to be really another interesting event. It's kind of a race, and you're going to be racing through the mountains in effect, and he's going to be part of it. And thank you for the raid, Gotcha Gurus and Miss Ivy. How's it going? What'd you guys think of the live stream? Yes, also this will be Weisugi Kenshin, basically the 5-star version of Nagao Kagetora. So if you guys really like the welfare Nagao Kagetora, the 4-star single target arts lancer, this is going to be the 5-star single target arts ruler version, and she actually does buff removal before damage. So really solid boss killer in that regard. Lots and lots of courts. Yes, I love the hat. Yeah, I always wear my hat for the live streams. It gives us good luck. Your hat survived, yeah. But again, welcome everybody. We were watching ourselves. It was a blast. I hated that they got like rushed there at the end, but that's kind of how it always is at Anime Expo. They're always like in a hurry because the panel time, like it says that they have like basically until like 6 p.m. here, but they always are in a rush at the end because I guess like they're trying to like clear the venue for the next panel that's supposed to happen. So it is what it is. I would summon for her. Go for it. I want Berserker and Rider optional. AK OC3 Bane who does nothing else. Yeah. You'd think they would learn for next time. Mm-hmm. But yeah, again, thank you to all the subs and follows and you know, to our raiders as well. I hope you guys had a great stream. I hope you guys are happy with the anniversary. Because again, this only happens once a year, and I'm always excited for it. But they did give us a new roadmap. That's what we're going over right here. So apparently, we're going to be getting Super Goryaku in late November. That's the new Guda Guda event, and then it looks like late December we will have our next Lotto event. This is the Nemo Moss, as we like to call it, and Nemo Moss is good. It's got a unique structure. I actually think it's the best they've ever done a Christmas event, but we'll talk about that here in a second. Demi, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. How's it going? I assume you guys were also watching the anniversary. What'd you think of it? And Bjorn, thank you for the follow. Shells, yes, this is the fabled shell lotto. So this is why I was saying, like, between the Bleached Earth quest that we got this year for shells and this lotto, you guys are basically not going to have like a huge need for shells ever again. You'll have plenty of ways of acquiring them that are, I'm not going to say pain free, but they're relatively painless compared to normal farming. It was nice, yeah. Again, welcome everybody. I already have over 600. Oh, I believe it. I haven't even looked at my count. I've just been kind of doing my storm pods and kind of just letting it build on its own. But yeah, so that'll be happening late December for us, and then we'll be kind of heading into the next year, and then finally like early next year we'll be getting Ordeal Call 2. So that'll be much needed at that point, because we'll have pretty much gone not a full year, but like I think it's like 10 months or something without a story release. So definitely good for them to do it. I didn't watch, wanted to see if there was a surprise when I logged in, so I've been playing GFL2. I gotcha. Yeah, we were watching and reacting to it live. It was a hype show. It's just like, unfortunately, I think a lot of us were hoping for some early quality of life on certain things. I think the big one for me that I'm still kind of waiting to see, do they give it to us here in the next day or two, is going to be that the Aniplex store. So JP has a store that they can log into. They can bind their account via the account system on that site. They can purchase quartz through that site rather than having to buy it in game, and they actually get it for cheaper that way. So the fact that we don't have that still, like I said, I'm going to give them like a day or two here, and if not, I'm going to be making a nice little video about that and making them feel the pain. Aiskin 60 quartz, nice. Yeah, so again, we've got this, and this one's nice, but do keep in mind, like, part of the reason that they are giving you guys this roadmap is because there are requirements. So this lotto, this next upcoming lotto at the end of the year, will require you guys to have done Chapter 6.5, which is interesting because Chapter 6.5 is not required for story progression into Ordeal Call, but they will have required you to have done that in effect at least for, and actually it says part 2. Oh no, okay, part 2 chapter 6.5. Sorry, I was thinking it was like they were talking about a specific chapter in it, but it's just, that's how they denote Lost Belt. So yeah, they're telling you to have completed all of Trom there. And like I said, it's not normally a requirement, but it will be a requirement for this lotto, so just keep that in mind. Oh yeah, that's true. This is probably just for the story. They have done a good job lately, at least with lottos, of like kind of bifurcating the requirements. So it'll be like Fuyuki requirement for like the farming, and then like story requirement for the actual story of the event. So that won't be too bad. Actually, let's see, because I didn't pay close attention to that. So that's Guda Guda's Fuyuki. It looks like the Grail front, at least for the story, is gonna be LB1. And then the one Gina event is Fiyuki, but it does warn you that there are going to be some Tunguska spoilers in it. Summer is Fiyuki, thank God. You guys are pretty good in that regard. And again, I'm happy with this, but this is actually kind of interesting. So we get another roadmap here. We get Kanagawa at the panel in place of Mr. 2. We don't get a recording from Mr. 2. We don't get a dev diary from Mr. 2. And that's really kind of weird. I'm beginning to wonder what the heck is going on with Mr. 2. Like, I get that he's probably busy, but like, that's actually kind of concerning now. Because some of this stuff could be things that they could record ahead of time. So it makes me wonder, does he have like a leave of absence? Is he like sick or something like that so that they couldn't record this? I don't know. But that's definitely curious to me, at least. Me with 3,000 Sanquarts for Kenshin? Nice. I got spooked Ruler, Scotty, and Destiny. I got Oberon. Oof. Oof. Chat. Let me check something here real fast. Because we obviously can do rolls, but the big thing was I'm trying to see if a certain somebody is around. And at least right now, I am not seeing them. Trubs also said good night to everybody. He's going to bed. Again, just a brief shout out and thank you to Mr. Two Love Trouble. He was in here reacting with me. He was actually live translating before the translator could say some of the stuff and adding a little bit of context when the translator left something out. So Trubs did a fantastic job. Who am I looking for? Not for you. You're good, Trubs. You can go to bed. Excuse me. There was just somebody I was supposed to talk to before doing my rolls here. And I do not show that they are on. So, chat, this may not be my full NP5 rolls. But what I'll give you guys is I'm going to give you guys at least, like... I think this is fair. I'm going to give you guys at least NP2. Because I'm going to be rolling NP5 of Ace. And unfortunately, I was supposed to do a collab. But I haven't seen that the person's online. So... we're going to be playing this by ear. It was going to be a little bit of a surprise collab for you guys. Someone slept in? No, someone's probably still at work. Which, to be fair, like, I've actually got, like, 2 collabs coming up here that are very impromptu and possibly more. I need to, I talked to Trubs and CZ and I said, like, hey, if you guys want me to do something over, like, this week here where I'm still on vacation, we can definitely do something. So, offers still open to them. No, I was going to be doing a collab with Tutu because she wanted to roll with me. And then later this week, I think I have a collab with Ventos again. We're going to be doing another one of his, God, what did he call it? Like his little, like bingo board. Let me turn on the music here. And let me clear this node chat, and we'll go right over to NA. This won't take me very long. Quick little gamba. Yep. But yeah, I don't want to like do all my rolls while Tutu's not here and then be like, oops, sorry, teehee. But I legitimately haven't heard from Tutu in a hot second, so. And she does not appear to be on. I'll give her a poke, but. If Well, like I said, she may just still be at work. Might be the issue. FGO bingo was fun. It was. Ventos actually just barely beat me last time. I'm trying to remember exactly how it unfolded, but there was like I got screwed on like one of the last ones, and that allowed him to pull ahead. So it is what it is, but it's still a fun time. Like those sorts of things never really like. It's like it doesn't bother me if I like win or lose as long as I gave it my best, right? And it's like to me, I always just enjoy the entertainment value of that sort of thing. Watch all of his bingo streams. Yeah, they're good. Okay. This is on me, chat. So you guys are getting the full MP5 rolls. Never mind. So with Tutu, we were gonna do the Zerker Castoria collab. That's my bad. I was thinking it was Ace for some reason. Okay, so anyways. Also, hold on, chat. Let's get logged into NA. It may prompt me for a download, but I gotta go check my AC real. No, it's just super hot in here. Big Hat Morgan evaded me. Yep. Yeah, I'm deeply upset if we really don't get the website for being able to purchase quartz, because again, it's just saved money. JP is already cheaper than NA for purchasing quartz, plus the actual like direct purchase through the website makes it even cheaper. So it's like at this point we have like an NA tax, and I don't like that. I actually kind of have problems with it at this point if they don't give it to us. It may be that they're fearing legal action, but as far as I understand it, they can do it. So there you go. There is the announcement for that stuff. And like I said, see, everyone was like worried about like, oh my God, are we going to get too much in the way of presents? No. My mailbox has been pretty full, so you guys have seen it's not been a big issue for me. Because a lot of this is coming via limited time master missions. Oh no. Is that QP? Hold on. How much QP do I have? I didn't... Bad finger. My finger immediately went to the roll button. Yeah, we're a little, we're a little full. Let me see if there's somebody I can skill real fast. Aha! There we go. I didn't bother to touch Medusa yet. I probably can't fully skill her up, but this should at least get the QP down, and then we'll be able to start the MP5 rolls. Cat wants to gotcha too? I do. I really do. Yeah, Tutu got back to me. She just said, hey, that was supposed to be Castoria Berserker, and I was like, oh shit. So I'm sorry I let the cat out of the bag for that. Oh, I actually don't have too much of the Spiritron ley lines. Oh! That's no bueno. I'll take each of these skills to 6 because I'd have to go boot up my Chaldea app and look at how deep I was planning to take her. Obviously, I know the charge skill is going to be a lore, but this should get QP down at least some. Now I have to roll for another Salter copy. Yeah, the Salter banner should still be up, so you guys still got time. What order do you level Draco skills? They're all kind of important. To me, the charge skill is the most important, so I'd go with the middle one, but it really just depends. I'm gonna go to 7 at least, because it's just a frickin' Serpent Jewel. That should buy me a little bit more QP. I don't know how much QP we have in here. Whoops, not that. But chat, who are you guys picking for your... Okay, that shouldn't be too much. Who are you guys picking for your Destiny order summons? Because again, Destiny order is the only one that you can pick Draco for. You cannot pick her in any of the others. There we go. And it looks like I got several more here. These are all the advanced quest ones. These are the ones I'm not redeeming. So forgive me, chat, just another second here. I'm gonna have to like manually pull these out. All of this is I am min-maxing my inventory. So like the entire reason that that all this is the way it is because I'm just completely full on like inventory space. Though admittedly, we should now have another 100, right? So I probably could redeem them all, but I'd rather not run afoul of that issue, especially since I'm going to be doing NP5 rolls, so I'd like to have a little bit more inventory room. Something maybe to clear out. Just look at that quartz piling up. Feels good, man. Okay, so that should be all the missions. Yeah, 18 is the right amount. And actually, one more thing. Do I have... Let's make another CE bomb here. I just want to make sure I have enough CE bombs for when I do get inventory full. Got my first USO on Destiny order. I wanted Ruler Scotty, but got another arc. So wait, so then why did you slot in another arc? Like you should only get a USO if you subjected yourself to that. Because you could have put anybody else. And then he's going to go, because I wanted the coins. And then we're going to go, well, then I don't feel sorry for you. Oh. Nightbot deleted it. Oh, my bad, GSSR. Oh, okay. GSSR, I mean, you still subjected yourself to that. But GSSR, I understand. It's a little bit more random, right? And the same thing has happened to me. I always tell people, because everyone's always asking me, like, hey, Kat, who are you going to pick for your GSSR? And I'm always like, I don't know. And it's literally just like a roulette of, like, which USO do I want? It's like it's never an easy decision, so that's why I just don't bother making it until right at the brink. Okay, chat. Let me do one run. Get my AP spending. So you do have the Ace trial quest. We also got the Memorial quest. I'm going to have to do those with you guys here. And of course, everything's half cost. No. Hold on, let me think for a second. Yeah, let's do a caster daily. That's logically the smartest. Zombie. You know what? I like to live life dangerously. I'm going to use the same comp that I use on my shell node. Because literally this just prevents me from having to like set up a whole new comp and change a bunch of stuff around. So we're just going to go ahead and do it. It'll be relatively fast. I may have to run this like twice. Because 20 AP is barely more than an hour. Like an hour and a half. And I can easily have rolls go longer than that. Yorokobe, congrats. I'm not sure who to get for casters since I already got the supports for Destiny orders. Well, actually, yeah, you can't get Ace Gear, can you? On the Destiny order. So, do you have a good single target caster, Golden? Because that's usually my next like go-to, because people A lot of the times people have decent AoEs and stuff like that, but single targets can be difficult to get from like welfares and such. And again, if you guys need help with your Destiny order, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to provide you guys with at least my input. Though admittedly, it's difficult to make a decision without being able to see your account. So I will have to ask you questions. Hey, look at that. Mighty Chain. Bonk. God, that arts crit. Just insane. NP1 Miss Crane or NP2 Castoria for Destiny Order. NP2 Castoria, in my opinion. But that's up to you. If you want the utility of Crane and you just want to like try her out and use her, I do think there's some value there. But NP2 Castoria has a lot of value. She's one of the few like support casters where I just immediately go like, yeah, getting that second copy is really nice. If for no other reason than even like challenge scenarios where there's drain at play, being able to charge her over 100% can be really good. And there have been numerous times where I'm like not ready to fire off a Castoria NP yet because of the like 3-turn timing of her Solemn Defense, where I just go like, okay, well then fuck it, I'm gonna go for 200% charge and get even more stacks. NP3 Tiamat for GSSR? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna do my rolls first, then GSSR, then Destiny Order. I always leave my Destiny Order for last because again I can get spooked by various units and that might influence my Destiny Order. So like for instance, like one of my Destiny Orders, I might just go like, man, you know, I just don't have that many stacks of like Ozzy, so maybe I'm just gonna like beef up my Ozzy and put him in the Destiny Order. And then hilarious, oh my god, it's all archers. Hilariously, I might end up getting spooked by Ozzy instead on the rolls, and then I would go like, oh shit, if I ended up getting it that way. But again, I think if you're somebody where you're going to go like, hey, I'm not gonna pick any permanent for any of my slots in the Destiny Order, then doing Destiny Order first doesn't hurt. There's no issue with that. It's just for me, I've learned over the years, I have so many of the units that like a lot of the times, yeah, actually slotting in a permanent might be a thing for me. Because, like, while I have a lot, I'm also not somebody that's going to roll MP5 of every unit. So, I'd say I have, like, 95% of the Servant roster in my account. But then it's like, yeah, there may be ones where it's, like, the best actual play is to, like, slot in somebody that I just need more of. That was 100 down. Yeah, we're probably good here with that. Now, I am going to log into my alt account on the side, just to make sure it did get the login for today, because I'm not sure that it would otherwise. Okay, chat, let's begin the rolls. All right. So, like I said, Ask is a fantastic unit. She's absolutely great. My advice to you guys has been to consider rolling on her because, again, that third skill and the utility that it provides is so good in so many different scenarios. But it's not a like, oh my god, you have to have it and you're gimped if you don't have her type situation. It's just good enough that everybody should consider whether or not to acquire her. It warrants attention. So in my case, we're going to go after her. She is NP5 for me because she's a Saberface. This is just the way I always am. So we're just going to kind of start out here with the paid single, and then we're gonna test our odds here to see how deep we can go. But yeah, this is going to be my, I think this is my 4th NP5 this year already. So, oh, you know, it might help if I went and grabbed tickets out of the shop here real fast. And remember, there is a double stack for anniversary in effect. I'm going to grab that. I don't remember if I already grabbed the ones for the month. Yeah, looks like I did. Okay. So we'll get that. I did already get all the stuff out of my present box, I believe. Yep. And now we'll start out with the tickets here. I'll only do the first 10 tickets because, well, we are sitting at 8. I guess I could get more if I went off and did the memorials, but it's fine. I'll end up doing all of it anyways. I got my collection copy and ran with 7 multis easy. And 7 multis still 210 courts, so still sizable, but yeah, I don't blame you. If all you're after is collection, there's no problem with it. Again, it's a saber face, chat. I collect every saber face all the way up to NP5. I am quote unquote the saber face guy in that regard. I always have been this way. I think like early on, my early days in FGO, I didn't want to necessarily go to like NP5 of the units, but I've always been all about the saber faces. I've been doing saber face only runs of the story all the way since Babylonia. So it's been a thing. Nothing but C's. Oof. Which one is better for the GSSR? The one with Cuckoo or the one with Tiamat? I'd have to look at the pools again to see. I don't have them right in front of me. Who's in each one, if you can tell me. And a Tamamo spook. Oof. There we go. Chasmatis already. So again, this one's a really, really nice C. I'll actually show it to you guys here real fast. So Chasmatis, again, it's basically 50% non-MLB, but it's 60% if I remember correctly at MLB. And it's also overcharge and NP gain. And it is all attack scaling, so it is definitely nice in that regard. I do really like Chasmatis. It's I'm not going to say like it's one of those Cs that you're going to use every day, because it's certainly not. But it is a good enough CE that I have actually used it. I think twice on JP. So that should kind of bear worth mentioning, because you guys know how CEs are at this point in the game. There's so many like really solid CEs, and you just keep using the same couple of ones over and over again. So the fact that I've even used Chasmatis should tell you it's good enough for that consideration. Do I need to ask if I'm trying to make a Gogi team? No, I wouldn't say you do. Cuckoo, Breedomart, Sindo, Rikyu. I mean, I don't feel like any of those units are bad, but yeah, I think Sindo Rikyu is actually the other good get there as a Black Grail looping AoE quick berserker. So if you want like, you know, again, somebody like Musashi or Ibuki Berserker, but instead as a quick variety, yeah, that's a good pickup. I think a lot of people look down on Sinnoh-Rikyu, but Sinnoh-Rikyu has always had a very solid kit. Is Musashi still worth it in P1? Which Musashi? Saber or Berserker? Cad's the General Grievous when it comes to saber faces? Yes. This will make a fine addition to my collection. GSSR and Destiny Order gave me Pope Johanna and Medusa Saber. Is that good? Both are new servants for me. Yes, I actually think that's fine. I don't know why I've seen a lot of like hate thrown Johanna's way. Like people just don't feel like she's good. I love her. I think she's fantastic, and I've used her quite a bit already. Just because there's a lot of time here, especially, you know, Albert hinted at it on the live stream, so we're going to start the actual courts here, chat. There's a lot of like hinting at it on the live stream about like how you guys have 2 years. The reason he said that is because he was talking about bond points, and in 2 years we get bond overflow, but for the next 2 years you don't have it. So you are going to have to like find ways to like spread your bond so that you're not just sitting there using bond 15 units the whole time. Because I'm sure for a lot of you guys, like that Castoria is either already at bond 15 or it's getting close for you. So having other supports that you can slot in to kind of work in that system is a good thing. And Johanna can also take out a wave herself. So that's one of the things I've used her as, is this sort of tertiary support, this third support that I can rotate in and get her to kind of at least carry some of that looping load. How good will MP1 Iskandar be in the future? I mean, he still hits hard. Certainly not the most meta unit, but he's not bad. Not by any stretch of the imagination. And at least for an MP1 unit, he'll hit a lot harder than a lot of other MP1 units. And yeah, for Saberdusa, y'all should be happy with Saberdusa. Saberdusa is a single target boss killing looping quick saber with 50% charge and the ability to like stun lock her enemies some. So I actually think she's really nice. So we are about to get like coming up next year, we're gonna get an actual looping stun locking unit. And if you know, you know. Draco and Himiko for my Destiny order, GSSR. How would you rate that? You pulled Draco, you just won the lottery. like period, end of story. There are people that will kill you in chat for that. Did I get cooked? No, you're fine. Oh, 800 Saint-Quartz for Ace. Never mind. I didn't see that comment. Yes, you got cooked. You pretty much got as close as you could to pity without actually getting pity. Like you weren't all the way, but you were still pretty well done. Double SSR on Destiny is always hype. I think Draco was Destiny and the other was GSSR. But yeah, you should be really happy if you manage Draco off the Destiny. Because remember, that's a 1 in 9 chance. Speaking of which, let me get logged in over here on the alt account. Have I done my dailies for the day? No, and I have 1 hour left. Okay, let's go do 3 runs of something. Oh shit, I just skipped. All right, skip rollers, you got one. Enjoy. A saber. Wait a minute. Hello, Purple Man. Purple Man is the new Red Man, chat. One is made of swords, the other wields all types of them. Yeah, I mean, again, another copy of Chastity's there is good and basically a rare prism, so I can't get upset with that. I'm gonna slot that in. We're gonna do a caster, a caster Ember Daily on my alt account. I'm playing it off screen in case chat is curious. Whoa. Okay. My capture card just glitched out right there. Errol, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Want to know the Purple Man's location? Yes. Summer Scotty and Two Lady Avalons, Holy Mother of Chaldea. I had neither. That's fantastic. Yeah. If you ever get like a high profile unit or a support unit that you did not have, regardless of what other units you have, that's a good pickup. I know some people be disappointed when it's not like the specific thing they wanted sometimes. I'm always of the opinion of like, again, this game is a marathon. You kind of need to just be like, you need a holistic approach and you need to be like measured and patient with it. And just like, don't take things for granted. If you get something good, you got something good. Like, don't be like, but it could have been. It's like, yeah, if you just like, if you always look at it glass half empty, you're not going to be pleased with the game. So definitely celebrate that sort of stuff. MP1 Riku or MP1 Kentucky? Do you have another AoE Berserker? Do you have another single target Berserker? What skill priority for Ace can Super Ryan? Firepower is on the middle skill. She has 2 charge skills, so you really need to level everything. To me, I'd probably go like 1-3-2, but I think you're kind of, if you're trying to like nickel and dime that, you need to just do everything you can to get everything there. Yep. First time viewer here from Canada. Hey, welcome. Get Tonalico after getting spooked. Congrats. What are Ace appends to loop? You can get her mana loading append, but it's actually not that big of a deal because she has basically 100% charge in her kit. Like, unfortunately, the best append for her is the 5th append, and we don't have it yet. So it's up to you if you want to like unlock one and invest in one for right now. You certainly can. But remember, you can later on when we do get the 4th and the 5th append, there will be the ability to change which append you have. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. You can like, as long as you don't unlock too much stuff at once. Because like spending coins is going to be the real like, oh crap move. Like, just only unlock what you're comfortable with. Because like, I know some of you guys will be like, hey, I'm going to like grail her. So it's like, if that's the case, play it safe. Has he already done the GSSR Destiny? No, I have not. I'm saving that for after my rolls. I usually do, though, to be fair. Like, that's just how I kind of always operate, because anything can happen in the rolls. So I usually go in order of, like, most to least, like, volatility. All right, there's one run done. Again, you guys, if you guys have been prevented from logging in, log in now. You are literally like, you have like 1 hour left here until the reset at like the normal like evening reset. It's like your daily reset. Which actually I should check, but I'm pretty sure I've done my dailies on my main account here. Let's go check that real fast. Okay, I did. I had to make sure. I was like, I don't want to like mess that up somehow. And again, I hope one of the mods is doing me a favor and keeping track of the rolls here real fast. Because like I said, I'm a little bit distracted on the side screen and managing chat. Is there another GSSR? Because there seems to be some missing characters like normal Scotty Orion and Galate? Lan Ling, what? This is not a saber rate up game. Why are you giving me sabers? Huh? Spotted the accountant. Yet. What the heck? Okay, I get it. You want me to have sabers. I understand. I am always saber blessed. I get every saber imaginable. But this is a caster rate up game. This is not the right time. Another Chasmatus. God, we're going to get NP5 of this sucker easy. Game said CAD like sabers. Let's give him sabers. No, like I said, I've always been saber blessed. Like literally, I think there's only ever been one time that I've had a bad roll on a saber, and it was on JP for Muramasa pre-pity. I ended up rolling more than the amount that that pity would have gotten. So I would have gotten him had pity been implemented at that time. But we never got him, and I just quit the banner because I didn't have, like, again, my JP account's not the one I really want to wail too much on. So I just said, yep, it is what it is. Okay, send that NP. There we go. I got OG Saber and not Tonalico, so I get it. Oof. Not sure which writer I should go for. I have Nemo, Ozzy, Europa, and Reigns. I mean, like, who are you thinking, Flair? Like, what are you looking at in terms of like, what do you think you need? Single target or AoE? Like. Because, like, already having Ozzy, you have pretty decent single target there, just from that. And I'm going to say, like, Europa, definitely a good AoE, but is that, like, your go-to AoE? I don't know. Like, Da Vinci might be a good pickup for you. Just for her party utility. My spook was OG Saber too. I was like, wrong Saber. I mean, hey, as long as you got the rate up SSR, it's not bad. But yeah, I feel for people that like they got spooked and they didn't get the rate up SSR. That's always an oof moment. I have more AoE Berserkers, so I'm leaning towards Kentoki. Yeah, I don't think there's a problem with that. Kentoki still hits really hard. Kentoki's only issue in the modern era is that like his buffs are one turn. And that's an issue that a lot of other units share. So but in terms of like his charging capability, it's really good. In terms of his raw damage output for that one turn, it's really good. So it really just boils down to a lot of things. But Berserker here, like for instance, like are you going to get like a Castoria Berserker or something? Nyalter, nya, nya nya nya. Do you know when the next Castoria banner is? Not off the top of my head, but I probably should. Because that would be really beneficial to my alt account. Mid-September, I think? Do I wait until then? That's so tempting. Okay. 3,000 days campaign. Yep. Yeah, and that we pretty much know the exact day that'll launch too. I pulled Ace and only 60 courts. Let's go. Nice. Congratulations. I got Draco on the GSSR. I only chose her to flex joke. Well, now you see what happens when you flex joke. Again, chat, you can't blame yourself if you do something for that. Or sorry, you can't blame anyone else if you do something for like the lulls and then it happens. It's I don't know what else to tell you. It's like task failed successfully. Is this the Ace scrolls? Yes. MP2 Ace with a Caster Gill spook. NP3 Ace. Hey, congrats. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is a crotch clown. So good luck to everybody that is rolling. I hope everybody gets what they want. Should I save for Zerker Artoria or get NP2 Ace? That is up to you. Personally, the only thing on this banner is Ace. I think if we're talking actual banner quality, the logic would dictate to wait. Because you have other units like Kuro and Suzuka, as well as some of the Summer Seas. So I think like the only thing here is Chasmatis. And like I said, it's not a like gotta have, it's just a decent like charge and overcharge C. Of which there are plenty. For Ember efficiency, would you empty your second archive prior to your mailbox of Embers? Yes, potentially, but you should definitely like go check your oldest embers in your mailbox every once in a blue moon so that none of them rot, because that can be a thing that you can run into. I call that a W? Yeah, absolutely. That is a W. Do we have resetting pity on NA already? Nope. Not yet. Where are my glasses? I don't normally use glasses. Is that what you're saying? Is I should go get my sunglasses? See, I don't have like reading glasses, chat. I do have a faux hat though. Not quite big hat, but it's a faux hat. Is there anyone like Berserker Artoria? Lilith, who just came out on JP, but she's single target quick. But she is, I guess, the closest equivalent. Did I cook today? No, but I do have the makings of... To be fair, this is not an Artoria, right? So the rule doesn't apply. But I do have the makings of fajitas. Fajitas. That's why I'm waiting for next summer for my third copy of Ace. Yeah. You'll get her on this roll, Cad? Thank you. I appreciate the support. My 5th copy of Merlin on the Destiny order. Are you happy or angry about that? Because I see all the exclamation points. So, like, I'm hoping that's a good thing for you. Thanks for the advice. Definitely waiting for Lilith. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, like, again, Lilith's not going to have, like, the party-wide solemn defense that Castoria Berserker does. But, I mean, in terms of raw firepower, their damage is fairly equivalent. And it really, at that point, it just kind of comes down to, like, Lilith actually has, in arguability, a more applicable niche. Though, again, I think the Berserker... grand battle there was pissing off a lot of people, and it was like, hey, wait, what do we do in this situation? And again, people did eventually come up with a solution of increasing or reducing the debuff resistance, but like, it's still an issue, right? Like, a lot of people, I think, were I think a lot of people look at mechanics like something like, oh, hey, extra damage on charm, in the same way that it happened with Kama Summer. A lot of people look at that, another copy, and they go like, oh man, this is just guaranteed. I'm going to get this all the time. And it's like, you will until you don't. Until you're in an environment where it's like, yes, it does not work here. And then it's going to be frustrating for some people. But it is the way it is. That like, usually it is a better design of the game to not have a unit that just, you know, is perfect and does everything all the time. Like, even with Castoria Berserker, she has 2 very wide niches. She is anti-divine and anti-chaotic. Those are really good. But they're not always going to be at play. So what do you do if it's not at play? Well, maybe you take someone else. Or maybe you just, you know, struggle bust through it with that character. Is Ace good for, like, multiple damage dealers? Yeah. Though, admittedly, I'm going to be real with y'all, I don't really use her for that. I usually... Ace is so strong that I usually just use her in her own capacity. I usually just say, boom, there you go. Because a lot of the times, in order for you to get Ace to work really well, you, at minimum, I'm going to say it's like not even in really until the 5th append. With the 5th append, you can get away with using like 1 Koyanskaya on Ace. But otherwise... you're going to want double Koyanskaya buffing her. And then at that point, you're like, okay, then why am I doing a multiple damage dealer setup, right? But it really depends. What's the better form for Ace? I have a controversial opinion. The best form for Ace is Ascension 1. Deal with it, chat. Though some people definitely like the 3rd form, and I'm not going to complain if you do. But yeah, big hat, big floppy hat is fantastic. I really like 2. I don't. Hear me out. I don't want to like throw anyone under the bus here, but people that leave Ace in Ascension 2 and then put her up on support are evil. You know what you're doing. You know it. You know it. So let me PSA here for everybody in the audience. Ascension 2 Ace looks almost exactly like Castoria. Why is that a problem? Well, are you trying to pick a Castoria on your support? Oh shit, you just picked Ace. So instead of taking an art support, you took a Buster AoE caster. So the PSA is Ace is now loose in the wild. Y'all need to be careful about who you pick on your caster support. It's caused me too many scuffs on a lotto, Madge. Yep. I honest to God, I think it's only ever happened to me once. And if he's here in the audience, I don't know if he is, but it's Czar. Czar's the reason. Because Czar did keep his in the second form for a while, or maybe he had it on random. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was Czar was who I accidentally took. Once is enough. No, oh yeah, once you do it once, you'll never do it again. You'll watch for it like a hawk. It's actually diabolical. It is. Like I said, honest to God, even irregardless of that, I just actually prefer. I think in order of like best form, and I think it's like really up to taste, but I think it's like first and then third and then second. I think like I can easily see where like taste comes in and the third form is the best for a lot of people. Because again, like I said, it looks like Elden Ring. It's an entire Elden Ring reference. And chat, for anyone that thinks that Ascension 3 Ace is not an Elden Ring reference, boy, do I have news for you. Go look at the 15th anniversary website. Go look. If you go look at Fate's 15th anniversary website, you will see several people wrote letters to Nasu congratulating him and congratulating Fate on its 15th anniversary. One of those happens to be Miyazaki, aka Mr. FromSoft, aka the guy that is the lead creator of Elden Ring. They play each other's games. They love them. And Nasu talks all about like how much he loves Dark Souls. So yeah, you don't think that's an Elden Ring reference? Oh no, it definitely is. Like, to a degree, honest to God, I would not be at all surprised if, like, Nasu gets, like, a pre-copy of that game. Like, Nasu might get early access. She looks like an intelligence build? Absolutely. Going for Ryder Vinci? Now it's the casters with the choices of Miss Crane, Castoria, or one of the single targets. That one's a little bit more up to you. For single targets, I'm a huge fan of Sanzang. But I think the choice is yours. I think like NP2 Castoria has a lot of value. Getting a Miss Crane copy is not bad either, at least for challenge content. Miss Crane's a little bit hard to pull off in a conventional node because she really needs her NP to go out after somebody else's NP. If you want to get maximal effect of it. So it can be a little bit difficult to use her properly otherwise. We need Nasu, Miyazaki, and Yoko Taro to create a game together. Dude, I would splooge. I think everyone would. Like, you get like Nasu and Yoko Taro writing together, that is gonna be like the most unhinged, like high brain concept I can't even imagine. Like, you got Nasu over there talking about quantum physics, and you got Yoko Taro out there questioning the meaning of life, and it's like, good lord, I can't even imagine. I mean, again, there were a lot of people, like, if you guys don't think Fate has a big, like, presence and impact on Japan, Look no further than the recent Gundam G-Quux that came out. Literally, people were memeing the next to last episode. It kind of got revealed that like G-Quux is a lost belt. Like unironically, it is the exact same concept as a lost belt, and everyone was going crazy over it. So it's like, yeah, there's definitely a thing there. You do see nods to other works in Japanese IPs, and I think like they all do it kind of hand in hand. It's all like honoring the other IP. They're all like, it's not like ripping each other off. They're literally just being like, that's such a cool concept. What if we took that concept and spun it in our own way and did this other stuff to it? And everyone's like, oh yeah, they were referencing that concept. Everybody knows that's the concept, and everyone's celebrating it. And then Miyazaki pushing your shit in. Yeah, Miyazaki just makes you work extra hard. Like, oh, you wanted to get to this level to read about the story and see this like super immersive and like thought-provoking cutscene? Cool. Yeah, unfortunately you have to wade through an acid swamp with mosquitoes like sucking your blood every 2 seconds, all while pyromancers are standing up on the edge throwing fireballs at you. And then you finally get to the end, and instead you have to fight a gigantic mosquito dragon with mosquito hordes fluttering around it. And then somehow like some half-dead animated treant walks in and just like clubs you to death with one of its tree branches. Well, welcome to welcome to Fate Automata Souls. As a free-to-play, is MP2 Ace or MP2 Zertoria better? Everyone keeps asking me this. I don't really have a conclusive answer for you. I can say, like, if it were me, I would personally go for MP2 Zertoria. But it is very much up in the air as to like how much you're going to use either of the units. You'd have to fight against Takeuchi Unlimited Saberworks, just like you do at Square Director's Office. Well, okay, so like if any of you guys have played the Elden Ring DLC, Lena in the Elden Ring DLC is 100% Saber. 100%. And it's funny because I still remember like talking to people about this when it like first came out, and there were people like, no, that's not Saber. That doesn't look like Saber. That's not a Saber face reference. Yeah, no, it 100% is. 100%. And I guarantee if you go ask Miyazaki, he would just straight up tell you it is. Like he would not deny it. He would just be like, oh yeah. Because like Miyazaki has a whole little blurb about how he used to sit at home and play the Fate visual novels when he was a kid. I guarantee you that is a Saber face reference. And again, like even the Japanese artists recognize that stuff. They sit there and they meme off of it. So it's great. I love it. I think it's awesome to see more of a collaborative and cohabitive environment within the Japanese IPs that you don't maybe necessarily get with like other IPs, where I feel like a lot of other IPs do just take stuff without like honoring it, and they try to like they try to make you think that it's like, oh, this is us doing it for the first time, and it's like, no, it's not. You totally stole that idea from that other people. Happy anniversary, everyone. Happy anniversary. It's Japanese, so people don't read it. Probably. I hope it does, Koji. Because I have noticed, y'all Uma Musume fans can't not bring it up for 2 seconds. Uma Musume is probably a fantastic game, chat, but this is FGO time. Is Crane needed for Mashu looping? No, you can absolutely do mash loop without it. Although, admittedly, like how most people are going to do mash loop is they're not going to take all 3 waves, right? Because you can't really, not without turning it into a 4-turn. My dad took me and my brothers to watch Watchmen in theaters. Only other people was a dad and his 2 daughters that were even younger than us at the time. Okay, that's cool. What? I'm confused. So your dad took you to see Gigantic Blue Penis. Oh, finally. Maybe? And now I got punished. The king died of laughter. Zashu. That was vile. It happens. How deep are we right now, by the way? We're 391. Ooh, we're over average. Just a little, though. They got spooked by Nightingale on God Juna's banner? That is also evil. Tiamat Pope, Saber Medusa, Durgar, Koyan of Light, Summer Kama, Summer Okitan, or Ibuki Tyra Gog Doman. I'm going to tell you the latter pool is way smaller, Cal. So you have much higher odds of getting what you want. So sorry. Yeah, it's all good. Isn't Canis and Uma Musume reference? All right, please make it up to me, game. Chat, stop cursing my rolls with your Uma Musume. Stop horsing around, please. Thank you. Oh no, I ain't even saying that one out loud. Oh my god, the third caster. Thank you. Oh my god, man. That roll was diabolical. That roll was just evil incarnate. Holy crap. Third time's the charm, apparently. Well, at least we didn't go to pity. I can't really complain about that. Just absolutely evil. Absolutely. I don't know what it is, but to me, FGO still will always have like just the most entertaining gacha streams in that regard. Here, let me turn it on. Her name is Tonaliko, chat. Botanical Magecraft. Whoa, what is that? Huh? I didn't even get to read the line. That just went on for like 5 lines. You know, for a nerdy girl, she sure is talkative. Well, there we go. Copy number 1. All right, let's keep going. I have no idea why this is as bad as it is, but these rolls be nasty. Congrats, Cad. Bit jealous, but that's how it got you. It is. It is. $300 Sankors in, I went from NP1 Jack and I got NA's first GSSR to NP4 Jack. Jesus, dude. Crow's Nest, thank you for the follow. And thank you again to all the follows. Happy to see everybody returning for the anniversary. Again, FGO's a fantastic game. It's still doing absolutely great. I hope everybody's having a good time. We're excited because, like, again, we've got NA Summer coming up here, so I'm gonna have to sit down and record the NA Summer video. I didn't think I'd have to do that this fast. Holy crap, that's something I gotta do this week. But basically, we've got, you know, that coming up. JP right after that is gonna have its anniversary, so we are in the like peak season for FGO here. Kira, thank you for the 28. Appreciate it, my dude. You know, it might be a good idea for me to finish this node on my alt account. Okay. Next time Ace appears is next summer, right? I actually don't know. I'd have to look. I don't remember when her next one is. Excuse me. I'm sure she does come back, but yeah, it may be a year. Rolling for MP5? Absolutely. It is a saber face. What I'm known for. Only MP5 saber face. No, I mean, I have MP5 of a couple other units, but the saber faces, I always go for MP5. Maybe that's why they made her a summer servant. Probably, but it's like Trub said. I don't know if you guys were paying attention when he was talking about it in the video, because I was saying, like, hey, it was kind of controversial when she came out. So, with regards to her, and just in general, any anniversary unit, the anniversary unit is always a bonus unit in the summer event that follows it. Always. I don't know why. It's just been something they've always done. And so, with regards to her, it seems like that's kind of just what they did, is they just said, okay, well, she's going to be a bonus unit anyway, so let's just turn it into Summer Morgan. And I think it's fine, except for, like I said, I would have much rather, like, I don't know, like a year or two after that had a full-blown Summer Morgan instead of, like, you know, them kind of having to share the spirit origin here. Guesses for JP's upcoming anime servant, Solomon. And if you ask me to elaborate, I refuse. Just for spoiler reasons. Ace returns next summer. Okay, thank you. I need 74 bells to 10 Ace. Yeah. Yeah, that's LB6 units for you. Again, check. So chat, before you like go all in like that, especially if you're someone that's short on bells, maybe check the summer units. Because remember, LB6 summer is what everyone refers to summer 8 as. There's a reason for that. So go check what you need in terms of resource requirements. LB Chasmatis looks similar to Apex in application. Yes, it is. Apex is just a little bit more like Buster oriented. Chasmatis does not care what your origin is. So you're going to have to go MP5 for Zerctoria too? Yes. Painful month? Yes. Though I've been planning it. Like, people were asking me, like, hey, Kat, are you going to roll for, like, Durga? And I told people no. And they're like, why not? And I'm like, because... So, for any of you guys that were here earlier in the year, I got taken to 3,000 plus courts on back-to-back MP5s. So I toned down some of my role plans this year because of it. I said, okay, the game can screw me like that, but I'm just not going to roll as many units now because of it. Because I knew I still had 2 more MP5s to roll this year. So I am at least hopeful that this MP5 doesn't hurt me as bad. No, Castoria needs 200 tooth. That's why I said to check before you spent. Get grinding. I'm safe. I have 844. Yeah, you're probably safe at that amount. Cat, I also got spooked by Gil Caster on my ace roll. Ugh. Why not wait for the rollover pity? Because I'm the saber face guy. Why would I wait? Don't get me wrong, you're not wrong. Like if for any other character, I absolutely would. For here, nah. Though to be fair, I have like rolled several like NP2s and stuff, so it is what it is. That's where you lost, Cad. You hope. True. True. I still hope. That's also why I'm not like a morbidly like toxic individual all the time. Hey, what was that spelling that you used there, okayist? That's interesting. That's interesting that you got auto mod. It's because you spelled a certain name in a cursed way. Was it Ibuki? No, it wasn't Ibuki. Chat, my mod needs education. Sorry, not mod. My editor needs education. Yeah, there you go. I think you figured it out. When did the summer banners drop? They literally announced mid-July we're getting summer. So, like, right after anniversary. Lancer? Oh, no. I've been clayed. That's not a good sign. Man, my NP5 rolls hate me this year. It was not a good year for them. Gay clay? No, it's not gay if it's clay. You've been Zashued, now clayed? Yeah, that's probably what it was. Oh, chat, it's a sign. Clearly now, because of this, we're gonna get at JP the announcement of the full actual Strange Fake anime. That's clearly what this is. Let's look at this in a good light. Don't ruin this for me, chat. I need to believe. Yes, of course, yeah. Yeah, this is the sign. It's we're reading the runes here, and we see Strange Fake. Because this is both strange and fake. Cat is huffing paint right now. Yep. Extra record mod check. What's that? Is that like where we have an extra record for something? NP3 with a broom. Don't you dare, okayist. You spell it the right way. You spell it the right way. You say her name properly. I'm gonna hammer this into him at this point. Gotta have a question. What should I be doing during the anniversary? Doing the anniversary or farming? What do you mean by doing the anniversary? Lancer again? Oh no. Parvati, okay. I was like, please just don't be in Kidu again. No, I'm mostly memeing, okay? I'm not like getting upset at him. My servant, I can call her White Maria if I want to. Go for it. You don't like Enkidu? No, I'm just not rolling for Enkidu, so I'd rather Enkidu not show up. These are rolls for Ace, so it's like Enkidu showing up's not really a good idea. But see, again, this is exactly what I was talking about with regards to... Thank you, Black Grail. With regards to, like, anything can happen on rolls, and this is why you maybe want to, like, delay your GSSR and other stuff until later. Give me that Black Grail gladly. You know what? I'd rather give it to my JP account. Although at least my JP finally after like 6 years, my JP finally got MLB Black Grail this year. Finally. I mean, what should I be doing during the Annie? Expected for the quest. Yeah, so like you want to obviously like go do the like one-off things like your memorial quests, your trial quest for Ace. Things that'll immediately get you rewards. From there, you have half cost dailies. So at least make sure you're spending your storm pods because they're also half cost right now. Then go do like daily farming if you want. Zenobia, hello. do I have MP5 for on NA yet? I don't think I do. I think that's actually a really good spook. Finally, the game gives me some payback. Though these spooks are wild right now. So like I would tell you, like, assuming you don't need to catch up on story. If you do, it might be a good time to catch up on story. Just saying. But if not, my advice is like go sit down, do Training Grounds, QP, or Ember Gathering, whichever one you feel like you need most for your account, because they are all available right now and they're all half cost. It was really, really nice. To me, QP is arguably the lesser one that you need, but because again, like the availability of all the nodes being available for Training Grounds and Ember Gathering is really big. And just a PSA to anybody that's unaware, it does matter which Ember Gathering you do. There are Ember Gatherings for each class except Berserker and the extras. Like literally, people be like, oh yeah, this is the Lancer Assassin Day, and it's like, yeah, but that's actually the Lancer one. Or like, yeah, that's actually the Assassin one. And people don't realize that. And the way you tell, by the way, is if you look over at the icons on the right side. So I guess it'd be this way for you guys in the camera. On the right side of the little panel for the node, whichever class is on top is the class that is the quote unquote rate up for that node. That's the one that will appear more often for Ember Gathering. Happy 8th Annie, Cad and chat. I hope you guys get what you want. Same. Lancer Assassin is not the same as Assassin Lancer. Exactly. Wait, why is Doman's third ascension locked for me? It was just leveling him from GSSR. Have you done 6.5? Actually, I think in his case, it's not even have you done 6.5. I think you have to have done it, but then I think you have to go do a quest for it. Like a separate quest. It should be under the like the interludes or strengthenings section. We need a Berserker one? It'd be nice. I would like it. Sorry, did I say 6.5? You're right, it's 5.5. That's my bad. I'm so used to referring to 6.5 on everything nowadays. Yeah, you just got MP5 Ace? Hey, congrats. Now, chat, did you guys get what you wanted out of your GSSR? Since most of you guys, I think, already pulled. And are any of you guys waiting to pull? I just gotta send this last Noble Phantasm here, and then I'll have done my dailies on the alt account. I keep paying more attention to chat than the alt account. In P2, nice. Yes and no. I need to farm 290 bells somehow. Well, I think you know the answer, Fumaku. Get farming. I mean, again, you don't have to max the unit right away, but obviously that sort of thing's just going to be better for you if you do. Didn't get top priority, but thankfully I didn't get the one on the middle banner. Yeah, like, again, I'm going to tell you, as long as you get something that's like either new or something you can work with, you should definitely be happy for it. Arch, thank you for the 41. Appreciate it. Got home from England and hit MP4 and 700. Nice. Congrats, bud. And again, chat, we didn't get any like game update news, did we? I know Avalon sent me the new roadmap, but I didn't see if we got anything else. Let me go actually check the website. Got Saberdusa and Pope Johanna. Nice. The guy who isn't the VA. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about the HSR panel with Giga? I could give two shits about that. I mean, again, we all know Saber's coming to HSR, but yeah, they put out a notice that the summer event's coming and gave you guys the bond bonus and everything for the event. Okay, here's the actual anniversary post. Let's see if they said anything extra in this post. God, there's so much just to cover in here. Like, even for like the fact that we didn't get any new quality of life, there was a ton of just like small news. Okay. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Appreciate it, Heiko. Got Locusta from a regular GSSR, and I have her at MP5. Hey, congrats. Believe it or not, I don't trust HSR at all. I don't know why anyone would. I mean, again, there are plenty of HSR and MiHoYo fans out there. I just like, in general, to me, it seems like just from what I've heard, like third hand from people, it's like, oh yeah, apparently HSR's had a whole lot of power creep and balance issues. So it's like, yeah, I can easily see why people would be like apprehensive at the moment. Could be the end. 144 bells is almost what I have. Well, what about doing something like Pure Prisms, Fumaku? Have they added linking social media accounts on FGO yet? No, that's what I was just going to go check. There's no early quality of life, so I'm going to end up making that video, and I know it. I don't have any Pure Prisms. Oof. Have you caught up on story? I'm now counting down the days. Huh? I think that's what they're counting on. Whereas, like, everyone was asking me, he's like, Kat, are you going to play HSR now? It's like, well, I played HSR when it first came out. Another Saber. Oh, Ramalama Ding Dong. No, I have not done my GSSRs yet. But yeah, everyone was like, oh my God, are you going to play it? And I was like, no. Like, I already played it when it first came out. I was not the biggest fan of it. To me, it seemed like dumbed down FGO. Which, you know, dumbed down in the like gameplay sense, but it obviously had like better graphics, right? So I think it was just one of those deals. Well, I say better graphics. I guess it's like it's all in the eye of the beholder. It's like it's 3D instead of 2D. So it's like for me, I just like I didn't much care. And then, you know, they did this and it's like, oh, you're gonna go over there and play that game, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna go give them any of my money. Like I don't This is always a weird thing, and I've always told people this, but it's like, and I've been pretty transparent and upfront with it, but it's like, I told you guys, in a weird way, like, I'm not really a gacha gamer. I love FGO. I can analyze it and talk about the efficiency of it to like my heart's content, right? But originally, like, if anything, I'm an MMO player. I'm not a gacha game player. And I love playing a ton of games, like single player, multiplayer. Like, for instance, I was actually up with Fox last night. We were playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 for like hours, okay? So it's like, yeah, I love all sorts of games, but like, I am not somebody that just like plays gacha games just for gacha game's sake. I enjoy FGO because it's Fate. That's the whole reason I got into it, was because it was the Fate IP, and because they released a rockin' version of Saber, aka Lartoria. Literally is what got me to try the game out in the first place. And I stayed because I liked the gameplay, and because the game, as far as live service games go, the game actually was pretty like generous. It didn't like sit there and like make you do a whole bunch of extra like hurdles and hoops that you had to jump through. So I've loved it ever since. I've been, making content on this game for going on 8 years now, and it's been fantastic. It's been a fun ride. But like, I've tried out numerous other gacha games over the years, and I've never been able to stick with any of them. And I've realized it's because most of those other gacha games take you for granted. They just really try to like force you to play them constantly. And I'm not just talking about like a daily login or something. I'm talking like a whole bunch of other things. Please, dear God, let this be a... No! Come on, Gabe! Now you're just being evil. So... back on my original train of thought there. Like I said, I've tried out other gacha games. They really feel like they take you for granted. They FOMO the ever-loving crap out of you. They try to give you all these like tchotchke. Whoops. Let's convert. They try to give you all these like tchotchke things that you have to do. So like, oh, you got to go do your PvP today. Oh, you got to go do your guild raid today. Oh, you got to go do your single raid. Oh, you got to go do your guild PvP today. Oh, you got to go like I hate it. I freaking hate it. It's like, they feel more like management simulators to me, rather than just like an actual game where I get to play the game and I get to enjoy the game. Now, some people do enjoy that. So like, I'm not going to like yuck someone else's yum, but to me, I don't really enjoy being forced to play a game. I'd rather they make content that's fun and enjoyable, rather than content that is just annoying and they put a good reward behind it as an incentive to get you to play. FGO does feel more like a single player game. Oh, absolutely. And it probably should, right? Wrong planes. You just got Mahatma? I did. And Genshin, when I try it, it wasn't fun, and also no horse. I like, what? God, my JP would kill for this. Anyways, yeah, like, honest to God, I'd actually argue that I enjoyed my time in Genshin more than I have like subsequent MiHoYo products. And I think part of the reason why, at least in Genshin's case, is because it was more open world. It was very free roam, do it as you have the time. But I do know that they have like, implemented other such mechanics in it. So it is what it is. I just think like, in general, I prefer a much more laid back and relaxed. If you're going to do a live service game, I prefer not being handcuffed to the game, and instead being pretty chill with how they hand out and divvy out rewards. Not in the sense that like I don't have to like play it every day. I understand that sort of thing, but it's like, as long as the game values my time, I'm not going to have a big issue with it. So like, at least in FGO, there are a lot of days where it's like I do my 3 runs, I make blue apples the rest of the time, and that's it. And like, I really just don't spend that much time playing it. As opposed to like, yeah, like right now, during a lotto, of course, I'm constantly playing it. And that does suck in that regard, but To me, I'm like, okay, well, a lotto happens every so often. It's basically twice yearly. I'm like, that's not that big of an ask compared to like, oh, hey, you have to be doing that constantly. If it were that way, I don't think I would probably enjoy FGO nearly as much. Question remains, no shot to get bells fast. I can do one skill of Ask and one of Zerturi to make it level 10. Is it right to assume I should be doing big batteries for the first for them? Yes. Yes. That's usually what I'll tell you, because that's you need the batteries up and online to get them to like base functionality level. My FGO crashed after the Askin P. Damn. She cast return to maintenance. Hey, congrats, Ginga. Taking my aggression out on storm pod nodes, making mistakes, but command seals reset in 10 minutes. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a quick solution for you, Famaku. That's literally, you're just in a position where if you don't have pure prisms, you just have to grind it. I want Saber Altar. Well, there is a banner right now. At least on an A. With 120 Saint Courts and 6 tickets. Nice. Congratulations. With the 5-turn wait for a skill 3, how do you use her? Her skills are interesting. So usually that's why, like I said, a lot of the time you're going to want to like utilize her with Koyanskaya, right? Because that's going to be how you're going to get to it in a like proper 3-turn environment. To me, it's really good if you can do so, because you can at least like get the entire party charged that way. That's why some people view her as that like multiple damage dealer unit. Where you have like you have her handling some of the load and you have another damage dealer handling some of the load as well. But yeah, that's basically all there is to it. Unlike other skills where they start out off cooldown, you just have to wait it out or reduce her cooldowns to the point where you can use that third skill. But it's still really good. And again, it's a party-wide 50% charge. There's like, you know, no sugarcoating it. That's just a really, really solid effect. Oh, chat, hold on. I have to switch which account I'm on. This is going to be a brief minute here. Your rolls are looking a lot like mine for Ask. I mean, I already have one copy of her, but yeah, it'd be that way. Oh no, what did I change this password to? There we go. Yeah, I had to recently reset one of my account passwords. It was not fun. Okay. That should be logged in. Post it so we can check if your password is correct. Okay, so the password, everybody get out your note and pen. The password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Making the purchase now, chat. Give me 1 second. So your password is 12345. Yes. Yes, that's my password. Okay. Oh, just waiting on the capture card now. That's something some idiot would put on his match luggage? Yeah. Yeah. That's the combination of my luggage actually as well. Now I have an esports copy of Lady Avalon from the Destiny summon, and I didn't even put her in my list. Also got Morgan. Nice. Yeah, it does happen. There is a like general pool that like if you get a second SSR, anybody can be. So like you can definitely get that. Spaceballs reference? Yes. I can't wait for Spaceballs 2. I hope it's half as good at least as the first. FGO has login saying courts that appears every 50 days. Yep. That it do. What's Destiny Order Summon all about? So Destiny Order is like a more expensive GSSR, and it's in addition to the GSSR. But basically, similar concept, you only get one role, but for the Destiny Order one, you get to go through the 7 base classes and then extra 1 and extra 2, and you get to slot in 1 unit for each class. Like, that is your choice, right? And when you pull the Destiny summon, it will give you one of those 9 units, guaranteed. So it's really nice. I actually do really like it, but you see a lot of people are like, oh man, I can't believe I got that one. So it is what it is. New quality of life. You can no longer be spooked from a servant that shares the same class as the raid up. Damn. You're saying all my bros rolling their 5-star Lancer waifu can't get Fion anymore? But then why would people hate Fion? Is NP2 enough? Of Ace? Yeah, I mean NP2 is going to do really good. How long after Ordeal Call 2 is the Mihoyo collab? Wait, Mihoyo or Mihoyo? Like if you're talking about the Mihoyo HSR collab with Saber, that's like literally right around the corner, I think. If you're talking about Mihoyo, God, when was that? Was that like April, chat? Next April? Okay, yeah. So yeah, you'd be looking at like, this is the 7th month, so like 9 months from now. I mean, Witch on the Holy Night, yep. HSR is on Friday to be exact. No, I'm just kidding. Golden Week, right? Yes, actually. I got Finn McCool while rolling for Ace. That's impressive. Don't curse me like that. Yes, daily reset is about to happen in like 2 minutes, chat. So if you haven't logged in, now's your last warning. I have a well-built NP5 Fion. Don't joke about Fion like that. He's already screwed over by Lasingle and Nasu enough. I know he is. Like, honest to God, he's actually like gameplay-wise, he's not that bad anymore. Not compared to where he used to be. But like it is pretty sad where it's like you basically like you get Percival in the game, and Percival just due to like age and like timing in the game at this point, Percival is just the much more like completely designed unit compared to Fion. And it's so sad because like it's just they originally just hard gimped Fion's kit, and they've been spending all those buffs just trying to make up for it. Par spooked me on Destiny. Yeah, she just showed up in my rolls, so. I got a lot of SRs in this banner as well. Yeah, I don't know why. They've just been showing up like crazy for me. I think it's because there is no rate up SR, so it's just kind of going ape shit. Like I said, I don't mind getting Zenobia. Zenobia is the one good one we've gotten. The The clay might be in P5 now, or it might be a USO. I'd have to double check. Why my Ace has pink tails? What? No. Talking about like a graphical glitch, or are you talking about like you rolled somebody else, like a Stalfo instead? Now I got NP2 Nito Alter. Nice. Nito Alter, like, yeah, if I had gotten Nito Alter spooked instead of Clay, I don't even think I'd be angry. I'd be like, oh yeah. Got my command seals back. Yep. What's your choice for best rider unit in the Destiny choice? I think a lot of that depends on like what units you already have. Usually I tell people, especially if you don't have him as like a single target, Ozzy's a really good choice, but he is a permanent unit. So if you're looking for something more limited, I mean, you've got Da Vinci that does have like party applications. I'm trying to think of a limited single target rider. Reigns isn't a bad sport if you don't have her. Yeah, that's a good point. Reigns is a 50% charger, so. Salter? Yeah, Maid Alter is not bad. It's just she doesn't have charge, right? Forward looking would be Constantine IMO? No. No, I mean, Constantine got a really good buff. Still no. No. That buff made Constantine usable. That buff did not turn Constantine into one of the best riders. Is Ivan single? No, Ivan's AoE, but Ivan is good. Ket's is story locked. Ket's sadly does need an upgrade at this point. Her like carding power and stuff, she's a lot like Drake in that regard. Her carding power is fantastic. She's just in need of an NP interlude, and she doesn't have one. Nemo's position on that list? I mean, Nemo's permanent, so is what it is. But like, I'm just trying to sit here and think of like who would I really recommend. Because like I said, the issue with Ozzy, and one of the reasons why you want him, is not only is he like the hardest hitting single target rider right now, he's also like party wide buff support and party wide charge. So it's rough trying to tell people like, hey, go get this other unit in place of Ozzy. Constantine would rival Merlin if he didn't get buffed as well. No, I don't agree with that. Tai Gong is kind of AoE Ozzy. Yeah, you're not wrong. Tai Gong would be a decent pickup. Tai Gong does have a lot of potential applications, both from damage to party wide. So he is definitely a decent one, but also another interesting one in that regard. Have rolls been? Rolls could certainly be better at this point. We got Ace at like 400-ish courts, but it's been Spook City since then. Twitter posted the planned release for summer event is Friday the 18th. Yeah, I believe it. That sounds about right, because we know all the stuff ends on the 17th. So, like I said, Avalon's sitting out here saying it's like it's expected. No, I did not expect that at all. I think that's crazy to expect it that fast. I see no reason to have expected it that fast. Resurgence, thank you for the 48. Thank you for the 4 years. Sorry. Is Bakin the most recent unit from Riders? She's fairly recent, yeah. Bakin's not bad. She's just like, to me, she's like an AoE form of like Nero Bride, where she can be good herself or she can make somebody else good, but you can't do both at the same time. So she's flexible, but she's not like, hey, oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Constantine pre-buff was literally the worst SSR in the game. Like, hands down, no questions asked. Post-buff, Constantine is in a much more usable state and can be downright good for challenge content. When do we get 100 FP rolls again? That's a good question. It wasn't supposed to be here, I know that. But, like, is it next, Danny, or is it before that point? Jilver, thank you for the follow. Constantine's fun, though? Yeah, no, I definitely agree. You guys got to understand, too, because it's really weird. I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, I'm not going to shit on a unit unnecessarily, right? Like, I'm not going to be someone that's like, oh my God, this unit's terrible. You can't use them. Don't roll them. Blah, 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 blah. I've always tried to give units a fair shake, despite the like sensationalist antics of other people. My entire shtick on this channel is educating you guys and teaching you guys how to play the game, be more efficient, be better at it. And so one of the things I've always tried to do with you guys is try to teach you how to use units properly, regardless of how good or bad a unit actually is. So, because again, like, if you're someone that loves Constantine, and I'm sitting here calling Constantine trash and telling people not to use him, you're not going to like me very much. You're going to instead sit there and be like, but I've used Constantine. He's okay. Like, I can use him properly. And you're right, because there is nothing wrong with that statement. The game has always... Okay, I don't know what that was. I literally have my hands behind my back right now, so I was like, I didn't touch that. The game has always been about, like, making the most of your account and playing with the units you want to play with. And that's why, like, I see people all the time throw around, like, this is the best, this is the worst, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, it's very rare for me to actually say much about that. The reason I had to say it with Constantine back in the day is because it truly kind of was the case. He didn't have much reason to be taken over, like, any other unit. They've given him a reason now. And therefore, I do have a much more elevated opinion of him. But even back in the day, I still came up with compositions for, like, how you could use him. My advice was simply that, like, yes, he's like you have to know what you're getting into if you're going to roll for him. As long as you're okay with that, as long as you're making that choice conscientiously, it's good. But I wasn't going to sit there and at the same time, knowing full well that the unit did have some struggles and some issues, I was not going to sit there and stump for people to roll for the unit, right? Whereas, like, normally I will. Normally I will actually, like, try to make the best case for a unit and why people should get them. But he was one of those few cases where I had to go like, hey, there's some problems here. They really need to adjust it. And thankfully they have. And so, like, yeah, you won't really hear me saying that anymore. But also, I feel like there is the flip side where now people, like, almost over-evaluate him because people feel really defensive about it. Honest to God, very similar situation would be Nobu Venger. And the reason why is because if you guys remember, I still remember, like, tier lists back in the day when Nobu Venger came out. And people were like, oh my God, yeah, everybody's ranked A through C tier, but now there's a new D tier for Nobu Venger. And I'm like, no, y'all are crazy. Like, especially because a lot of the, like, deficiencies that people had for Nobu Venger was that, like, oh, like, she's an Avenger, you can't soak stars with her. And I'm like, okay, yeah, because there's nothing we can do about star soaking in the game, right? Like, so it's like people's like gripes that they had with Nobu Venger were really, really biased and stupid. And I never really understood that. Her biggest issue always was her NP damage. And they largely not only fixed that through buffs, but they also made her work way better in the system. So, like, nowadays, she's actually one of the hardest, if not the hardest hitting AoE Avenger. And there is a lot more capability that you can pull with her. But even back in the day, I still said, it's like, no, I see the value here in this servant. This servant is really strong when you're actually going to, like, sit down and, like, just card something to death. And she really could still do that to a great degree. I've noticed Cad says maybe he doesn't stack up to their counterparts right now or is in need of a buff rather than don't roll. Yeah. I usually don't tell you guys how to roll too much. Instead, like for instance, did I tell you guys you all got to go out and roll Castoria, Berserker, and Ace? Like y'all have been asking me like, hey, Cad, what about Ace? And I've been telling you, it's like, she's good enough. You all need to consider her. Every single one of you needs to consider her. But I don't tell you you have to roll. In fact, that'll always be like the next line is I'll tell you, but you don't have to have her. Because I'm just, that's just how I am. I recognize the fact that there's no unit that's actually essential in this game. Saberface bias? No, really, it's not. Like, because I've also said the exact same thing about Kukulkan, about Tiamat. Like, there, and honestly, even to a degree, I said the same thing about Tez. So it's like we've had multiple units this year that I've been like telling people, it's like, hey, these are the really good units this year. You need to pay attention to these units. You need to actually sit down and look at their kits and decide for yourself if that's something you need. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing. No, I know. I always try to like at least answer for the people that are newer as to like this is how I approach the game. Because again, that's honest to God. I'm gonna say this. I think as time goes on, my methodology and my approach to playing this game keeps not only getting validated by the devs, it keeps getting proven right. There's technically like no one way to play this game, but my methodology for playing the game has led me to have a whole lot of value. I've seen, you know, other players come and go from this game over the years. And one of the reasons I'm still playing is because I pace myself well. I have pretty reasonable, like, opinions on a lot of stuff. And I don't get deeply upset about the game unless it's something that actually matters. For instance, the times that I have gotten deeply upset about the game, the NA login fiasco. If you don't know what that is, don't worry about it. The 4th and 5th append. Like it's usually big stuff where the devs hard fucked up. I will get upset and I will demand some sort of like I guess how should I put it? Like some sort of restitution in effect. Like that they're actually gonna like fix it. And unfortunately, at least with the NA login fiasco, we never got that restitution, at least to a large degree. I think like they did give us some, but it was not good enough. The 4th and the 5th append, I'm okay with. I'd say like I'm 90% okay with it. The 10% that I'm not is the choice that they made for the coin fix. But like the fact that they went with Bond rather than like some other solution. But otherwise, I think they did a perfect job there. And the new one, and I'm dead serious, the new one that I'm on now, chat, is the fact that we still don't have the account binding and Aniplex store. That is one that we should all be angry about. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Whereas like you won't see me get upset over like, God, how many stupid things have I seen over the years? Oh, Demia's skin tone. Oh, how they localized Hokusai. How like I've seen so many like nothing burger, like somebody was trying to get the whole fandom up in arms over nothing about stuff like that I've just been like, yeah, no, I just write those people off like they're idiots. I understand that people feel like strongly about those things individually, and that's fine. But to me, it's like when you're trying to get everybody up in arms, it's like, it's a boy who cried wolf syndrome. A fan base that's constantly angry is not going to be listened to by the devs. A fan base that's selectively angry will be, because they'll sit there and they'll be like, oh, okay, whoa, we effed up on this one. And you saw that's exactly what happened with the 4th and the 5th append. So at the end of the day, that's why I choose, like, I pick and choose my battles. I'm not going to get like deeply upset over stuff that's not a big deal. Shakes fist, yes. I wouldn't trust the Aniplex store. I've seen a couple people that have had issues with it, but for me personally, I haven't had any problem with it. I mean, and I'm going to be honest, you could say don't trust the Aniplex store, but if any of you play a MiHoYo game, I've got news for you. Can Ace farm at NP1? Yes. Yeah, her NP level is not a factor for like her capability to farm a node other than if the node has too much health. So like NP1 going to be capable of handling normal nodes. You're going to be looking at like NP2 though when we start considering things like 90 plus plus. 90 plus, you could probably still get away with NP1 depending on the circumstances, but yeah, in general, it's like 90 and lower, absolutely fine. 90 plus, you should still be okay in a lot of scenarios. 90 plus plus is where that sort of stuff will start phasing out. No account binding was stupid at release, and it's still stupid. Yeah, 100%. And like I said, at this point now, congratulations, chat. You've made it to NA's anniversary. It has already been over a year since JP implemented that. So I gave them a year. I gave them to anniversary. Now I'm going to ream them a new one for not doing it. And I don't care what the legal issues are. Please come out and address it, because the fact that they haven't addressed it even after an entire year of JP having this feature, when it benefits everybody involved, it benefits them, it benefits us, it's super good, and they're not going to do it? No, they deserve to get reamed over that. Little Gino, thank you for the follow. Mid-July, the Annie campaign ends, so like the 18th. Yep. Doesn't have an account system because its store just redirects to the other sites. Oh, I'm aware, Crossed, but just FYI, neither did JP before that. They had to actually like sit down and adjust the Aniplex store to allow for like account making and everything. Because, like, they had a shop originally on JP, but they didn't have proper account creation, as far as I understood it. When did we get account binding on JP? We've had it now for over a year. Got Mama on Destiny ready for her buff. Nice. I had the best rolls this year today. Hope you all had good rolls. Nice. Congratulations. The Tiamat pity paid off. Hey, congrats. Is there even an Aniplex US for store? Oh yeah, for merchandising. But that's all they care about. I was okay with the lack of account binding because I used to reroll accounts and give them away. Well, I mean, account binding is always one of those things where it's like you don't have to like opt into it, but the fact that there is no option is why so many people over the years, like, chat, I'm not even kidding you. I think over the years, I know at least 30 different people that have lost their account. Now, I've known hundreds of players of the game, right? But 30 is an unacceptable percentile. Like, if I know 300 people plus that play this game, and we've lost 30, that's 10% of the player base. And yeah, that's a, like, isolated anecdote, but it's still one of those deals where it's like, I'm sorry, even a 1% rate of account lost is not acceptable. That's like, holy crap, they are just bleeding players from something small and stupid like that they easily could prevent. If I ever lost my account, I wouldn't come back. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. Like anytime anybody ever does lose their account, even if it's their own ineptitude, they never come back. And I'm like, of course they wouldn't. Why would they? You think about how much work and effort goes into these like long-running live service games. Imagine just losing everything one day. You're not going to want to start over again. I mean, some people do, right? Like I have seen the occasional person that's like, yep, all right, right back in again. But like, God, I can't fathom if that happened to me. I would just be, I would be really pissed, right? Internet's dying on me. Good luck with your rolls. Thank you, Taku. Appreciate it, my man. I would just generate a password and screenshot it. So yeah, what if I told you though, Aoi, that irregardless, I've seen people where they've done everything to a T how they should, and they still lost their account due to transfer code not working. And I absolutely have seen it. And it's like, it's so sad because I've still seen scenarios where like somebody went to support to go get their account back, and it was like, like for instance, I've seen people where they bought like a Quartz account. They go like, that account's not originally yours. You can't have it back. Goodbye. Or I've seen just people be like, hey, you can't prove that account's yours. Goodbye. It sucks. Like, I'm not sitting there trying to defend people's own like stupidity, right? I'm simply saying from a top-down viewpoint of running the game, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't try your damnedest as a company to prevent that. Thanks to my Wi-Fi potato gadget during that time, I spent 3 requests for an account back-to-back in just 2 days. Yep. Best way is copy specific files and have the account on multiple devices. Yep. Though that's some like big brain concept, and not everyone's going to have the capability to do that. Losing the account means less advertisement by mouth. Oh no, I wouldn't even go that far. Losing an account is negative advertisement, because that person's obviously not going to promote the game, and it's going to be the inverse. That person's going to tell people not to play the game. It's not going to be they're not going to say good things about the game. They're going to tell you to avoid it. Like, and I don't blame it. That's honest to God. I do think that's one of the double-sided saber. I do think that's one of the reasons why over the years there are so many salty people, so many ex-salty like FGO players. And I think it's like they didn't get the role that they want is the big one, and the other one is like they had account issues somehow. And it's like the role one you're never going to overcome, but you can at least do something about the account issue one. Does anyone know if the event missions are bugged? I took my Billy in my starting front row on a quest and didn't get the mission completion. I have not tried it yet, Emperor. Getting your account back shouldn't be that hard, right? Like I said. Also, yeah, I'm sorry if the bot shot someone on the YouTube side. I didn't get to see what it was. What are you hoping to get from GSSR and Destiny order? For my account, hoping is not a thing. my account is praying to God I don't get a USO somehow. And even then, it's still probably going to happen. But yeah, it's funny. Everybody always asks me that, and like right up until the point that I pulled the GSSR, I don't know. Because I literally just don't bother wasting any time thinking about it. Because usually my choice is kind of made for me by the game. Sir Dago. Sir Dagosu-san, thank you for the follow. And Gino, thank you for the follow as well earlier. I got Oberon Destiny. Nice. Ruler Scotty GSSR. And 400 Saint Courts after. I'm not having any, and I feel blessed. I hope you the best. Thank you. Appreciate it. Watching along as it takes for you? It might take a long time. We're still on NP1. The gotcha giveth and the gotcha taketh, and right now it is takething. Ren, thank you for the follow as well. Oh. Sorry, sometimes the password just doesn't take on the first try. I don't know why that... Okay, come on. That is literally the exact password. Type the same password 3 times. Doesn't take. Takes. But yeah, no, I guess to bring everything full circle, right? Like, I've always been somebody that's been very passionate about certain things, but usually I'm a very much live and let live guy with regards to like certain aspects of the game. I think like the things I feel strongly about are the balance of the game, where they're going with the game in the future. I like, and you guys should know, if I ever do complain about the game, it's always coming from a point of care. It's always coming like not to shit on the game. It's coming from a like, I want the game to do better. Like literally, I'm somebody that just I eat, sleep, and drink this game at this point. I love it, and I'm in it for the long haul. 15% NP damage up. Wait, which one are you talking about, Dart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 times. Cad noted. Yes, exactly. Ace this next multi? God, I hope so. When you go to change the password, it says you can't use the same password. God, I love that, right? And you're sitting there, and then it goes like, oh, but you already requested a password change, so now you can't go back. We get emotional because we care. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that feel really strongly about this game. Didn't get Medusa Saber, found religion instead. Huh? Used the USO on Ace. Not sure if I should go for NP2 or save for Zerctoria. This may be a USO banner for me. I think I have my 10 USOs, so like this one might actually. Is there a reason you don't skip through stuff? Yeah, I'm a streamer. This is content in its purest form. The saying has always been said that in a gacha game, the only actual content is rolls, and they're not wrong. Like that's how you get like me sitting there like psychoanalyzing what the gacha's doing. But chat, while you're my captive audience, I am also your captive audience. So is there anything chat would like to discuss about the game? I got Castoria on Destiny order. Not lucky with standard GSSR though. I wanted Koyan, but I got Kama and Oki to Saber. I'm happy nonetheless. Yeah, just be happy for what you get usually. Skip makes you lose the concept of money spent on the game. I do agree with that to a degree. I think like usually I'm dead serious. Let's break it down. Why would you skip versus why would you wait, right? And I'm gonna tell you right now, I think for the vast majority of the people, the reason they skip is either anxiety or anticipation. They want the rolls done faster for whatever reason, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. So I'm not gonna complain. Meanwhile, I don't really get anxiety from rolling too much. I actually just enjoy the process. So it's like, for me, this is just perfectly fine. And like I said, doubly so because I'm a content creator. It just makes sense for me too. When is Castoria Berserker going to be available? Apparently on the 18th, according to the news posts. Literally, we are like due in immediately right here for summer, which, like I said, it's surprising to me at least. How to get your rail dress? You're talking about the costume that she had for the God, what was the event? The Idol event. That one may be limited for right now. I'd have to check. I don't remember if there's a way to unlock that. I always skip. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, I totally understand. Is the excitement normal? Well, I don't think there's any problem with being excited for rolling. Unless you're like unless it's like you're addicted to gambling. That may be a like, hey, take a step back and make sure you're not. Best leaves of evocation unit. Right now available on NA, probably Jerker. AKA John Alter Berserker. Kentoki's probably the close second, and probably Hoku Saber after that. On JP, there's a lot of stuff available. Gamba is excitement. Oh yeah, there's something primal in gambling, but again, I think like I would be remiss as a content creator for a gacha game if I didn't tell you all gamble responsibly. And if you don't think gachaing is gambling, I've got news for you. Just never spend anything you can't afford to spend. Yeah, we are definitely behind the 8-ball right now in terms of roll efficiency here. We've gotten 2 SSRs, but one of them is a spook, so this is really bad rate right now. Maybe I just instead need to point out the fact that I have beaten all of Elden Ring with a caster build. Granted, I've beaten all of Elden Ring with a ton of builds at this point, but you know, it is what it is. Is it gambling if it's free Saint Quartz? No. Did I do SOTE with Caster? Wait, new? Oh, that's the new variant of that C. SOTE is the expansion, right? Because no, I haven't done that. Though to be fair, they kind of like nerfed the shit out of the build I was using, so I would have to like completely respec that one. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, looking back, I'm not the hugest fan of the Elden Ring DLC. Like, there'll probably be a point where I'll like go back and I'll play it all again, but 30. But like I played through it, I beat everything in the Elden Ring DLC, but like admittedly it was like sandpaper. I did not have nearly as much fun as I had with the base game. So like for me right now, it is why I have not gone back in a hot second. Because before that point, yeah, God, I beat Elden Ring like 4 or 5 times with different builds. Okay, it's on my rotation of games that I play frequently, and yet I haven't been back since the DLC now. And I like the story of the DLC. Story's not a big deal for me. I usually play those games just out of raw enjoyment. Was it the Skadu tree fragments? I'm not a huge fan of how they did that design, but that's not... I'm dead serious. At the end of the day, it was just sheerly like how tightly tuned some of the bosses were. They really were like, let me clarify. I don't have a problem with difficulty in a Souls game, but I don't like when a boss is like so difficult that you're pigeonholed into certain builds. That to me, unless you're like a god tier, like I can dodge and parry anything type of player. That to me is not good design from their standpoint. So it's like, it's not a difficulty argument so much as it is that like, I did not like the fact that I had to get to the final boss and I literally had to just completely change what I was doing because no build I could currently do worked. That's not good. Like, to me, it's like, oh, you should be able to like get away with certain things. And to be fair, that's also why that boss was nerfed. So, yeah. And it's funny because I told people, it's like, they're going to nerf him. They're going to nerf him. I'm like, this is too ridiculous. And I still remember I had people in chat arguing with me and being like, oh, you just can't handle it. Get good, yada, yada, yada. It's like, yep. Okay. Well, I was right. So it doesn't matter. Because again, usually the way I look at that is I look at it from a design standpoint. I say like, regardless of how I'm feeling about it, if I pull myself out of it and I ask myself, like, how are other players handling it? And then I see like everybody is doing like 1 or 2 builds to get through it. It's like, yeah, that's not good. That they definitely need to look at that. Even nerfed that boss sucked. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, like, I don't have a problem with it being a difficult boss. It's the end of a DLC that's supposed to be more difficult. It was just one of those deals where it's like, okay, hey, yeah, it's probably a little too tough. And to be fair, chat, I beat him before any of the nerfs. So I had to switch to a bleed build for the final boss. Yep, I think a lot of people did. Hated the choice of the last boss also. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I do agree with that. I actually feel like the last boss choice, some people really like that. I actually felt like that was uninteresting to a large degree. I understand what they were trying to do with it, but like I would have rather it was a different motif is what they went with. Hope your luck turns around soon. Same. Snake, thank you for the follow. Radon with sleeper. Yeah. I just like I think one of the things that I will always be upset with the FromSoft devs about is that they, like, due to things being too strong, they go and say, like, hey, we're gonna nerf this. Like, if it's glitched or bugged in some way, that's fine. I don't mind nerfing it. But, like, for instance, chat, when I first started that DLC, I was doing a bow only build, and they nerfed that build. It was not too strong, not by any stretch of the imagination. That build sucked compared to some of the stronger builds out there. And it was super clunky to play too. And they nerfed it. And I was like, dude, what? And like how they nerfed it, they nerfed specifically the weapon I was using. And I was just like, dude, you just nerfed the best bow build, which means literally every other bow build is shittier. And it's like, that's just sad. Like, to me, if anything, they should be buffing bows, not nerfing them. I still believe Godwin would have made a better boss for the final DLC. That'd be interesting. I would definitely have liked that. I think the revelations at play there were what they were. But for Ace Coins, does she need an append now or just save for append 5 in a year? That's up to you. Like I said, you're kind of good if you want to go ahead and unlock at least one, because you could always switch it. Though admittedly, there's no guarantee we right away when we get the 4th and the 5th append that we get the how do I put this? That we get the exact same like thing that JP got, or we get it early. So it could be that we get the fixes early, right as we get the 4th and the 5th append, or it could be that we have to wait a couple months like JP did for their fixes. All right, waiting on the capture card here. Sorry, whenever I do this, chat, this is just me purchasing quartz. With Ansbach bow as well, do the DLC. I don't know why it was nerfed from the farming aspect already made it so tedious. Yeah, I think the big issue I have with playing a bow only run in that game is that they give human NPCs like auto dodge against arrows, and it's so ass. I think they should have like an auto dodge, but there needs to be an actual cooldown on it. The fact that there is like no cooldown, like you can get them, but the cooldown is like less than like 2 seconds, I think. And it's very difficult to knock another arrow and actually fire it off in that time. So a lot of what like I had to do is I had to just run around jump shotting human NPCs. And it was awful. Like it worked, but it was awful. No CAD, you're farming quartz. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm doing free quests. The change they did to bows in Night Rain was 10 out of 10. So what did they do with it in Night Rain? Because yeah, I honest to God, like bows in Elden Ring are the best bows had ever been in a Soul series, and that's why I actually did a bow playthrough. And it still felt like you were a second-class citizen. It still felt like you were just hard gimped compared to other stuff. I will spin in my chair if they make us wait for bond coins. They might. I can't guarantee that will come right away. I hope it does. I don't see any reason for them to hold on to it. Like dead serious. Because 4th and 5th append was a negative. Such a negative release. It pissed everybody off. I think you have probably something like 70% odds at minimum of it like them doing the fixes right at the same time as the 4th and the 5th append. I think if they try to hold it off, it's just going to recreate the exact same scenario. Infinite arrows is not bad, but that wouldn't be the only thing I would want to see them change. Like honest to God, the amount of arrows was an issue, but not much of one. Good morning, CC. How was your sleep? We're still rolling. Fully invalidates short bows due to unique animations, but medium bows are still very good with them. Yeah, I think they've really got to work on like how bows work in their games. Because to me, bow is a fun playstyle, but it just does not play well in their games. They actually, I'm dead serious in this. They need to give bows like some sort of like clear out or like melee move. Something to actually like that's actually okay. It feels a lot less clunky to use bows on the move in Night Rain. Yeah. I mean, you guys saw me during the bow run. Like, it's like you get to a point where you're good with it. You're just like running up and you're like, boom, jump shot, boom, jump shot, boom, jump shot. And like, you're able to like fire off that stuff like over and over again. But it's definitely clunky. It's definitely like a high skill thing that like players really shouldn't have to do compared to like, oh no, I rolled out of the way. Oh no, I attack. Oh no, I rolled out of the way. It's like that's so much less like coordination you have to have on that stuff. Gold orbs, please, dear God, give me some movement. Please. Please. Ah, thank God. Okay, that's long overdue. So the drought ended there. Whew. Finally, yeah. That was a like 6 almost 700 quartz copy there. So that was rough. Ah, sweet relief. Yep. These are rough. It happens. Allows them to melee the enemy, but it adds a weak spot to them. Oh, that's good. Yeah, they should definitely have done that. Yeah, like, see, I look at stuff like that and I'm just like, why didn't you just do that in base game? It's like you didn't think about it. And that to me is like, if you're going to give people a weapon in Dark Souls, it should be viable. Whereas to me, I think part of the problem in Dark Souls and Elden Ring to an extent is that they've always felt like bows were a, hey, you have a main build and then you take a bow as an off weapon. And I'm like, okay, if that's the case, explain great bows. Because great bows practically can't be an off weapon. The weight alone is such a like piece of garbage. So it's like, I don't really get it. It's like they designed bows to actually be a main weapon, but then they didn't give them any of the tools they needed to succeed. Also, how usable is Ace before a Pen 5? Absolutely. Fantastically useful. It's just a Pen 5 makes her better. Yeah, Iskandar has battery, so he's in a better spot, but like we're still waiting on that on an A. Just finished my 120 tonal eco pog. That's fast. How many embers did you have already saved? Did we get multi-pity? Nope. We didn't get any early quality of life. So the anniversary is still good, still hype, but not like nothing we were really hoping for. No account binding either. Yeah, basically, a Pen 5 allows you to get away with using one Koyan Sky, and it's so much better. I'm skipping Ace for other upcoming betters. That's fine. I'm down to half my present box left. Yeah, I feel like right now on an A especially, we can have so many embers stored. It's hilarious. Plus, there's 3 times success, so I assume you got quite a bit of good procs then on your behalf. Like, this is, bar none, this is probably just the best time to 120 Ace. Or really any unit at that point. Because 3 times super success is really good. You know, I'm going to be curious, are they going to give us like 10 times suck rate or some crazy thing at like 10th Annie? It's going to be really interesting watching JP's anniversary. Because it's like, I feel like there's so much potential and capability there for them to like go crazy in ways that we maybe like couldn't even fathom otherwise. I'm waiting for 10th Annie to miss the mark completely. I hope not. I like really for their sake, I really hope not. I hope they do. I hope they blow it out of the water. I hope everybody's happy. I think if they if they don't, then we're in trouble. So I really hope they do. Remember when Queen Sky of Light came out and there was that bugged guaranteed great success rate? Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of hilarious. It's funny because I never got to take advantage of that, but it's just like, and they never really did anything about it either, did they? Assassin. Okay, Emiya. I had some sneaking suspicion that was going to be Jack, and I was like, Jesus, please. Who do you think the anti-servant's going to be? Everyone keeps asking me that. I think it's going to be Solomon, but I have my reasons for it, but I really don't want to talk about it because there's potential for spoilers. I'm still sad my MP1 comma is going to out damage my MP3 Jack. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people that are like, oh my god, I can't understand why Kama got the buff, and I'm like, well, right now, chat, it makes perfect sense why Kama could get a buff. Like Kama got a buff after Melt got a buff, and Melt was just ridiculous in terms of her buff. So, I think you could have argued that any other unit besides Kama could have used it first in the assassin category, but I don't think it's like that big of a deal at the end of the day. She is the leader right now, though, in single targets. But it's like, well, you've literally got an alter ego that outdamages everybody anyways. So it's like, at least now there's an assassin that goes toe-to-toe with her. Imagine reducing pity by half. Okay, I can imagine that. So let's say they reduce pity by half. That probably means the amount of Saint Quartz you just got from Anniversary gets reduced down from like 600 something to 3. It also probably means that other sources of Saint Quartz in the game go to like nil, and they basically just kind of start stripping out any sort of like overtime reward from the game. And so it's like, I think a lot of people go like, oh, wow, yeah, imagine if they reduced it. It's like, there's no way they would keep the current generosity rate that they have in the game and also reduce the pity rate in half. Because again, at that point, they would make no money otherwise, because people would just sit there constantly pitying. Like, if you only needed 450 quartz to hit a pity, that'd be easy. And I'm not saying like that they can't fix the pity system in other ways. It's just that's always a weird one. I understand why people ask for it, but it's one of those ones where I think, unfortunately, as like players, we're blind to the aspect of like, there's no way the devs aren't gonna like try to make money off the game, right? Unless they introduce new ways to pay them. Yeah, I mean, that's something they could do, but does anyone really want that? You guys want to get nickel and dimed in like every single way? Like, hey, here's a battle pass. Hey, here's a Welkin Moon. Like, I think like certain things aren't the worst idea, but then you start thinking about like all they're trying to do is trying to like incentivize you to give them more money. And like, for instance, the reason those systems exist in other games is because they're not as generous in the other ways. So they end up implementing them as a means to get the money out of you. So it'll be like, oh, here's a battle pass with a bunch of resources that you might need for your account because you can't get them otherwise. We've choked down the game's like resource rate. Or like, hey, here's a Welkin Moon for more quartz on a like almost like daily basis. Why? Because you don't have a daily login bonus. So you start thinking about that and you start going like, oh shit, that's not good. So it's like, in a weird way, it's not that it wouldn't be beneficial to some players, it would. It's just that it would begin to further push more people towards having to pay money into the game in order to be able to play it at a decent level. Pity for 4 stars is an interesting concept. I've sat there and I've thought about it before, and it's like, how would a pity for a 4-star rate up work? And like, what would they do with it? And like, what would be the acceptable amount? And that I'm not sure. I definitely like empathize with people. To me, what I would rather have is I would rather have pity roll over. If pity rolled over, then they could go back to doing their like single rate ups where they just rotate the 4-star rate ups rather than just, oh, the 4 stars never rotate, because right now, as the system currently exists, any change to a banner means that pity gets reset, which is not good, right? Whereas like before, it's like, oh, pity rolls over, so then you wouldn't care then if the 4-star rate's changing because your pity is just what it is. So I would rather they went back and did that because it kills two birds with one stone. So it sends us back to the old way things used to be with 4-star rate ups, which is better. And it also ends up allowing players a nice quality of life and pity rollover. But as opposed to like would that come at the cost of a 4-star pity? Then yes, it probably would. And would that be better? That I'm not sure. I think that sort of thing is very much like up to the individual player to decide. Even the pity was a relatively recent quality of life that reduces their income. Yeah. Like if you guys think about it again, the fact that pity exists literally removes one of those copies from the game where people could have to go like 3,000 quartz for one copy, right? And now on JP they have it where every copy has pity. So that is so much better than it used to be. And that means like there is a theoretical maximum that you could have to roll for a unit, which is 4,500 quartz, which is literally 900 quartz times 5, right? That is the most you could ever have to roll for any given unit. Whereas before, there were horror stories of people going that deep. And it's like, that's exceedingly unlikely to happen that you would hit pity 5 times on the same unit. So you start thinking about that, and it's like, that's crazy. But yeah, that is unfortunately the way it works. Is like they actually do make less money now that that is in effect. Now, do they deserve less money? I don't know. That's an interesting concept. I can certainly say that a lot of the money that FGO makes is not getting reinvested into the game, which is sad. But if they make less money, is even less going to get invested into the game? I don't know. I think that's a dangerous idea, and I don't really want to think about that too much. Yeah, I mean, even for me, chat, I've gone over 3,000 numerous times in my worst. For instance, my worst roll, chat, ever is worse than that theoretical maximum amount. My worst rolls ever were like 4,700 quartz. So you start thinking about that, and it's like, oh shit, yeah, they do potentially lose money there. 4,500 quartz is still a ton of money. It is. Rashed, thank you for the follow. $4,700 quartz is so much money. I know it is. I hated it. It was awful. Like, those of us that have been around pre-pity, we all have our horror stories. And it's one of the reasons why, like, we're just kind of happy to have it. I'm not saying that the pity system couldn't be better. It could. Just that, like, we're at the point where we're just like, thank God it exists. Because, dear God, it is so much worse without it. Zero SRs, 2 SSR spooks, both rainbows. Yikes, that is awful. Sorry to hear that, Twilight. I think I went 2,600 for first Merlin. Yep. Isn't FGO JP still one of the higher grossing gacha games? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, NA actually still makes bank quite a bit too. I think our last estimate was that NA makes about a fifth of what JP makes. Which is, I mean, JP is one of the highest grossing in the world. So it's like, that's not chump change. Especially considering, like, chat, do you know how much money it costs them to run NA relative to JP? Running NA is like pennies on the dollar. It's nothing. Like I said, that's one of the reasons why I get onto them about, like, the lack of marketing and stuff. It's like, they don't really spend any money on NA. MP2 Grailed Ace, good enough for some 90++ setups, great, generally? Yeah. Yeah, definitely would be. I went like 4K before I got a Summer Musashi on her second banner. 4K before you got a Summer Musashi. That is just fucking awful. all we get is Albert for our money. I mean, we get Anime Expo, we get the VAs coming over. But like I said, I'm dead serious. I would not at all be surprised if the cost of running NA in its entirety for an entire year is less than $1 million. I would not be surprised. And that's insane if you think about it. The cost of running the game on the global scale is less than $1 million. Because I think there is so much sunk cost on the JP side of things. And that's, yeah, I think that's one of the reasons they love NA is because they have an insane profit margin on it. To be fair, most games don't. Sorry for what now? I bounce between so many topics at this point that sometimes I have to ask for clarification. It was Anastasia. I feel like puking. Ah, oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Salaries for 5+ people, several plus staff. Sounds right, yeah. And like I said, I don't really think the NA staff has any actual budget. Because, like, a lot of people think the NA staff includes, like, a bunch of people that, like, work on the game and stuff and, like, are coding and everything. It's like, no, as far as I've understood it, the NA staff is literally just production, marketing, and translation. That's it. All of the coding and stuff actually gets handled by the JP side. That's my understanding of it, though. NA gets new content 2 years later. All they have to do is adapt the content to NA. Yep, and that is how we get some bugs, because we get different states of the game than JP had, because we get some stuff early. But less than or $1 million is impossible for running the servers and the staff. I don't think it's that bad. Because again, it's not like they had to develop the game. They're not a startup. They are literally a piggyback. You'd be surprised how many bugs can emerge just trying to translate stuff. Oh, I believe. I just looked up Zerktori uses 72 bells per skill too, so just so everyone knows. I know. That's why I was warning people. It's like I haven't looked at it myself, but it is an issue. I mean, again, maybe I'm off the mark. So like I'm not gonna say it's like I'm 100% right on that, but I honest to God, I would not be surprised. Double-sided archer. Please be Zenobia again. Hey, wow, I can't believe I called that. The odds of that are really low. They probably pay more for convention space than employee salaries. No, well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look at like what the actual cost of that is. Honest to God, I'm dead serious here. I actually suspect their top 3 expenses. Their top 3 expenses are probably the rent of their office space, their convention expense, and the expense that they probably have to foot for like VAs and special guests. I'm dead serious. I actually think those are their top 3, more than salaries or anything else. But maybe, like, if we had to look, that yeah, it may be that, like, the salary actually does somehow eclipse some of those. Because it really just depends on how much they are paying them. Two 5-star spooks trying to get 1 copy of Ace. Nice. Well, like I said, like, even then, it's entirely possible. It's like, maybe the NA side doesn't foot any bill for, like, special guests. Maybe that's all on JP. So that sort of thing is, like, it's difficult to tell. I wonder if the bug that JP had with the missions that caused negative Saint Courts thing will still exist. I know Ash got hit with negative Saint Courts, and that was he redeemed from the mission, and then he immediately had 30 courts, so he rolled, and so he got hit with negative. But yeah, it's like apparently there was a bug. Lancer Deuce. I almost wanted to call her Saber Deuce. Yeah, Medusa Lily. She's somebody I already have MP5 of. That's a rare prism. Do you have account binding yet? No. No, we don't. Finally, I'm free. Hello, free. I'm Cad. SMH, I know. I'm sad about it. Because, like, I'm dead serious, chat. I'm gonna have to make a video calling them out for it. I don't want to. I hate doing this sort of thing, but it's like someone's got to. We've got to actually raise awareness of this, because if we don't get some player side push, you're just not gonna get it, I suspect. And at minimum, at least if we can get some player side push, we can maybe get an answer. Like, maybe they can't do the website for whatever reason. It would be helpful to know. That way we don't expect it. Probably because he used the Saber CE to CE bomb ACE, and that gave him milestones. I don't think it was that so much as like I actually don't know. I know he like completed some missions somehow. Is Ace making you salty? No. Why? I mean, like, the rolls could certainly be better, but like right now they're not god awful terrible. They're just not great. Ryder. Alright, now I'm salted. I mean, it's not a bad roll, don't get me wrong, but like that's actually a really good spook, but now that's 2 SSR spooks. So we've got 2 Ace, 2 SSR spooks. We're batting 500 here, which in FGO is really bad. There were people having the same thing happening. Interesting. Do you want to amend your previous statement now? I did. I just did. I'm so jealous of it. Yeah, like I said, it's a good spook. I'm just like, God damn it. Big Wang, yes. Hello, Andre. Good morning, Andre. 3 a.m. there for you, isn't it? You as well as others deserve better. Yeah, I just, you guys know, I never root for you guys to get screwed in the gacha, and I hope nobody ever roots for me too. But there's probably people out there that do. I don't think, I think to a degree, some people don't like that I speak my mind on issues, but it's just how I've always been. Like, if people don't like me for my opinions, it is what it is. There's not much I can do about it. You wanted a caster and the self-proclaimed grand caster showed up. Yes, self-proclaimed. What's the target for today in P5? Yes. I'm sorry for the jinx. Now it's all good. How many Saint Courts we in for Ace? I can post Torax thing. If you guys see Torax message going by, he's a mod on the Twitch side. He's posting the current updates, but let me grab it. That is the current status. Wouldn't Sony be the one to give the story idea to Lasingle and not the other way around? I mean, they already have it on the JP side, so we're not really sure what's going on with it. Again, they have, like, I'm saying I want this chat. They have never once mentioned it. And I'm going to say that if they are actually holding it as a proper, like, anniversary reward, that's just going to make me more angry. Because it's just costing everybody money, including them. But more Unga Boonga damage, nice. And a Stalfo Saber. Do you still have that 950 stack of 5-star embers in the mailbox, Cad? Yes. Yes, I've never removed it, though I have been very close to accidentally pulling it out twice. Hope you get it in under 2k. Me too, but that's not looking likely. Like 1500 quartz is a pretty good like NP5 result. 2000 is like the old average in the way things used to be. We're currently at 1300. We only have 2 copies, so this is not going too well. I'm just bonding up Bazette, but she hits like a truck. Oh yeah, Bazette's fantastic. I tried to tell people when she first came out, I was like, she's one of the most fun units in the game to use. She's just a blast. I'm not reading that comment out loud, Arsus. I also left that Ember stack unclaimed. Yeah, that stack never expires, so there's no reason to actually claim it unless you're like, hey, this is a good time to use these. No self-promotion power. I'm a firm believer that when your rolls are bad, you got to walk away. The RNG seed is bad. You need a different one. Yeah, it's funny because everybody would be like, oh no, it's just pure RNG. And it's like, well, actually, there's no such thing as pure RNG in a digital environment. It is a seed, and it's simulated RNG. There are things you can do to reset the seed, but there's no guarantee. Maybe a 10x super and great success would be time to pull the ripcord on that experience stack. You're not wrong. Oh, no. Writer again. Wang Fei Hu. Okay. I actually don't know if I have MP5. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure when we rolled for Huyan Zhou, he just started coming in spades. Have you tried taking off the faux hat for better luck? No, that doesn't work. That'll just somehow make it worse. Foe will curse me from that point. Chad, if only I could turn my FP. If only I could turn my FP into quartz. Same. If only I could turn my FP into quartz. Same 3 billion FP, by the way. Yeah, same 42 million FP, by the way. Swagmar, thank you for the follow. I looked at the AX booth prices, 2,500 for 10 by 10, so they have up to 20 and 40 sizes. Wait, I'm confused. What are you asking me about? I just did another same multi. What the fuck? Nice. I got Arc and Berserker Bren on GSSR, my first Mel on Destiny order. She was surprisingly my lowest desired servant, but I'm still so happy. Yeah, I think the same logic always applies, chat. If you're ever going to roll a GSSR or a Destiny order or anything, assume the worst. If you cannot accept whatever the worst outcome is, maybe don't do it. So ask yourself, Like, hey, am I okay if I get whatever the least desired, worst possible outcome is? If you are, then you're fine to roll. If you're not, then maybe look at a different banner. Maybe pick a different unit. That logic has served me so well over the years. Do we have the 100 FP gacha rollout yet? No. We got no early quality of life, unfortunately. Booth space cost? Wait, what now? Oh, you're looking at the actual price. So it's only 2,500 bucks for a 10 by 10? That's not bad, actually. But I wonder how much it is to host a panel. Worst outcome was getting a rider on the Destiny summons because I didn't need any of them. Yeah. But that's still not too bad. Yeah, but then they bring all the screens and stuff. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just surprised that the floor space is that cheap. What do I think of the astronaut girl with a koala on JP? I just pulled her and I don't know what she does though. Wangina? Wangina is a quick foreigner. She's not bad. To me, she's not too remarkable. She's just pretty like average performance type of unit. She, like I said, she's not bad, but it's kind of like, yeah, I don't think a lot of people are necessarily going to like hype her too much because there's not too much like that stands out about her other than her lore. What was my GSSR? I have not rolled the GSSR yet. We are waiting until the end for GSSR and Destiny Order. But admittedly, these rolls are going the distance. I got used husbands, so a couple has to be reunited. I really wish they would give Young you a proper buff. Don't just increase the man's crit damage more. He already has so much. That man could just straight up use charge. There's no way to sugarcoat that. Like, again, NP interlude's nice for him, but like he could just straight up use charge. They're going to end up doing an Altera with him. Yeah, I do agree with that. He will eventually become a monster. They'll make his NP crit. Zexion, thank you for the sorry, not the follow, the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? What are you guys up to today? We are doing our NP5 A scrolls here in FGO for the anniversary on NA. And they are not going too hot. We've had 2 SSR spooks already. Although we've gotten at least 2 copies of Ace. Enabling an NP to crit would be hype. Oh, I think that's an idea that like fans would love, but I've told people before it's probably never going to happen. And the reason why would be like if you could somehow allow that, it would just kind of break all balance in the game. They would have to really find some way of like limiting it. What would happen if I get to 2000 and spend MP5 and still don't have her? Would I still keep rolling? Yes. Because I've done that many a time. 2025 has not been kind to you, Kat, as far as the gacha goes. Oh no, you're not wrong. Kat, which god did you offend for these roles? I don't know. I don't know. But again, welcome to all the raiders. If you guys have never met me before, my name's Kadroth. Stream FGO on the regular, and like I said, we are currently in the midst of the NA servers anniversary rolls. Got MP3 and called it since I'm going for MP6 Summercast area. Ooh. And then MP5 Summer Mellow. Yeah, that's gonna be deep. Yeah, we are I'm gonna be rolling MP5 of Zerktoria myself. I'm a huge Saberface fan, but Summer Mellow is gonna be an interesting one. I'll have to think about like how deep I want to go on that banner. Because, like, I have all the units on the JP side of things. Yes! There we go. There's MP3. All right. That helps things out a little bit more. So we're averaging one copy every 500 courts now. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm hoping, like, one of these rolls just goes better and we end up with, like, a double or something, because they have not been going hot. Andre, thank you for the big 7-0. Chat, can we get some love for Andre's 70 months of support? For reference, that is over 5 years. Over the hump? Yeah. Under 2K back on the menu? Listen, there's always the hope until the last roll of like 1970 courts, right? Like until you're at the point where you're at 2K, there's always the chance that you could just get like some insane multi. I had to kill the nice subs. Nice. I'm being careful with my new iPhone not to drop it or anything like that since I'm waiting on the case. Yeah. I still technically don't have a screen protector for mine, but I have not dropped my phone since I've gotten it. I'll put this evil into words. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you say that? What is wrong with you, Jim? I wish we had the button in the bottom right that lets you directly click on which gacha banner you want to go to. Well, we have the one at the bottom of the screen when you're on the like base like screen, right? So like down here. Sorry, my fingers can't touch it. This stuff. This does allow you to like switch between them. Many things is wrong with us. I know. That'd be a USO for me at this point, King. Oh, I just realized you can slide it. Yeah. We're almost there. Almost, chat. But, chat, do you understand why I did so much, like, prep before these rolls? Why I was like, hey, let me spend a little bit more AP. Hey, let me make some CE bombs. I was like, I get the feeling this might go for a while. Can we get an emote of Cad doing the Deadpool dance of this song? You mean Cad dancing like in sync? Because that's what Deadpool's doing. I just realized I got my 5th Columbus from Destiny order. Nice. Yes! There we go. Rate's getting better. All right. Whew. Dance pool. Yeah. Pendulum swung back. Not entirely. We should be at 1,200 quarts for the pendulum to have swung back. This literally needs to be a double for this to be, like, actually okay, finally. Gotcha forces balancing. It usually does. Honest to God, the more you roll, the more you realize is that averages are a thing. But that works both ways, chat. So for every time you've, like, YOLO'd somebody in one ticket, there is the equal and opposite counterbalance. Unless it's made alter. Yeah, unless it's made alter. Okay, let me double check something here. Okay, there hasn't been a USO, so nobody that I pulled is a USO yet. Zerktoria is close, but the Zerktoria banner is better than this one, chat. Like, I actually want NP5 of the 5 stars. Sorry, finger missed there. I gotta buy a pack anyways, chat, one way or the other. Did I get my shop tickets? Yes. I haven't done my GSSRs yet, Maestro. Calm down. The 4-star lineup for summer is fairly solid this year. Yeah. You need more paid currents anyways? Right. Come on, game. I believe in you. Just got here. How you doing? Could be better. Zol, thank you for the follow. At least you'll MLB that new 5-star C. Oh, I don't want to know how many copies I have of it now. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Hell yeah. That's not bad. Now we're pretty much like, we're a little over average, but it's so close it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, baby, a double. Why would you say that? Fuck, CAD beat my rolls. How bad were yours? 90 Saint Courts over average? Yeah, it's like, that's not bad. I'll take that. I'm dead serious, chat. I am A-okay with this outcome now. And honestly, honest to God, now with this result, having gotten the 2 SSR spooks, yeah, that's fantastic. Like, I will absolutely take the big wang there. She took me to Pound Town, hit pity with her. Oh, no. I did not think she was going to show up there. So, chat, I'm dead serious. You want to know what my plan is? You want to know what my plan was? My plan was to purchase this pack because I had to anyways because I couldn't do my GSSRs without it. And it was to literally roll down to like the next closest thing to 45 quartz. If I didn't get her, I was USOing. That was my plan. So that just saved 10 USOs. That just saved 10 USOs. Because like I said, I'm just sitting there thinking, it's like, yeah, no, I would rather use a USO here on a banner that doesn't have a whole lot of like there's no rate up 4-star, there's no like I already have MLB of the CE, there's like no reason to continue to rolling this banner. And so I looked at that and I just said, yeah, it's probably a good idea for me to like use the USO here, which was my original plan, and I knew it, and I was sitting there, I was like, man, finished rolling. Yeah, let me grab that. Because that really is. We just got away with murder. I don't know if chat realized it. Wait, who the heck are best girls? Yalter? Oh, okay. I have to limit this because I have to like try to type it for the JP people. There you go. God, I literally, there's apparently a message limit on YouTube. I never realized that. Like how big you can make the message. As I said, I will shorten it. No, it's all good. I had to post it on the YouTube side. Okay, chat. GSSR time. Oh my god, dude. Just real quick here. Let me go look, because I'm just morbidly curious as to like what NP level. That was NP5 Clay. Holy shit. All right, that's actually good. The problem is now Clay is a USO if they ever show up. And MP3 Taigong Wei. I'll take that. Like I said, that's actually just criminally good for him. Because NP3, usually NP3 is that level at which, like, if you have NP3, there's not really much they're going to put in the game that can, like, outscale your node capability. One of you is the base. But which one of you is it? There it is. Yoink. Wow, I actually had MP5 and Q2 before CAD did? Oh yeah, it happens all the time. Especially with permanents. Dude, that Zenobia spook. Those were good. Oh my god, now she's almost MP5. Hell yeah. That makes my Zenobia a lot beefier. Not that she's not already thick, chat. Yeah, so Fei Hu was already in P5. Every other 4-star was already in P5. Feels bad, man. All of those are burn, baby burn copies. Okay. Off to the GSSR. She thick with 4Cs? Oh, yeah. All right. So there's Destiny Order and GSSRs. Okay. Chat, let's go through the GSSRs with you guys. So NP5. Okay, this isn't true. NP6 is the one unit I've ever rolled 6 copies of. Don't shoot me. You guys know I don't really believe in it, but I actually kind of got pressured into that one time, and I do regret it. NP5, NP3, NP1, and NP6. This one was NP6 by accident. It was literally I was rolling for the 4 stars. I got NP5 and I got a double on the NP5. Just is what it is. Nothing I can do about that one either. Ibuki's Saber is NP1. Tyra was NP2. Dolman was NP2. Van Gogh was NP1. There's no USO chance there. Morgan Le Fay is NP5. Karen is NP2. Crane is NP1. And Mellison is NP1. Yes, I know. I've just committed a crime to some people. Koyanskaya is NP4? Right? Like there was something there. I don't think I got NP5, but I got her like way higher than I needed to due to pure luck. That's NP5. That's NP5. So we ain't rolling that banner, even though that's a really good banner. This is NP3. This is NP0. I don't have Okuni. And this is NP2. So this one's also a safe one. NP2, NP2, NP... Actually, I'm pretty sure Bunyan was a collection copy. P1, but that's NP5. NP5, NP5, NP5. Is my Summer Scotty? What's my Summer Scotty? Is she NP2? I think it's NP2 here, but either way, don't think we need to roll that one. NP5, thank you for the 3,000 quartz deposit earlier this year, Cuckoo. I appreciate it. NP2, NP2, and NP2. Tiamat was... Ooh, what was Tiamat for me? Tiamat was NP2, I think. She's NP2, she's NP2, and she's NP0. Ooh, that one's sneaky good. NP5, NP2, NP2. Not the biggest fan of this banner because, okay, so again, like I was mentioning before, Oberon obviously is going to be like the big attraction to a lot of people here, but the problem is this is one of the biggest pools on the GSSR. It's one of the only pools that isn't just 3 or 4 units, it's actually 5. I think there's only one other pool that's 5, I think. Moriarty is 0 for me. He is NP3. He's NP2. NP0 for me on an A, and he is NP3 question mark? He's either 2 or 3 for me. I don't remember. This one's also potentially safe. This one's actually sneakily good for a lot of people. I'd have to go double check my Oberon NP level, but Tez is another interesting one. We got Carrie here, so I think this is NP2, this is NP2, and this is NP0. And this isn't a GSSR, but again, Salter is good, chat. We got the Vinci rate up, my FP summons. Let me real quick here. Let me go check the NP level of a couple of units. Ah, we're stuck on level max. Very cool. Thank you, game. Me foreigner. He's in P2. Koyami's in P2. And P3 wouldn't be terrible of her. What was the other one I wanted to check, chat? I know there was Oberon, but then I feel like there was one other. Yeah, Oberon's MP2. Era, thank you for the 78. Appreciate it, my man. Almost to... No, actually, you've crested. You were deeper than 6 years now. You're 6.5 years. Thank you, Hera. Appreciate it, my man. Coin of Light? Yeah, let me go check Coin of Light. Summer Scotty? Yeah, let me check her too. Granted, I don't think I was going to roll the Summer Scotty banner. Yeah, Coin of Light was in P4. Summer Scotty... Johanna here was in P2, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Summer Skadoodle. In P... Oh, really? That mean... Oh my god. That means, chat, that, let me find it again real fast. That means this banner is all MP5s. This is a press this button to print a USO. Oh god. That's not good. Alright, so where were we? We were looking at this one potentially. Yeah, this one's a 4, a 5, and a 5, so that's not good. This one's a 2, a 0, and a 2. Honestly, I wouldn't hate rolling here, but the cuckoo already being at that's a little spicy. Yeah, let me go back. I don't remember what my my Tiamat was. I'm pretty sure Tiamat was only in P2, right, chat? Yep. I recognize this song only from... Yeah, I only recognize this song from South Park. If you know, you know, chat. From the animation of the same name? No, from South Park. South Park had a heavy metal reference. Like I know there is a name for it though, or an animation for it. So this one's also free. This is such a potluck though, and there's things here that I don't necessarily want. Honestly, like, this one's also up for grabs. But I think I know which one. I think it's this one, chat. I think the odds of this... So there's a unit that I didn't roll specifically because of how bad my rolls were. There's NP3 of a unit that I didn't go deeper on because of how bad my rolls were. There's already a unit that I know is decent. And there's literally a unit that I only rolled 2 copies of. I think this is my GSSR. I think this is a no-brainer this time around. I don't see any downside here. There's definitely some units that I would want a little bit more off of this, but this is a good GSSR to go for. Forest of Eclosion. Explosion. I got comma, nice. Same banner as me, nice. It's the episode where they're on some flying monster with a busty blonde. Yeah, that's the heavy metal reference. But does anyone remember what the episode is about? That South Park episode is something else. I was going to say, Kemba knows what it was about. Cheesing? Yes, cheesing. We'll leave it at that. Servant. Gonna be a lot of Shufu spooks here. I don't think I've ever watched an episode of South Park. Oh, rainbow. Durga, yo. Oh my god. Now holding off on Durga is actually like a big brain play here. That's so good. No, that is such a like bailout there. This is making the like this is making the 3,000 courts deep for Cuckoo earlier this year a lot less painful. So this is probably the 4-star here. Archer. Oh, yo, Anastasia. I think I already have MP5 of her, though. I'd have to double check. You got Parvati Altar? You're not wrong. You skip both Durga and Bhima? Yep. Unfortunately, now that means I'm going to have to farm even more of the Ordeal Call 1 resources, so that sucks. Dude, she is so angry. She an angry girl. I was hoping you'd get her. Nice. All right, yeah, no, like I said, that's just fantastic as far as results go. Okay, now, unfortunately, now that ruins my Destiny order. So this is exactly why I said that, because like Durga was probably going to be who I slotted in for that class. So I'll have to like think a little bit differently here. All right, so now we got to pick my sabers here. So again, you can see limiteds, you can see permanents, you can see story locks. Out of all sabers, there's only one saber I don't own. And it's gonna stay that way. Let's see basically who else. So I could get MP2 of Ibuki. How about MP3 of Shiki? Shiki's strong. Although Shiki would be MP2 for me. This is such a... This is a difficult class for me because I either just have NP5s. Like, there's nobody I need in this class. My sabers are just stacked. Yeah, honest to God, like, Trunk Sisters is not a bad pick. Benny Enma's not a bad pick. Saber Medusa is not a bad pick. Void Shiki's not a bad pick. I think it's not anything against Shiki, but I think because the fact that I have such strong AoEs already, including an NP5 Muramasa, honest to God, I actually think it makes the most sense to go for a single target. And it's not that I don't have strong single targets, it's just that like there's more variety to choose from here. So I think with that perspective, this narrows down the list a whole lot more. And I think it realistically comes down to one of these three. Yeah, I'm going to go Trung Sisters. We'll just grab them. Trung Sisters are insanely strong. All right, so for archers, I don't have Tesla. Still, after all these years, Tesla has managed to avoid me. I don't have Takasugi. Honestly, getting a stronger guild's not a bad idea. Can you ticket Tesla with the next SSR ticket? Wait, when's the next SSR ticket? $30 million? So this is October of next year. Doesn't look like this includes limiteds. Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Honest to God, I actually feel like doubling down, chat. I'm dead serious. I actually feel like doubling down. I think we go MP2 Durga. Jesus, my Lancers are stacked. I'm judging you for multiple MP1s. Don't worry about it. Upgrade that Weenie Hut Junior Mellison? No. Buff removal's not terrible, but we are headed towards a point where I'm literally about to go walk right smack into Whiskey Kenshin for that exact need. To which I questioned Chased. Don't worry, your taste is crap. Well, the MP3 Breeder Mart. I don't think I was originally going for NP5. I think that was an MP2 gone wrong. I don't even have to look at the bottom ones. They're both MP5. Bearish to make up for your anti-Rin bias. I'm not anti-Rin. I just exactly give Rin fans some crap sometimes because Rin fans can be really insufferable sometimes. But to be fair, that's no different than any set of fans. So. I think I'm leaning towards an unsummoned here, so it probably is Bima or Roma, and I'm just like, which do I want? Bima has some utility. Roma really doesn't, but I'm still going with Roma here. Really? I have every writer except Constantine? That's actually surprising. All right, chat. All right. All right. Y'all don't believe me, do you? Wait, I could finally get higher in P levels of Tamaba. Yeah, the only two unsummoned here are Okuni and Ilya. I could finally get a stronger Murasaki. I don't know how I got the NP2 of Miss Crane. I think that was a GSSR gone wrong. Yeah, I'll go Okuni. Every assassin except Kashin Koji. I have to like actually think about this one. This one's just rough. This is either you roll for the character you don't have, which, to my knowledge, Kashin's not had a buff, has she? Oh. So taking her for Saint Courts and upgrades, not a good idea. Don't at me, chat. I have every single Berserker. Yeah, because Galatea recently spooked me. I forgot about that. You have every relevant Zerker at NP5? Define relevant. I'm pretty sure there's some people that are having bones to pick with you right now. Yeah, I know who I'm picking here. And it's sad, it's unfortunate, chat, but obviously we've got to pick Mamareko. So now we come to the extra class, and I just have to look at this and go, what the heck? Because I could get young Moriarty. This is such bait. Okay, the reason this is such bait, Avalon knows it. Avalon, are you there right now? Are you lurking somewhere in the distance? You as well as I know why this is bait. It's such bait because of her upgrade. It's like, I don't need her, but she does have a really good niche now. And it's so stupid because she's permanent. And I'm like, I don't want to use a pick here on this. So it's like acquiring her easily without having to roll would be smart. But also, she could spook me at any point. And I'm honest to God surprised that she hasn't. So it's like, I don't know. To me, it's like I just don't want to really tempt fate. Granted, I'm just gonna be honest. If I'm gonna go after a permanent unit, like, goddamn, like that's what I would rather have. Oof play. Oh, for what it's worth, by the way, Chad, I don't think you can get a USO from the Destiny order. You can. I did. Did you get it from a second SSR? Chat. For those of you that only some of you can answer this question. All right. In order to qualify to answer this question, you have to have been around. You have to have been around for the Mama Nobu rolls. Those of you who were around, Mama Nobu in P3 or Moriarty. Nobu Revenge Story. You guys are like split. I hate it. Granted, some of you definitely weren't around and you're answering, so. Moriarty, because fuck her. I mean, Moriarty's one I don't have, and he definitely does get an upgrade. So Draco's off the table here. Cuckoo's off the table here. A lot of units off the table here. I have every unit here. No! Draco's MP4? No, Draco's MP5. Team up Melter, haha. Yeah. I think it's team up. All right, let's send it. Wait, no waiting. Just instant. It's like, all right, fine. Fine. You drag me kicking and screaming. Oh. Double SSR? You said no waiting. Yeah. Wait, why did some people want me to wait though? Well, was the very last card. That's usually how mine go. It's usually like the 8th roll or later. So CAG can get another 2. I mean, with how many GSSRs I've rolled in this game over the years, it's both not astounding that I've gotten doubles, but also like crazy with how many I have gotten. I think I've gotten double GSSRs like 4 times. So it's like a little bit I'm over average, but always hope for more. Name is pick Maunobu the next 2 destinies. No, that's not good. NP3 is a really good number for her. Like, I'm A-okay with that result. 72 bells for Ace. I love that people keep noticing this. Yes, and Jade, before you spend it, go look at your summer rolls. Because the summer units are also LB6 units. Oh, nice. The new version of 2030. Yep. Uneventful after that point. Mount Nobu was like, I was waiting. I was lurking. Those are my rolls, chat. Let me double check something here. Because... oh my god, I'm capped out. Because we might do rolls on the alt account, chat. You guys want to do rolls on the alt account? Actually, before that, let's go MLB Chasmatus. I got a couple copies of that C. Only if you roll made Salter. I think I'm gonna make triple MLB of this, and then I'm just gonna get rid of every other copy of it. Was an SR guaranteed on Destiny order? I think it was the GSSR that had the SR guaranteed. And that was why I got, who did I get, chat? Who was it? God, all the 4-star Cs here. I guess I gotta go MLB those. Huh? The acquisition again. Should make it jump to the top. Actually, don't remember what the effect of this one is. Split stats, but start gather rate and restore HP 300 each turn. That's actually not the terriblest CE. Like, that's an interesting self-heal effect. I don't remember if that can be boosted by other heal effects. This opening. Yeah, Jaspetus is actually pretty darn good. This is my new one. Buff removal resistance and debuff resistance. Could be better. I'm only gonna keep one of these. Okay. Now, the rest of them. Fodder. Fodder for the seas. Oh, except for that one. That one was new and I remember it. The fun part? Yep. Well, I have to get to this point before I can even, like, get myself into a node to spend AP. So that's why we're doing this right now. But like I said, we'll begin alt account rolls here in a second. This will take me a hot second. So if you guys need to get up and grab something, feel free to. We're just focused on getting myself back down below the CE cap. A better time for CE bombs later. This is perfect right now because you have 3 times suck rate. So like making the bombs is really good right now. Rolling out CEs for a CE bomb, I'd have to check there. Gouda Gouda may be good again. I don't know if anyone wants to do the legwork on that. What was the ace number? It should be pinned at the top of chat there, Max. We did get in P5. It actually turned around real quick in the end. They have an experience C that drops in FP summons. Well, what do you mean on JP? God, I'm gonna have to do something about Durga resources now. That's not good. Okay, we're below cap there, so let's I won't bore you guys with that. We're only gonna do bare minimum of what I need to. We might be below cap on that. Hold on. Hold on. Or we go burning servants. Yeah, so again, Mount Nobu is infamously one of my worst roll sessions ever. So that's why it was like, do you go for Mount Nobu? That's why I asked people, because like only people that were there could really appreciate the pain of that roll session. I was like, I mean, I could ask random people. Yeah, so that was a US, or not a USO, a rare prism. Yeah, looks like everybody else is a rare prism. Let's go burn them. What is this? Just do it, chat. Woo! That's a lot of rare prisms. All right. Let's go get in a node real fast, and then we should be able to start out on the alt account. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be casters. I'm gonna be lazy again. Oh god. My head's itching from the faux hat. We've been wearing the faux hat for too long. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, chat. Okay. So this is the alt account for those of you guys that haven't seen. It's the new player account that I've been running here, and we're gonna actually do some rolls. It is anniversary time, so there's actually, hold on. It's anniversary time, so I should relog and and get the quartz from that. Time for NP5 here as well. No, I mean just even getting one copy would be ideal. I guess I'll take that. Let's select these, because if I try to pull them out one by one, the game's going to scream at me. Yeah, so it looks like this is going to be all that I really get in this front is, looks like 106 quartz, but that is better than nothing. It's pretty much the just like bare bones giveaway. And again, you can see I can get more if I do other stuff like, hey, take Billy the Kid and stuff like that. So that'll definitely be a thing for people to do. Make sure you guys are doing your missions here as the anniversary pops up. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take all this quartz that we've gotten, and we're going to be trying to grab here an ace copy. There is Destiny order and GSSR. If you're somebody that wants to spend money on the game, I highly recommend them. For me personally, I have been operating this account free to play, so sadly we will not be doing those on this account. But it is what it is. And again, I did talk about this. The Salter banner is actually really, really tempting. But right now, I think we'd be a fool not to go for Ace here. So we don't have a paid quartz. Just as proof, you can see I've never bought any quartz on this account. But we do have some summons. We do also have the tickets here that I should be able to grab, as we do have at least 710 mana prisms. I'm gonna grab that. They're actually really cheap to get the tickets here. We're gonna grab the monthly tickets there. That's all we're gonna spend for right now. All right. That gives us 38 tickets, and we're actually going to roll our tickets single here. This is going to give us quite a bit of opportunity, and this is actually a huge opportunity for our account to just get better as a whole as a new player. We don't have a whole lot of high-profile craft essences. Again, you can see like just about every single 3-star and stuff is going to be new for us here. We've really only very limitedly rolled in the quartz gotcha so far on this count to this point. So a lot of stuff, we're more looking at this from a new player perspective. Anything I can get my hands on is good. This is actually going to be a Shufu here, which is not bad. And part of the reason I know that she's the only 3-star alter ego, so unless that spooked and went higher, but even then, she's the only permanent alter ego as far as I understand it. Chasmatis, this is amazing. This is a really good CE for this account, because this is just another 50% charge CE. So that is a huge get for this account, as this has 50% starting charge, attack up, NP charge level increased by 1, so that's your overcharge. And then also NP gain of 5%. So really nice there as a pickup for this account. And again, usually I like to roll my tickets in batches of 10. It's up to you. You don't have to. Beginning of Ambition is an OKCE. Just to quickly show you guys this one, it's arts card effectiveness and HP recovery amount. Definitely decent on like an arts support that can heal. You could also end up like throwing this on an arts damage dealer that you know is going to need a lot of healing. So it's up to you to kind of pick that thing out. But honestly, that's a CE that I don't use very often, if ever, really. But hey, when you're a newer account, sometimes you got to go with what you got to go with. Ah, Lubu. I don't have him on this account yet. Lubu's actually an exceedingly hard-hitting single-target berserker, but he has no survivability, so that's going to be one of the big issues with him. He doesn't really say much of anything intelligible, because a lot of the early game berserkers just kind of scream. And that's just how berserkers are in Fate. Another Divine Construct. Divine Construct's actually a pretty good 3-star CE. Just to very quickly show it off and talk about it again. It's NP strength to 15% if it's on the Saber class. So obviously not the best, right? But not the worst either if you use some of these CEs appropriately on their right class. Archer? Ah, Kid Gill. So in a weird way, Kid Gill's just definitely not the best archer in the game, but even there's a saying that there's no such thing as a bad archer in FGO, and he's kind of the epitome of that. Very middling kit, but it's still just a solid kit. He's got party-wide charisma. He still manages to have the capability of dealing okay damage. So he's an AoE buster archer, but you can see it's just one of those deals where it's like, yeah, even an investment into Kid Gill would not, in theory, be bad. So a lot of how I choose to look at the game is through the lens of like, how can you use units effectively? And some of them are very good. Now, Jilderay Saber, on the other hand, I just don't really advise investing in him. There are much better sabers you can get. In a Corner of the Light is a new CE for this banner. I guess it's okay for the buff removal resistance that it has, but otherwise, I'm not a huge fan of this CE. I wouldn't say that you should use it. So now we're at our 10th summon here, and this is actually where you get the free 11th summon on top of it. So this will happen every single time you do a multi or you do 10 summons. You will get the 11th summon free on top of it. So it's one of the reasons why I summon in batches of 10. So we get Reality Marble here. This one's a pretty decent one as well. And Imaginary Around. Ooh, that's actually pretty decent for this. So Imaginary Around's a really good quick up CE. This is one of the like basic general pool 5-star CEs. Maybe not like the best thing I could have ever pulled, but this is just, if I have a quick unit, this is a solid craft essence for them. And it is also all attack scaling. All right, we still have 28 tickets. So basically we're going to do 20 more tickets in effect. I'm going to leave those last 8 tickets until there's a like full rate up of 10. Royal Presence is not a bad 4-star CE. This is actually another really good get. This is a 50% starting charge CE. This is actually a newer craft essence in the game. Oh, sorry, no, this I'm confusing it. This is a newer craft essence in the game. I'm confusing it with the 50% Buster Up CE. That's a 4-star. This one is NP gain and quick card effectiveness. So still pretty decent in a weird way. In some ways, that might actually be better than the one we just got, which was the 5-star CE. So yeah, you just got to kind of like figure out what craft essences are good at and how you can utilize them. And then Ruined Church here is another new one for us. Again, 15% special defense against males for yourself. So if you have a really nasty male boss and he's like pounding the crap out of you, hey, there you go. That's a good C, at least to reduce damage. That could be decent to maybe throw on like a support or something that you're worried about, like their staying power and the ability to like stay alive in the fight. Oh, a spooking caster here. So this, or sparking, not spooking. Oh my God. All right, now that I can't help. That is just pure luck. So on raw tickets, this account just pulled the 5-star off of this banner. And that is where I'm just going to take it and run. So Ace is a very, very, very good 5-star unit. And this is huge for this account because we've gotten lucky early with a roll. What does that mean? We don't have to spend quartz here now. We could obviously roll deeper and try to get more copies of her. That would certainly make her stronger and make her better. But instead, especially for a more free-to-play person, my advice, especially early, is don't go deeper for units. Instead, try to get more. There are some instances of like, hey, when a unit is just really, really dominant and good, getting multiple MP levels can be a smart move. But frankly speaking, we have 450 quartz still. We've got a ton of quartz fragments. If you look at this, this is basically the equivalent of 28 more quartz, which is almost a multi in and of itself. So this is just absolutely fantastic for our account. We could obviously try to get MP2 to make her stronger, but to me, this is a great sign to take the quartz we have and run. And we will leave this for a later banner in which we could kind of get more units that'll help this account out. Now, the problem with this is going to be a very difficult investment because Ace is going to use a lot of materials that we just don't have access to yet. She is an LB6 related unit. So if you're unfamiliar with the story flow of FGO, there's part 1, which are your singularities. There's part 2, which are your lost belts. She's somebody that's related to Lost Belt 6. So she's way deeper in the story. We are only on Singularity 3 right now in the game. We are in Okeanos. So picking her up and getting access to her materials, not going to be the easiest thing. This is one of those scenarios where it might be a good idea to come on down to the shop over here, scroll all the way down to the Pure Prism section. As you guys can see, it'll be right under Mana Prisms. And this would actually be a pretty decent use of your Pure Prism. So if you go look at the materials that she needs, particularly some of those, let's say, later materials. So something where it's like, hey, you know, the early materials, you might not need too many of them, or you might be able to gain access to them easily. Those are not going to be what you want to spend Pure Prisms on. You want to spend Pure Prisms, for instance, chat's been saying it all day because this is a new unit, but she uses small bells of absolution. This is a Lost Belt 6 locked material. I can't get this until I get to Lost Belt 6, short of maybe seeing it in an event somewhere. So this might be a decent idea to go ahead and spend pure prisms on. That being said, I haven't done enough of stories, so I don't really have a whole lot of pure prisms. So as of right now, until I get her to the point that I actually need these, I'm not going to spend it. But I'm bringing it up for you in case you start getting kind of like zealous with that new unit you got. You're like, man, you're really gung-ho, and you start leveling them up and you get stuck. For me personally, I think the big thing for a new player is actually instead to look at using pure prisms maybe for ascension requirements rather than skill levels. Skill levels are certainly big for a unit, but if you are stuck and you can't even level the unit or you can't get access to their skills, that's gonna kind of be the bigger concern rather than leveling the actual skill. So to me, that's where I would look at this a little bit more from that perspective, but I just kind of wanted to give you guys my 2 cents. Also, again, in general, usually better to spend pure prisms instead on things like gold materials rather than bronze or silver, because you get a little bit more like bang for your buck value in terms of farming efficiency out of spending it on these. But there is, you know, something to be said about just getting a unit that you desperately need up and online and effective early. Ascensions also give pure prisms. Yes, there are other ways to get pure prisms too, so. Gold mat farming as well. Yep. Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. We got away with murder right there. So that is beautiful. I could not have asked for more. Just taking a look at this. So I definitely know that we have even more upcoming. Obviously these are the GSSRs, and looking through them, some of them are super tempting because this account desperately needs some meta supports, and they're all kind of here. For instance, if you just want me to point out what some of them are to you guys, I will go ahead. So in terms of meta supports, so this is the Destiny order. The Destiny order is where you're going to pick one of each of the 7 base class units, and then one each for the extra 1 and extra 2 groupings. You'll have to pick a unit for each of those slots. You'll make your choice, you'll slot them in, the game will roll, and then you will get guaranteed 1 of your 9 choices. You're not going to get multiple of them necessarily, though in theory it's possible, but you're literally going to only get 1. But it's really nice because you get to choose who can be like on that list of 9 units. So it's only going to give you 1 of them. And you're only going to get the 1 spin. But it's still, well, sorry, not 1 spin, but 1 multi. So you're still going to be, capable of kind of choosing your own destiny there. And that's why it's kind of the Destiny Order summon. GSSRs are a lot more like random, but they do have pools, and the pools for this GSSR in particular are actually really good because they're fairly small. They're 4 or 3 units in most cases, and that's really, really nice. So just pointing out our meta supports right here, Castoria is the game's like premier meta support. She is just arguably the best in the game for a lot of reasons. She's a really good art support unit that facilitates both challenge content and farming. You have Miss Crane, who's kind of an off meta support. I don't really recommend her for a new player, but it is what it is. Koyanskaya is the game's sort of premier farming buster support at the current moment in time. Really, really solid unit. Koyanskaya of Dark is sort of a spin-off of her, kind of another offshoot. So another kind of off meta support, but still a good support there. Summer Scotty is the game's currently best like quick support. Mostly for farming purposes, but Quick kind of struggles right now a little bit with its challenge support units. A lot of the times it has to kind of maybe steal from other card types for certain things like that, or rely on the strength of the individual units to carry it through. But still, very, very good for farming capability, and Summer Scotty is basically an improved version of the original Scotty in that regard. Then over here we have Lady Avalon. Lady Avalon is sort of the arts version of Merlin. That is to say, she is literally female Merlin, and she is a very, very solid challenge unit. She has party-wide invuln. She literally has the ability to charge the party per turn and heal the party up front with her NP. So she's really good at what we like to call sustain, basically keeping your units in fights longer and allowing you to kind of go the distance against an enemy. And then Oberon here is the game's premier damage support. The reason I call him damage, he's technically a buster support, but he's so strong at what he does that he works in other card types. He's also the only support unit in the game that gives basically 70% charge to a unit. Most other supports are capped out at 50%. This is what makes Oberon just such an extremely strong pick. And you might be thinking, like, why is he that way when everybody else is 50%? Why is he 70? And why does he also give some insane damage boosting? The answer is because there's a little bit of a downside. The downside is his third skill, while it does give a ton of damage amplification, particularly for NP damage up sources, it will absolutely brick the unit at the end of the turn. So you have to be very selective about when and where you use it. But yes, it's just an extremely powerful tool in the right hands. And yeah, there you go. So those are all of your GSSRs, at least the meta sort of units on that. Yeah, Johanna, just real quick, let's flip right back through it because chat's pointing out that I did kind of forget one there. Where was she? There she is. Johanna is an AoE arts ruler, but she's also got targeted arts up and crit damage support, so she is a little bit of another like off meta support, as we were mentioning before. Definitely this one's a solid banner for a lot of the units that are on it. It's actually the GSSR I picked on my main one, but again, it's not something you guys have to pick. Chat, the greed is strong in me right now. I am going to spend the remaining 20 tickets on the Maid Altar and Salter banner. Absolutely, this is not a smart decision, but the greed's gonna win here, and we're just gonna kind of go for it. I'm just gonna see if I can kind of pull more stuff out of this. But at least it's a different banner. We have different rate ups kind of at play here. Honest to God, if I can snipe either one of these units just kind of scot-free here, this would be fantastic. We get Alexander. I don't believe I had him on this account yet. He's actually a pretty serviceable AoE writer. He doesn't really have any charge, but he's definitely solid on the damage front. And he's basically the younger version of Iskandar, and he definitely has the capability of like enhancing a little bit of quick damage for the party, as well as charming enemy units. Ryudoji Temple's actually not the worst CE in the world to acquire, and I'm kind of happy to finally have it. So it increases MP strength by 10% at the beginning of battle, and at the beginning of the battle, increase NP charge by 20% as well. And I believe that goes up to 30% at MLB. So definitely a nice one. A lot of these 3-star Cs, they're not the best, but one, they're good for party cost concerns, and two, when you get them to MLB, they do get better. So eventually, via the FP pool, you're going to get a lot of these things at MLB, and you'll be very happy to at least have that. Okay, attack debuff resist by 25% is not the best CE effect in the game. I'm a huge proponent, though, of locking every CE, at least like the initial version of a CE, you get lock it down, make sure you keep copies of it. That way you give yourself options. And wow, that is a fantastic CE roll. So Victor of the Moon is one of the game's arguably best CEs in terms of buster and crit damage performance. It is one of the few CEs that if you manage to get it to MLB actually scales up to 2400 attack. Most other Cs, when they're maxed out, will scale up to only 2,000 attacks. So this is one of the relics of the original game where there were a couple of Cs that they actually let go up to that level. And it is still very, very strong. So you can see Buster Card effectiveness is only 10%, but critical strength is 20%. So these two effects combined definitely a force multiplier, especially with the all attack scaling here. It's a really, really good craft essence to put on somebody that you know is just going to have to like buster crit their way through things or card their way through things that is a buster unit. Necromancy. Yes, I'm actually kind of happy to have this unit. So, when I first started out my JP account, Necro memes got me through a couple of really nasty challenge fights, and I suspect I will have to do that again. Necromancy is a very, very nice CE to have for sort of staying power. It's not good for damage output by any stretch of the imagination, but it entirely lives and dies off the fact that a dead damage dealer does no damage. And if you can't kill the person, they'll still keep going. So you can see here, Necromancy basically has a chance to trigger Guts. That chance is relatively low, but I have seen it. My current record is 9 procs in a row off of a Necromancy. It's hilarious, but also almost frustrating at that point when you go like, wait, why won't this unit die? And they just keep popping right back up with the Necromancy proc. So it's totally random. It could definitely be really, really good, but it can also just be a complete nothing and you could have no Guts trigger at all. So it's sort of like playing Russian roulette with this sort of thing. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Hope everybody's enjoying the anniversary. I'm actually in the middle of doing rolls on my new player account here. We just finished on my main account. We got NP5 Ace, and it was definitely not bad. A video just soloing God Juna in LB4 because he wouldn't die. Of Enkidu? Yep. You can't be like, so we just pulled Necromancy. We've just pulled it again. The odds of that are extremely low, and somehow it managed to happen as the Necro memes procced and showed up again. Memes, let there be memes, yes. All right, we get a caster here, and it's Geronimo. So Geronimo has infamously one of the singular worst kits in the game. It's just incredibly simplistic, incredibly boring, and bad. That being said, due to his Noble Phantasm and the actual strength that it has, Geronimo's not a bad unit. He's actually fairly solid as an AoE arts caster. He can basically heal the party. He can basically arts loop to a large degree, even assuming you can brute force him. That's going to take some levels of support there. But yeah, it's he gets kind of a bad rap for his kit, but his actual performance is not too terrible. Death success rate here is interesting, but death is kind of a meme in this game. I don't really recommend it. Is Ace your first Saberface? No. Oh, Phantasmal Species. Oh, I guess I already had it. I didn't remember that, but... Oh, yeah, this is the Rider class one. Okay, I did have it. All right, there we go. We have another 11 spin here. G-Man just has a bad kit. His actual MP isn't too bad. Yeah, a lot of people just want that kit improved. The Berserker here. Darius, yes! Darius is fantastic for this account because Darius is a really low-cost investment 3-star Berserker. So this is just going to mean he's somebody that I can level up and I really don't have to mess too much with the skills. His output just is what it is. And so in that regard, he's going to be a really, really decent early game unit for us. He's certainly not the strongest Berserker by far, but he is absolutely going to be A-okay in the sense that, like, we're just not going to have to do too much in order to get him at full capacity. We will have to do a couple of upgrades for him, but that's really all there is to it. Another Hydra Dagger. Even gold enemies have low death rates. Yep. Kind of like Caligula. Caligula you don't have to invest too much in. To me, Caligula's biggest issue is you have to set him up and surround him for success. All right, we got Soul Eater here. Soul Eater is another interesting one because it's just like that Phantasmal one we just showed you guys. It's just the caster variant of it. What's the cheapest method of buying Sandcourts to get both Destiny Order and Lucky Bag? That I don't know. Normally, I personally just buy a max pack for myself just due to the efficiency of it, because you get the most quartz out of doing that. But some people will definitely, like, I think there's like a 30 pack, isn't there, chat? And then like a 16 pack or something. I don't remember. But remember, it does have to be all paid quartz. And then Elixir of Love here, which increases your charm success rate. This one, not really too big of a deal to me. Most units nowadays have decent charm like rates, assuming you've leveled the skill. If you haven't leveled the skill, it may be a concern, but I think for most people, they're not going to use that CE too often. Because if you're having to rely explicitly on the charm rate, you may be in a bad situation. All right, another Saber here. Fergus, so we get an additional MP copy of him. Again, Fergus isn't too strong, but he's not like the worst unit in the game by any stretch of the imagination. He's just a solid AoE Saber, so that's basically all we're going to go with. I'm just going to lock him for right now so I don't accidentally burn him. We've only got a couple more tickets left on this. There's a little bit of thinking that had to go on there. We get a Servant. Lancer. Romulus. Okay, so we get an additional MP level for Romulus as well. And again, Romulus is the actual Lancer I'm currently working on, just because he's actually got quite a robust kit for a 3-star. He is a Emperor, and a lot of Emperors in the game have a unique Imperial Privilege skill. And it works up really, really well for him. All right, we get Atlas Institute. This one, as you can see, is just Arts NP strength up by 15%. Not bad, honest to God. If you're going to use an Arts unit, that's definitely... There's worse CEs, basically. Battle of Camlan. This one's actually a really good craft essence, particularly for new accounts. Battle of Camlan is your go-to CE when you know the unit's going to die. And what it does is when the enemy defeats that unit that has Battle of Camlan equipped, it's going to just charge everybody else in the party's gauge. So this is, hey, one of your units dies, the other 2 units are going to get this 10% charge. And at MLB, I believe it's 20%. I'd have to double check. But again, it's just a really, really solid CE if you know a unit's going to go down and you know you're like they're not going to be sticking around for very long. All right, this one is our multi-spin. So we get another Servant here. Another Lancer. Is it Romulus again? No, this one's Hector. Hector's another decent farming option for an AoE Lancer. To me, I prefer Romulus's kit a little bit more due to its well-roundedness, but Hector's not terrible. And Guardians of the Garden is definitely a good pull. I believe this is the NP gain variant. I'd have to double check. Yep. So this is starting charge of 30% and NP gain of 15% when you begin battle. At MLB, that starting charge goes up to 50%. So this is definitely a really, really good one to pull. Doubly so if you can manage to get it to MLB eventually. This will help bail you out. So it'll be really, 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 really nice in that regard. But again, I'm not going to touch the courts here. That's basically all of our tickets. We're not going to, unfortunately, get a unit out of this. I'm not really going up to pity, but we're going to start saving a lot of this for later, as we will have not only a rotational rate up banner that you see here. So right now is Da Vinci on rate up. We're also going to have Summer coming in hot off the heels of this, and that's actually going to be where I'm probably going to roll to get some decent mileage out of that. So this one's going to be a pretty short session. In the off time for what I have been doing for this, I have been basically working on kind of just getting some more caster ascension materials off of the training grounds for casters. I've been working on just kind of doing a couple of like daily ember gatherings and such to get myself more materials. Right now is actually a really good time to farm dailies during the anniversary because everything is half cost. And then basically besides that, I have, whoops, hold on, let me roll back here. Basically, besides that, I think I advanced a slight tad in Okeanos. We are now in section 12. I think I left the last part off when we were at section 11, and like we were kind of like halfway through it. So I only advanced a little bit more. But yeah, I will definitely make sure to cover this with you guys on the next session. That way, you guys actually get to see it properly, because Okeanos at least has it's kind of the start of maybe some of the gimmick fights, and that's why I wanted you guys to be able to see it. But yeah, that's going to be it for this new player section. Did they ever update the training ground mats to have more up-to-date materials in them? What do you mean by up-to-date materials? Like, you mean like later on, like Lost Belt and stuff mats? Because the training grounds, you do have an extreme variant of the training grounds now. We also get 10 more tickets in 7 days, so remember to log in. Yes, that is a good point. And I have been. I've been pretty good about logging into the alt account. I'm not good about, like, AP efficiency on that account yet, but that is just mostly because there's only, like, 80 AP on it. So it's very difficult for me to, like, not waste AP on that at some point. Nice-oo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And again, how did everybody's GSSR goes? I know we had a raid right there while I was doing all this. But I hope everybody's having a blast with this. Just make them obsolete if you don't ever need to go into them. I mean, to be fair, that's the case for a lot of veteran accounts. Like, there's a point where you just go like, hey, I don't have to do these things anymore. I understand. I think it's like there's some logic to like, hey, wouldn't you want your players to always be having to do some of this stuff? But it's like, it's not really feasible. They can't force players to do stuff over and over and over again. I got the new Castoria. Is she good? Are you talking about Ask? Yes, Ask is very, very good. Like I said, I'm very lucky. I just pulled it on the alt account as well. So getting her on both accounts is just super fantastic. We're actually going to go level her right now, assuming I can. Let me double check my foes here. Okay, so we do have some foes built up in that mailbox. That's not bad. Give me the filter. Give me not level max. Turn that off. And these are the units I have to work on. Oops, I tripped and fell and hit level 50. I should have split that, but whatever. Do you know when the cooldown append comes to an A? That'll be next year, next anniversary. A lot of people were hoping that it would come early, but I didn't think it would. Mostly due to a lot of the, how should I put it? Like, a lot of the, like, drama that happened with that, and the fact that they do need to accompany it with several fixes. So yeah, so I don't think I have any foes current. Oh, I do have some foes. Hey, hold on. I do have foes. Clear out some inventory space by doing this. Cat has no foes, only friends. True. True. Big friend energy. Good old BFE. The website is the main thing I'm waiting on. Same. The website For reference chat, the website's not just account binding. The website is also every quartz you purchase is cheaper. So there's a big reason why a lot of us are like, dude, give it to us. Just so I don't accidentally pull out a 4-star foe, let's switch out to 3-star only. So the oldest is I have 306 days. Do I have any less than 20 stacks here? No. Okay, sweet. F me, I guess. Somehow I've managed to have an off number of foes in some of these cases. How you doing? Just got back from Anime Expo. The FGO panel was fun. It seemed like it. I hope you guys had a blast there as well. I just wish they would do it, do some stuff like outside of Anime Expo at this point. I would love to have a, like, FGO tour in the States again. Heck, maybe they would come to, like, I don't know, like Orlando or Tampa. That'd be amazing. They would never do that. Like Hoyo Fest? No, not at all like Hoyo Fest. I don't know what Hoyo Fest is. Not at all like Hoyo Fest. Like FGO the USA tour. They've done it before. It's just they haven't done it in years. So I doubt they will at this point. Oh wait, that's hold on. There we go. Oh yeah, hey, let me just use this this 2-star foe. You could dream true. Imagine if FGO Fest came to America, like for JP. Well, I mean, I don't think we have to imagine. They basically do that every year. Did I like specific? Oh, because I didn't want to pull out a full 10 stack for that. I do remember that was the reason why I did that. Yeah, see, to me, chat, I don't mind, like, the background here being red. The thing that's, like, weird to me is the heart motif there. And then this has a riot shield, yes. There we go. Put her in the proper form. I pulled 200 gems and I didn't get her. Oof. Well, that happens, though. 200 quartz is what, like, enough for 6 multis? Average would be basically like... Average would basically be like 10 multis. If not 11. Same class only. Those are the only embers I have. So I have a saber that needs to be finished leveling. I have an archer that needs to be finished leveling. These rider embers are mostly up for grabs. I'm just gonna kind of chuck them in here. Ascension 1's so cute, it really is. One SSR per 300 quartz. Yeah, but that's not the rate up. The rate up's... Looking at the actual rate up, it's like somewhere in the realm of like 420 quartz or less. It's like the actual... To get the actual rate up, it's... I think it's like around 390-ish. Every single time we debate about the actual math behind it. Oh, she just takes seeds for that ascension? That's not bad. I think my alt account has that. Yeah, see, it's weird because she's just like, oh yeah, this is how I used to appear. And I'm like, so you don't even like this ascension. I'm just kind of manually throwing stuff in on her here because it'll take other embers if I don't. And the other embers are mostly like I'm just trying to be efficient, which is wild because I'm taking off-class embers here, right? That doesn't seem like I'm being efficient at all. I don't have any of those characters. Oh, it's all good. Have you looked at all like some of the upcoming banners, Naisu? Like, are you new to the game? I'm ahead of the estimate. Yeah, I've had years. I had a year, chat, and like I've told chat this before, and everybody gets angry at me, but it's like 2020. I'm pretty sure I was the cause of COVID because something had to counterbalance my luck. Because like literally, my luck in the year 2020 was like I think I was averaging 150 quartz per like rate up SSR. It was disgustingly good. And the only bad roll I had the entire year was going like 2,000 quartz deep for Okitan. And I ended up getting NP4 for in that amount. And then I held off. I specifically didn't go for NP5 of Okitan at that point because one, the rolls were kind of bad. And then two, I was like, well, I'll just roll the GSSR that she was on anyways. That was the one I was already planning. So I held off and I literally called it. I absolutely pulled her on the GSSR. So it ended up making the 2,000 like right on average in effect. So my worst rolls were on average. And that's like I couldn't believe it. And then everyone got angry at me for that year. They're like, he can't keep getting away with it. But I'm like, yeah, but I had to keep reminding everybody. My 2019 was like just one of the worst like imaginable gotcha sessions anybody could have. So like it was basically just the payback for the prior year. Do I have an assassin that needs to be leveled? No, not on this account. I do on my JP. Are the other characters in the GSSR with 5-star Saber Medusa good? Yes. Yes, they are. That was actually the GSSR I rolled. But there are other ones you could roll. Do you have any of the like meta supports in the game? I had trouble to keep up with the game. Oh, it's all good. If you follow me, you won't have trouble. Last year was my year for FGO, but got all my targets and then some, and I had over 100 over 1K quartz. Nice. You're gonna level 120 now with Morgan Summer, or save it for later? I am probably gonna save it for later in her case, because this is just a Grail issue more than anything, which sucks because I would love to take advantage of like some of the like really like good Ember farming here, but I'm gonna have to like think about this and plot some of the stuff out. Thank you, and I'm sorry. Hey, chat, if Morgan did nothing wrong, why did she just apologize? Questions that I would like to hear the answer from. Canadian? For publicity. She's emulating Mr. Sumanai. No, I mean, honestly, it's like, it's actually good that she does apologize. But like, yeah, I've known people that are like, oh no, Morgan did nothing wrong. She's perfectly fine. I'm like, I don't know about that yet. For being a mid-waifu. Ooh, them's fighting words. Them's fighting words. Okay, let me go grab her. So, all right, chat. All right, let's see how bad it is. Surely it's not as bad as chat claims. You're trying to start a war. That's not my word, okay? I'm just reading what someone in chat said. That's just rude, yeah. Ooh, more Yes. Okay, so the pages are bad, but the seeds are not. The seeds of Yggdrasil are bad. That's... Okay, that's a little spicy. Let me double check here. It is 72 per. Okay, Castoria. Berserker. Again, Castoria Berserker's got a lot of stuff you're going to want to lore too. 64 plus 8, yeah, 72. So she's also 72 per. So chat, what's 72 times 3? Is that 216? So 216 per, so that's 432. Yeah, I'm good. There you go, chat. It's easy, forehead. Just have like over 700 bells. Just ignore it. Like I said, I knew that statement was bait, right? Like that is just whenever somebody says the waifu is mid, it's always bait, chat. Don't take the bait. I'm missing like 30 bells, but I'll get it. 30 bells is not too bad, especially because bells are a bronze material, so you can definitely farm them up pretty quick. That's also one of the reasons why I wouldn't necessarily advise using your pure prisms, though it is a lot of bells. Morgan Summer is one of the servants you can take advantage of. Charge 2 CEs, right? What do you mean charge 2 CEs? You mean like overcharge? Do we have a bell C? No, I don't believe we do. Overcharge, yeah. Here, chat. We go up to my support if anyone wants to use her. Shadow dancing. I'll throw up in place of my Tamamo. This is such an evil ascension. Okay, this is such an evil ascension. So instead, you're getting that. Do you guys want it set to random? Put her on random? I can put her on random. I'm just literally changing this so that you guys only see that. Are both my Black Grails spoken for here? Oh, and neither's on a Berserker. Fudge. Big honking hat, exactly, Moons. Wait, I'm not filtered to 5-star only. Good lord, no wonder. All right, we're gonna have to go get one. I'm sorry, chat. Where did I store all of my other Black Grails? Those are singles. There they are. Don't worry, chat. I think people can live without my... You know what? I'll swap that around. We'll put the non MLB on my, or the non level 100 on my Sanzang for right now, because I don't think many people will use her right here. There you go. She's sitting up there. Let's go look at the appends real fast. Am I processing duralium ingots or plastinium? Plastinium. I have enough for at least one append. Ah, that's... If you do mana loading, you can get away with a 30%. Or you can do anti-berserker. Yeah, this is just an interesting choice. Because one is obviously situational, right? She just deals more damage to berserkers. The other is, hey, you might be able to get away with, you know, a less tertiary support. So, like, how would that look, chat? Like, I could do double Koyanskaya. I could do a triple Koyanskaya comp with her specifically if I did something like that. Skill cooldown 7 on the first skill. Oh, right. It's 7 on the first skill. Wait, but hold on. Yeah, it's the cooldown for skill 3 specifically. Wait, am I misremembering? Can you not get back to the first skill? I could have sworn you could. Now without a pin 5? Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Reduces own skill, third skill cooldown. Okay. Double coin and a mystic code that drops the cooldown. Okay, if it's double coin and a mystic code. Nice, Indigo. So I wouldn't be able to do the 30% third charger. Yeah, I hate to say it. I actually think the third append might be best here. I don't know. I'll sleep on it, chat. I'll give you guys an official proclamation at that point. But like, I gotta sleep on it. To me, don't bother like spending anything. It's not the end of the world if you unlocked a different one. We will have the ability to switch the appends around, like I said. But I'm gonna think about that before I actually spend the coins. Anyways, chat. It's 11. I've kind of done everything. I actually need to spend AP down, but I'll do that off stream here. Let me send you guys over to Mr. CZ. He's on. He is doing his anniversary summons. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Well, will I see you guys tomorrow? I might see you guys tomorrow. I legitimately don't remember like if I have something planned for tomorrow or not. We'll see. I may take the day off. Maybe it'll be a movie night or something. But anyways, thank you guys for coming to stream. Thank you guys for all the support. Always appreciate it. Welcome again to all the new followers. And again, hope you guys enjoy FGO's anniversary. I hope you guys have the best of luck for the coming year with your gacha rolls. Go pass that on to Mr. CZ. Give him all the luck and support that you can. And I will see you guys for the next one later.